yes. Oh, ho, 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 ho. It burns. My lord, your brightness burns. There we go. Okay, we're cool. Oh, he's on it. He's on the Wordle. Good game, Squire. How are we all? Fuck. I should have gone for breadpoint. Yeah. I should have gone for breadpoint. It's good for vowels. This hits a lot of vowels. Kushti. We need to update SRV survey. They fixed the bug. There was a change. It was standard API changes causing knock-on effects. Ooh, don't you know? Don't you see? It's true. And why? Now we need to do a little buckle search. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, it's not. Oh my god. Okay. Fucking hell. Damn, then we're gonna have a little look through. Gonna go and see what testing that they do. Now I can't see a fucking testing directory, so they're gonna be fucked all the time, cause you gotta know if shit's working. Gotta go back and check that it does. Cause you can't check it all manually and doing it for me, then it really fucking sucks. So we're gonna have to help them soon. We're gonna have to add it in. Cause I love this little program and we gotta do it, dude. Right, yeah, this is bullshit. Why? It's C# as well. It's abs. I can so help. I will aid you, grinning. Thompson, who we got? Any names I recognise? Okay. No tests! What are they doing? How have they got this far with not a single test? What the fuck? Let me see your workflow. We will have to see. Do you run any tests, Tim? I bet you do not with me. Where's the fucking tests? Do you know it still does work? I bet you do not. That's crazy. How the hell does you release this? Just built it. Okay. This isn't my priority, but I will pick this up. But hang on, because I'm not doing... If they're earning money from it, £53 a month, and they're getting 43 members. Or is that how much they're earning in total? Join for free, see membership options, £2 a month. Okay, so... Firstly, they deserve to earn more for doing this, and I can't afford to contribute to anything at the moment, I'm afraid. I have to just nail it and get my shit together, but OMG, I want to help. There's no tests. There's no tests. Are they going to freak out if I was to use Copilot to assist me in boshing these out quick? We'll come back to that later. SRV survey's still fucked. Or at least... you can't do a voxel search through it now. It is not good. Do you understand me? It is not good. Why is it not good? Because, oh, look how many different types of anomalies there are. Look, I haven't seen any of it. All I've met is 3 Q-type anomalies. Any of these anomalies could also invoke the time travel stuff. We just haven't ever checked. I can't stress this enough. Like, it's kind of triggering me that people aren't understanding the distinction between the fact that I fully accept that this happened, the thing we've identified, time travel happening in HIP 87621, could very well be a bug, just full stop. But the concept that there are ways to force the game, like, it is a separate concept that people don't seem to be able to get their heads around matters. Like, I don't get it. I'm getting dismissed still about how we shouldn't be checking for that. And I mean, I guess all I can do really, rather than going on about it, is I will now start checking for it. And if it does bear more fruit, I'll then share the evidence, you know? That's all I can do. But it means I would suggest anyone that thinks they're searching for any of the mysteries like Raxa or the Dark Wheel right now, if you're not adding that new edge into the search, I think you're wasting your time. Also, there is part of me that does seriously question, should I have just gone to HIP 87621, invoked it, and then gone to Sol and checked the 8th moon of Jupiter, just in case? Can you imagine? Can you imagine if there's just like a rule on their server that says if their local timestamp does not equal real time, give them this object as well. Like this station exists as well. Do you know what I mean? That's pretty simple. There's no way that we would ever reverse engineer that from the game files because that's how it's structured. I can't stress this enough. When you generate, like when you jump to a new system, there is an algorithm in the code base that takes the name, like the name of the system, and it generates the system procedurally, locally. There is no, they don't send you the planets. You generate it, and then you wind time forwards from that generation point to now, or whatever timestamp the system's using. And then the server tells you, Body 1 was discovered by this string. It was first mapped by this string. It was first footfalled by this string. It has these following settlements and POIs at these coordinates, right? And it has this name, blah, blah, blah. This is its market, blah, blah, blah. That's how it works. So they could very well have rules that say if they've, like, I don't know what we send to the server when we request it, but I wouldn't be surprised since we have to send them the name of the system. It would make a lot of sense to me that we would just send the entire constructor because it's basically free. And that would be a really novel way to make it so that you can't data mine the game in order to discover what the location of these mysteries, and make previous statements they've made true, such as people have been to the system but didn't discover it. So, yeah. 07, Jason. Jarzen? Jace. I'm going to go with Jace. And you have to do best. I see you got the 88 in your name. GG's. 07. Don't know if you just heard my little rant. about the time travel thing, but we got to add it as part of the Raxler playbook. In fact, is there any update in the Raxler thread? Probably not. Wrong one. I am going... Right. I think it is worth underscoring how the game functions, as there seems to be a bit of confusion across the community. Not necessarily here, but in general. Stellar Forge is an algorithm which takes in the system name and the timestamp. When you jump to a system, the Galaxy server in Cambridge does not send you the orbital positions of the planets. All it sends you is a JSON structure that contains the discovered by / mapped by / first footfall strings, as well as the coordinates, type, and name of each settlement / station and their associated market data. Your local system generates the new system. Your PC generates the new system you are jumping to from the Stellar Forge, and then which is a point in time snapshot generated once, and then fast forwards time to the timestamp passed into the method. What I have proven is that it is possible to make your client have a state where for the rest of your game session you will load systems in a different time. Therefore, I believe this is a new edge to the problem space of these mysteries that we must consider and verify is not invoked in any other associated thing, such as going to Guardian Ruins, visiting Fargoid sites, etc., etc. It would make sense why MB stated when the stated at the launch of the Explo update that the new tools would make certain mysteries easier to understand / find given how I have used the orrery to validate this time travel. However, the orrery really isn't something that is recommended to be used in any of the current Raxler hunting playbooks. This is just not something we look for currently. So even if the invocation of this client state at HIP 8761 is confirmed as a bug and fixed, I do still believe we should consider this new potential parameter in the search. Okay. It would make sense why MB stated at the launch of the Xflow update that the new tools would make certain mysteries easier to understand / find, given how I've used the orrery to validate this time travel. However, the orrery really isn't something that is recommended to be used in any of the current Raxler hunting playbooks. This is just not something we look for currently. Six, 7. I think it is worth underscoring how the game functions, as there seems to be a bit of confusion across the community. Not necessarily here, but in general. The Stellar Forge is an algorithm which takes in the system name and the timestamp. When you jump to a system, the Galaxy server in Cambridge, possibly sharded across AWS2, does not send you the orbital positions of the planets. All it sends you is a JSON structure that contains the discovered by / mapped by / first footfall strings, as well as the coordinates, type, and name of each settlement / station and their associated market data attached to each body ID. Your PC generates the new system you are jumping to from the Stellar Forge locally, which is a point-in-time snapshot generated once, and then fast forwards time to the timestamp passed into the method. This is proven by the fact that I can invoke this state completely consistently and then instance with other players and it doesn't crash. It is also proven in the lengthy presentation given years ago about how the Stellar Forge is created. What I have proven is that it is possible to make your client have a state where for the rest of your game session you will load systems in a different time. I.e., you would have to go to a specific place to invoke this state and then go on a specific journey in order to potentially discover things. This could easily be implemented on the server by having the client send not only the system name, but the timestamp that is being loaded to, where that timestamp matches a static timestamp as per what we are seeing in HIP 87621, i.e. if timestamp equals XYZ, then also attach this station to this body ID. Given the architecture of this game, I see no other feasible way to hide a station from the game files. Therefore, I believe this is a new edge to the problem space of these mysteries. I think this is completely reasoned. Like, I get it. Like, it's really nuanced and complicated, but I'm well smart, and I'm going to own that. I'm literally a Mensa, and that's why I'm able to make these fucking deductions, right? Like, it's... They have incredibly intelligent people at Frontier, as intelligent as me, thinking about this shit, right? It's going to take a brain like mine to crack it. I'm sorry, it's just the reality. I'm just going to reread this. I think it is worth underscoring how the game functions, as there seems to be a bit of confusion across the community. Not necessarily here, but in general. The Stellar Forge... by the way, I should be using my brain on things like how to deal with the emergence of AGI and shit. I totally appreciate this is actually a waste of my efforts. But anyway, I love it. I hope you love it. Let's fucking solve this shit. The Stellar Forge is an algorithm which takes in the system name and the timestamp. When you jump to a system, the Galaxy server in Cambridge, possibly sharded across AWS2, does not send you the orbital positions of the planets. All it sends you is a JSON structure that contains the discovered by, mapped by / first footfall strings, as well as the coordinates, type, and name of each settlement / station and their associated marker data attached to each body ID. Your PC generates the new system you are jumping to from the Stellar Forge locally. And then fast forwards time to the timestamp passed into the method. This is proven by the fact that I can invoke this state completely consistently and then instance of other players and it doesn't crash. It is also proven in the lengthy presentation given years ago about how the Stellar Forge is created. What I have proven is that it is possible to make your client have a state where for the rest of your game session, you will load sessions in a different time, i.e. you would have to go to a specific place to invoke this state and then go on a specific journey in order to potentially discover specifically hidden things. This could easily be implemented on the server by having the client not only send not only the system name, but the timestamp that is being loaded to, where that timestamp matches a static timestamp as per what we are seeing in HIP 87621, i.e. if timestamp equals XYZ, then also attach this station ID to this body ID. Given the architecture of this game, I see no other feasible way to hide a station from the game files. Therefore, I believe this is a new edge to the problem space of these mysteries that we must consider and verify is not invoked in any other associated thing, such as going to Guardian Ruins, visiting Fargoid sites, etc., etc. Possibly interacting with anomalies. There is a big list, although we can probably filter it down to stuff that was present in gamma/beta. It would make sense why MB stated at the launch of the Expo update that the new tools would make certain mysteries easier to understand/find, given I've used the orrery to validate this time travel. However, the orrery really isn't something that is recommended to be used in any of the current Raxler hunting playbooks. I think that is a really reasoned and fair way to put across my point. So hopefully the other Raxler hunters can understand this. Anyway, we're meant to be doing the Wordle to then do exploration. How is everybody on this fine Thursday? I'll be live for a long time today. We've been live half an hour. I'll be live till at least 9 o'clock this evening. So don't worry, we're going to get lots of exploration done. Today we're searching for Earth 2.0. I'm not sure whether to restrict my search just to G-class stars. I don't know. I wanted to do a voxel search as per JBL's request in the recent DW3 newsletter, but I would normally use SRV Survey for that, and it's broken, so I don't know. Irate was a fail. Cinch is not a word, okay? If you've not done the Wordle yet today, do please feel free to assist in chat with suggestions. Obviously, I hope I don't make the same mistake I made yesterday. Build. Love that, Acro. Oh, you got the eye. Oi, oi. Is it climb? No, no B. Damn it. I tried climb yesterday and it didn't work. How are you today, Acro? I am in awe at your ability to discover odd systems. I don't know if this is just par for the course for you, or if you're in a lucky string. And if you are on a lucky roll, buy a lottery ticket, dude. Like, fucking hell. The shit you're finding is nuts. Oh, I think my plan today will be to just go ahead. Yeah, I'm sure you've sampled a lot of nothing burgers as well. I'm going to go ahead to Colonia to cash in my data at full value. And then I'm also going to pop around and fully scan and update all the databases for all of the markets across Colonia. Like all the main markets, because I'm conscious not that many people do that. And there's going to be a whole flotilla of the DW3 arriving soon. So it'd be good to have them updated within a few days. I'm afraid the fix to SRV Survey wasn't enough. Fair, Acro. Yeah, that's valid. Oh, no, wait. There's an update to that now. Okay. Oh, shit. No, wait. Come back. EDM. Open. It's going to be I think. Okay, no, it didn't. No. I accept. Ship it. Launch it. Ship it, launch it, move it. Don't you wanna know it's true? Coming all around, you see it's you. Yeah, but the current SRV survey mode, if you open it, go to search, voxel, it just crashes again. There's a new exception in that. I've raised a bug for it in GitHub, and I've also asked them. I've noticed, I've gone through their repo. They have no tests. They have no tests. There is not a single test. We are the test. Which, as per the book that I'm currently authoring, is valid. Like, every positive use case, every positive execution in production is a test case pass. Like, that is the reality of the world. Yeah, you see, I can't be doing with all these different softwares, mate. Like, it's too much. I'll have EDMC and SRV Survey, and that's my lot. I ain't having 19 different things. Like, I can't be doing with it. What's EDJP? What's that? Journal parser? Is that the one? What's the word? Chimp? To be fair, part of it is just that Oh, it could be chill. No, the L would be green. There is an L, and I just wasted the L in my most recent attempt. That was dumb. Because I stream as well, I do have to be a little bit sensitive about how many things I have running. I mean, I have a pretty monstrous PC, don't get me wrong. Like, all these things just use CPU, and I have all the CPUs, but... yeah. I have all the CPUs, yeah! Click. I'd rather try another letter instead of doubling the C. I think we should go for... Is clink a word? Shit! Get me stimming, boys. You get me stimming, boys. The fuck? You inspired me, Acro. In many domains, you've inspired me in exploration. You've inspired me in Wordle this morning. This is good. This is a strong foundation to build upon. I'm honest, I'm tempted to contact Frontier Support about this time travel thing and be basically upfront with them and say, look, like, I'm getting absolutely shredded by this community. They're destroying my mental health in the way that they're putting me down. Can you just fucking say if I'm on the right track or not? Like, it's... Nah, the best way to do it is to prove it. Interesting. Why is mine fucked? Maybe it was because I didn't have the game running? Have you updated it today? Is there no way to check for an update? Can I please check for update? I do not see a button to check for update. But you do see, right? Me not crazy. Oh, there was an update. There was a maintenance today. Can anybody... Is anyone near? Stop! I think this is a really well structured post about the Stellar Forge and why I think that this should be taken seriously. So I have a problem in that we also mined 28 tons of bromellite, and I don't really... I'm just gonna fucking back it off. There we go. I mean, now it's gone. Problem solved. Gusty. Seeker, I need you. Where the fuck are we? Oh, no, wait. Where are we? Bluer Iak. Okay. This is good. Ooh. We're all... Yeah, that's much better. Okay, what legend? I'm loving this. I'm loving it. I go to sleep. I wake up. I'm near a Colonia. Brilliant. Oh. That's a fake nebula, isn't it? Oh, are you saying, sorry, Type 11 supposedly is available for credits? When, if they announced that, like... that's so difficult to... when we get to Colonia, I'll have a go. They haven't announced it, but supposedly a few people have been able to buy it. Okay. See the Reddit post of the dude going mental about like they couldn't play the game for a while and their fleet carrier ended up running out of money and going into debt, which means they can't access the shipyard to move their ships, and for some reason they're like 30,000 light years away with some ship that's got no cargo. They've got no money. It's like you're flying without a rebuy, mate, and you're saying the game sucks because of it, when we've been telling you for fucking years never do that. Played for 11 years, ends up flying without a rebuy. Shocking. Shocking, I tell you. Yeah, I know. They're like, I'm never playing again. How could the developers allow this to happen? It's like, it's so signposted that I don't understand how you can... Like, you could have sold the fleet carrier before. Like, there's so many ways that you can avoid this. I love it that they're putting the fleet carrier at neutrons. Yeah. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, it's the stereotypical, like, someone in the community comes to their aid, adds them to their squadron, gives them 1 billion credits so they can square all their debts up, move their ships, and then they literally, like, moved their ships and then paid them back, essentially, by earning some money quick. But, like, they were only 8... I think they said they were 8 million in the sink, so it's not even that much. Like, they could have literally just gone to the road to riches, found 3 Earth-like worlds, scanned them, handed it in, and paid their debt off. They made out like it was this massive problem when it's, like, well easy to earn 8 million credits now. But I can understand as well when you've put years and years of effort in and then it feels like it's just getting squandered. So I'm gonna plot an economical route on G class. Oh no, I can't. Okay. That's a lot of systems to sample in this stream. 67. $70. Off we go. Did you see my comment? This sounds awfully like you're flying without a Rubai. What do we have in this wee little place? Are there some planets? Is there a Earth-like world?
Fuel scoping.
Do you know what? No, because this doesn't even make sense, does it? Because even if I do... Like, I want to find a G-class star that has the same solar radius as Sol. Has that ever been found before? Like, a copy of Sol? Like, I don't want to find Earth 2.0. I want to find Sol 2.0. It's probably been downvoted. I've got some bullies that I think watch my profile and anything I post, they just immediately downvote. But if you tell the mods that, they just say... You literally, I said to the mods, like, I'm clearly being bullied in this subreddit, and the response I got back was, well, it can't be helped if you have undesirable thoughts. I've no idea what that means, but I will never post in there again directly. And the mods can go and fuck themselves because they're little freaks. Oh, given the value of it, do we do the lot? And do I run SRV survey even though I can't run... Ah! Ooh! Is this a twofer? We might get a twofer, guys. What a privilege! Yeah, the privilege is all mine. Do you see? Stop. Edge it. I'm gonna edge it. Stop. Out of range. Okay, maybe not. It's not big enough. This is shame. Uh-oh.
Surface scan complete.
I know, right? I don't know. What I do know is these sorts of things will always happen if they don't include any tests whatsoever in their solution. And that is the case. I had a look through their GitHub repo and there is not a single test. So I will help them later sometime. What I need to find out is, will they kick off if I use my GitHub Copilot subscription to help? Because I don't really want to sit there and manually do it all when I could just drive an AI agent to do it at 100 times the speed. And to be honest, that will probably be a make or break for me. If they're bigoted about that and they're like, nah, dogmatically you can't use it, then fuck them, they don't get my help. Like, it's that simple. I almost feel like it's one of those things where it's easier to get forgiveness than permission, and in fact I should just clone the repo, add all the tests, put it up for PR, and then if they ask, just say, yeah, I used AI to help me. Probably is the case, isn't it? Damn, ask a motherfucker what he wants, and he won't tell you what he wants, because he doesn't know till it's all lost. No. What you gonna do, I don't know. Coming round you with a little hole. Now we're gonna go and scan this one. Do you think the biological's there? Yes, there's a signal. What's it gonna be? I don't know. We are gonna go and find out now. Blah EXET-QD5-4. I don't know what I'm doing here. Right, go. Secretly, I'm in my brain. I want to be a rapper, but I can't. Like, there's some flow. Don't get me wrong. There is some flow, unquestionably. But do I scan them all? Oh, wait. Show me what you've got. Oh, no. What's this? Electric-A? I've never had this before. Oh, this is new to me. Okay. We're gonna do the thing. SRV survey, do not fuck me, please. I need you for help. Help me find that little electrolyte. What is it? Electric-A radialum cobalt, apparently, worth 6 million. But since we're now in the Mandalay, we can do exobio at a higher level of accuracy and speed. Ooh. Show me what you've got. We will be the first to see these lands, to step foot here and spread the glory of humanity onto it. And in the annals of history they shall know Makashi was here. So why'd you have to bring anal into this, dude? Chill. I'm so funny. Whee! Cop Rules 07, and good morning indeed. It's actually 1:45 for me, but GG's. I assume that means that you... Where could you be if it's morning? It's like... Do you live in like Bermuda or something? Or you're up well early. You up at like 5 AM, bro. You're cut different to me. I'm like at 9 a.m. if you're lucky. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, these look like Radacoida to me. Oh, you're in Derby? Okay, you just got up. No, down. I'm down. I'm down. I'm with that. I'm with that. GG's. Are these also the same thing? No. What? Guys. Okay. Deploy! You just outed yourself as a degen gamer, and I love it. I'm here for it. Join me. I'm also in the same situation. There is no judgment here. I just like to try and work out where people are. That's all. I can't help myself. I'm a nerd. Stop. Disembark. Is anybody going to be trying the Planet of Death at the weekend? I am. I will be doing it with the community on Saturday. I'm pretty certain I'm going to nail it, but... I'm even not even sure if all the threat of the heat is a problem in a Mandalay that's configured to be so cold. Like, my Mandalay idles at 14 heat. Like, I'm really not worried about the heat. But we'll see. Maybe I'm naive. I don't know. I know that it is like 1,300 Kelvin as you approach. Which is non-trivial, sir. Do you understand? Oh, wait. Is that an Osseous as well? No, that's a rock. Is that a rock? That's a rock. Yes! Me too. Stop! Stop! Honestly, guys, how is this not just a baby version of the Radacoida? Like, is this just the cold version of Radacoida? Like, what? Do you know what I mean? It's like the Squirtle to Radacoida's Charizard, or Charmander, sorry. Is that what's happening here? Fair, Nick. Fair. I hope, I generally will just abbreviate people's names, because I'm a fucking degen. Do you mind if I call you Nick, or would you prefer Nicholas? If you formally state Nicholas, I would attempt to write that into my brain. And I apologise if I err. I'm sure you've been called worse, so... I'm sure you don't mind, but anyway. I like to create an inclusive environment. Part of that is understanding what people need to be included, right? This is fine. Hey, so now we want the spiky plants, right? Yeah, okay. It depends. If they're all spread out, then it's faster to fly around. But where we've got two species near each other, I would argue this is more efficient. Because I'm just going to do a big circle and get 6 samples, right? Whereas otherwise you'd be takeoff, landing, takeoff, land. You'd do 6 takeoff and landings, which, like... Look at this shit. Wait, what does it say? Does it... What does it say? What's it speak? Speak to me. Tell me your ways. It didn't seem to yelp or anything, did it? I don't think it's conscious. Sorry, just saw your comment, Nick. GG's. Yeah, glad. Okay. Cool. No, it doesn't seem to speak in secret tongues, so that's nice. Stop. Minimize. Tools, automatic scene switcher, start, switch, enable preview, disable preview. 5. In the car. So yeah, Neo, I would say it is a judgment call on whether you use the SRV. I don't always use the SRV exclusively. It's not like my approach is to land and use the SRV. It's only when I arrive and I identify that we've got enough to basically justify it, yeah. I would say it. And then again, it also comes down to how effective you are at piloting the SRV. Like, if you suck and you're really slow at it, then obviously that's also not worth it. But if you can do shit like this, then it's definitely worth it. Is that one not in range? It's literally like a Rizzler out. Okay, that sucks. So we'll probably have to go in the ship for our third spiky plant. Yeah. Hello, Dave. Also, you can do that. Litho break on the structure. So apparently there is also a vesicular orange here. Bacterium. No. Dreadful. So inefficient. You're right, Aimbot 07. Welcome back, and thanks for swinging in. We are going to find so much awesome shit today. I mean, Acro, please do keep feeding me your discoveries as well. I'm in awe. I'm inspired by you. So, anyone else as well, if you're finding good shit, please do join the Discord. I'm part of a communal Discord, so I don't have my own Discord. I'm part of a group of streamers called It's Only Pixels. Because we were all, like, streaming the similar... Oh, shit. We were streaming similar games, similar people were watching, and it was like, why do we have 5 Discords? And then we got all the same people. Thank you, Irv? I'll go with Irv. We're going to go with Irv. I hope that that's correct, and if not, do correct me. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think that the real crux to it is, even if they say it's a bug, I think that it is... Commander Ronnie Flex, GG's. It has, and 07, sorry. It has exposed a new edge to the problem space of mysteries like Raxler and things like misjumps and stuff like that. And it's an edge that we've never considered before, which is that you can play the game in a different timestamp. I'm trying to get the other prolific Raxler hunters on board with this perspective, but it is definitely an uphill fight. So where do we think this bacteria is going to be? It's not here, is it? I think we're going to go up. I think I'm going to 100% this system. We've literally done one jump in our search for Earth 2.0. And we've been in nearly an hour. Beautiful. Fair. Fair. That's probably wise, to be honest with you. I'm not sure I'd recommend it. Like, we've gone deep on some of the lore in this stream over the last week, because we've had a couple of people in the stream that are just watching for the beauty of the game, and they don't actually play, which is, like, awesome. I'm so pleased with that. Like, I love that there's people watching that don't play this game, because it gives me such a springboard to, like, talk about the other areas of the game other than just what's happening on the screen, you know? Okay. Where are you? Everywhere. Okay. Afternoon, human shields. How the devil are you, sir? You having a pleasant day of the furs? Yeah, you got your little outfit on? I don't know what I'm talking about. Are you feeling better? This is the most pertinent question. Ah. GG's, you've heard all the things. Human Shields is a fellow streamer and founder of the It's Only Pixels group. It's Only Pixels was formed primarily as a space focused on the positive impact of video games on mental health. So whilst obviously we can do things to excess and that can have a negative impact too, I think the thing that we share in common is our belief and perspective that ultimately video games have saved most of our lives at points. So speaking for myself, I'll say that's true. And yeah, it's important to emphasize the positives as well as the negatives. We're edging. Edge it. Oh my god. Where is the bacteria? Show me yourself. So we're looking for a little, like, piss stain. It's apparently orange, but I've only recently started picking up Elite again. Been on a very long extended break after a 2-year... two-year-long private military faction war. I was truly done with the game at some point. It nearly seems to lack something for me. It feels like a space truck sim. I'll do this once, mate, but generally, where I'm running a show, it's easier if you can add me, but I appreciate your AFK, so there you go. Oh, you're not. You're just being lazy. Okay. Do we see any piss stains? Keep your eyes... Oh, there's one! Okay. Then again, there are 2 Mikashis in the game because I have an alt account, so I do have some sympathy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, that's valid. Makashi. That's his name. For anyone else who's curious and wants to add me. So, Irv, are you... I finished with my Coriolis just now, so I'll probably go to bed now. I've been thinking about getting into exploration thanks to your videos. Yes! We need more. We need more explorers. Like, there's so much of the galaxy undiscovered. And the thing that has always touched me most about this game is the fantasy of, like, my daughter eventually playing it one day and then discovering a system that I'd discovered, like, organically. Like, that to me is something that you just don't get in any other game, you know? Or to find a system that is architected by someone you know. Heal your eyes! Okay, a little tip. If we do this, there's a chance that the piss patch will... no, I'm not buying it. I mean, that's what DW3 is an attempt to be. The challenge is if exploration isn't your cup of tea, then you'll be at a bit of a disadvantage. Although there's a reason that I've put my AX ship in the flotilla. Got my theories, and so I do have one AX capable ship docked on the fleet carrier, just in case it kicks off. I'm ready to own some Fargoid ass. Oh, what did your pop hit straight away? Did it go to billions? I think a water world would be... That's correct, Irv. Yeah, I'm in the middle of nowhere now, I'm afraid. I'm over near Colonia. One more bacterium. Is that it? There it is. That's the chosen one. You have been selected as the chosen one. Wow. That's special. Worth just stating for anyone in chat, sharing links pertinent to Elite Dangerous are valid. So Reddit links, links to Inara profiles or Inara pages. Try not to share video links to other creators, because unless you, like, if they're adding value, I'm generally open to it, but just ask me first, and then I'll give you the heads up. But that was chill to share that link there, like, just to be clear, like, no one has to worry about. Oh, no, you don't have to be assigned to a specific role. I think you got the wrong end of the stick there, Irv. It's a free-for-all, dude. Like, you can just rock up. If you wanted to buy, like, a Caspian or a Mandalay, outfit it for long distance, and then catch up with the fleet, you could just get stuck in. You don't, like, to get the most out of it, you want to really get stuck in and engage with the fleet, engage with other players, but there's no obligation to do that. Certainly for me, like, my goal is to contribute to the Earth 2.0 part of it. That's what I would love to find, just as a personal exploration goal. But then I've done a lot of exploration over the years. My secondary goal is to hit Elite 5, which is going to be trivial, and possibly Exobiologist Elite as well. That would be sweet. If I could have a quadruple Elite at the end of this, I'd be a happy bunny. Damn. We got that shit now. And it's sound. Is there anything else worth scanning? I do not think so, no. Don't you know it's true? What if I select that? Would it tell me what it's worth? Yeah, I've had enough. Let's leave. Leave. I'm not sure, I'm afraid. I don't know off the top of my head. It is billions and billions, though, because I've earned billions doing it, and I'm still not elite. That's all I know, really, I'm afraid. It's a lot of money.
Fuel scooping complete.
Fifth elite, very nice. Does that mean you've got mercenary, or are you in some way able to be... Are you a CQC elite? You would be a rare being if that was the case. When I was in the CQC event on Monday night, one of the people in Inara, the second place person in Inara, was in the call with me. It was fucking terrifying. They've got like thermal beam lasers and stuff, so when they start attacking your teammates, they're just untargetable. Great. It's like such an edge. I mean, have you tried the mercenary stuff since they updated the AI? It's pretty intense. Like, it is actually beneficial to have, like, other people with you. It is quite challenging at times. Like, I play a lot of Escape from Tarkov. Not so much on stream. Sometimes, if Elite shits itself and I can't play Elite because I'm losing my rag because it keeps kicking me out or whatever, I might switch to Elite to Tarkov some days. And that is unquestionably, like, if you want to be good at tactical stuff, that game is the place to go to learn. But I did find that there was actually some, like, the AI in Elite Dangerous now is pretty sophisticated. Like, they do advanced tactical procedures, like pincer movements and flushing you out into the open and stuff like that. It's quite cool. What's this? A class 1 Jovian. Are they rare? Nah. We'll just get this. They're not that rare, are they? CQC is good fun. I would say it's good fun. As long as you can, like, accept you're going to die loads. And it's irrelevant if you die, right? Like, you still earn CQC rank for dying. So, like, it is fun in that sense. It really does get you introduced to PvP quite quickly, with none of the risk of having rebuys and stuff like that. Now, I'm not particularly interested in PvP in the game. Like, one of my, like, harebrained theories, I don't know if it's that harebrained, do let me know, chat, if you agree or disagree. I think that you should earn CQC rank for destroying other players in open, rather than just getting combat rank. And I think that we would see a lot more elite CQC players then. And having elite CQC would actually mean something. Like, you'd see an elite CQC person and be like, damn, they know what they're doing. Did you agree with my thoughts on the AI? I've only done 2 high-intensity conflict zones in the new system, so I'm not particularly experienced in it. But oh, I just got an EDSM badge for hitting the 1 million light year club. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, agreed. Intense is the right word, I would say. I'm just going to cherry pick high value targets. My main goal today is just to get over to Colonia, sell everything off, get all of the databases updated with the Colonia data for the rest of the fleet. Maybe buy another Caspian over there. I've got a fleet in Colonia, you see. It's quite nice, and I've got all the engineers unlocked, so if I do want to add any more ships to the fleet in DW3, I can. How weird's that then? This gas giant has formed a barycenter with 2 angled bodies. That's weird. Are they? They're not even moons of it either. What is happening? No, they are moons. Okay. What? Or maybe it hasn't. Maybe there's another gas giant near. Holy shit. It's got 5 biosignals.
System scan complete.
So this is a controversial question. Would you count this? I mean, it's not an 8th moon, right? It's not. It's not an 8th moon. Because there's 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? Around this gas giant. But it's not, because this and this orbit each other. But is it? Nah. Clasping, enough. You're clasping at straws, I'm afraid, Mikashi. Right.
Surface scan
Zoom, zoom, zoom.
complete. Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
They're the space puss, aren't they? Fungoida, Osseous, Tubus, Tussock. Apparently the top value one is the Tubus, so I guess we'll hit them all. It's only the Concha and the Fungoida that are separate, right? So we can drive around and get most of them and then go somewhere else to get... Okay. Let's focus on the Tubus since it's worth the most now, you see. At least then if I get bored, I have them. Yep. Whee!
Auto flight engaged.
That's odd, isn't it? It's like a white patch. I'm guessing, is that just ice?
Gear deployed.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's. Oh right, yeah, no, Captain. So when you probe and there's exobio, it will show you like a heat map. And where is it always blue for everyone? I'm not sure. I have my UI color changed, so I'm not sure if it changes that as well. But so what it's showing is where the exobiological signatures are present. Yeah, yeah.
Low gravity.
Now, it's worth mentioning, in fact, the statement I just made isn't actually correct. What it shows you is the locations where they could be, not where they are. So you do have, there is some knowledge that you can apply to know. For example, there's some things that will only be in high elevations and stuff like that. I'll be honest, I don't really know them. I just try and do my best, and then if I go down and they're not there, I kind of get all pissy and go somewhere else. To be completely honest with you. Love a little dose of self-awareness. Oh! Okay. Is this Tubus? It is, but... It's too close. Don't worry about the plants. Literally, if I stood on the other side of this, it would say that I can't scan it because I'm too close. I love SRV Survey for that. Like, you can so min-max exobyte. What you can't see is in the top right of my screen, I've got a little map that shows me where my ship is, the radius I need to get without in order to be able to scan another copy of the same thing. Oh no! Was that at the home colony? I've mentioned it to a lot of people in the last like week or so. So I don't know if that was you that I mentioned it to, but it is worth just noting that yeah, the home colony of IOP is crazy good for that. We put a lot of effort into making sure it's got a wide range of settlements that are all owned by a anarchy faction, so you can raid them to your heart's content. And take all of the materials and stuff. But these ones might have been a bit too far away to justify using the SRV, but I've committed now, so it would take longer to get back to the ship than it would to just scan this and then start the tussocks. Oh, okay. So ours is a fed system. It's not anarchy. It's got security, but the settlements are owned by an empire anarchy system faction. So unfortunately, doing it does hit your empire rank. I wish that I could have got an independent anarchy. Anyway, yeah, man can dream, can't he? I couldn't really control it, so the best I could do was get an empire anarchy faction. I tried. But what's nice is all of the orbital stuff is owned by the feds, so there's full security and everything for res hunting and that. But then all of the settlements on the ground are owned by an anarchy faction, so you can just get everyone on site and take all the things. Stop. Why are there flowers, guys? They didn't think this through. There should not be flowers on any of these plants. Plants evolved flowers in response to insects, not to spite, like, not just for the fun of it. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, plants started, and then next came animals, and then next came insects. Insects started eating plants. Plants went, fuck you, we'll use you to reproduce. Like, so why, there's no insects, so why are there flowers anyway? Anyway? Don't question it. Space bees. I had someone come into the stream a few weeks back during the Terry Tora mystery last year. I had someone come in the stream professing to have seen little insects in HIP 87621. So that's a good example of how I can be quite dismissive to people, because I was like, you need to bring me a video or some sort of evidence. Like, I am not interested in going down a wild goose chase for some fucking moths or something. Like, share me a clip, share me a picture, share me anything other than just a string of text in chat, because smells like BS to me. %. Oh, there they are. I knew I went past some. There's 2 different types of concha here, apparently. Ooh. I'm guessing the bacteria is the other one that's in this region, and then the... maybe the fungoida as well, actually. I don't know. Well, I want to know, what is the technology that we use to suck it up? Like, is it magnets? Is it a tractor beam? Like, I want more of that, please. Also, can the Caspian please be changed so that the lights of the SRV bay project down onto the ground? Because it's a right bitch to line up with it. I'm not meaning to be full of complaints today, sorry. They're not complaints, actually, are they? They're constructive criticisms. Wait. '07 Neo. Godspeed, I guess? Like, don't know how that works. You can't sleep quicker, but do your best. Look forward to seeing you in the black sometime. Carelessly? Easy, son. Easy. One man's carelessness is another man's expertise. I do a lot of speed runs, so like I speed run from Seoul to Colonia. I've done it in 48 minutes. And in order to do that, you have to get really comfortable with neutron jumping. So, like, yeah, that's why. I've done probably, like, 4,000 neutron jumps. So yeah, they're pretty tame to me at this point. Oh, yeah, no, I went through that. It takes a lot of desensitization. And also there is technique to it. Like, there is a... maybe I should do a video on talking through it at some point, because there are, like, repeatable steps you can take to reduce the risk of issues. Which I'm doing naturally when I do it in that video, but I'm not narrating it or talking about it, so it can look pretty blasé, right? Oh, that was far away. My bad. Far out, dude. Fungoida gelata. Okay. See, the one thing about the exobio data on this is I'm going to miss out on my Pranavantal buff. And I'm kind of gutted about that. But every star has like a yellow circle around it, which is the exclusion zone, and if you hit that, it just means your ship will drop out of supercruise and you'll take like a couple of points of hull damage, maybe like a couple of points of damage to all of your modules. So it's not like super bad, but that's true for every star, every stellar object, and non-landable planets as well. They all have an exclusion zone. So neutron stars also have an exclusion zone, which does exceed the circle. Like the neutron star is in the middle, and then it's got the jet cones coming out, and generally it will exceed it. And so if you were to aim for the very base of the cone, you would hit the exclusion zone. Also, it's not fun if you hit the exclusion zone of a neutron star. Depending on the thermal profile of your ship, it can be a one-way trip. Because you can very quickly hit like 200-300 heat trying to super cruise out. So you generally don't want to do that. And GG's, Nick. I'm glad to hear this. Your first one in a decade. Oh my gosh. Well done. Yes. How good is the Caspian at it, though? Okay, it doesn't look like we travelled far enough, so I'm going to go up. So a top tip for anyone that is interested in exobio, I would always recommend setting the following control. That's why I keep deploying my landing gear. I'm not actually deploying my landing gear in order to land. I'm deploying it because I have this setting set. So when my landing gear is deployed, my W and S keys change from being a progressive throttle control to thrusting forwards and backwards, and that allows me to much more confidently and accurately position myself, and then I can thrust forward and up, and that's how I'm managing to fly, like with my nose down at the floor. And like I'll vary between thrusting forwards and up in order to keep myself going forwards like that. So that's like a cheeky little freebie for you, isn't it? I mean, they're all freebies because you aren't obliged to pay me, but anyway. We're halfway through the life on this planet. I would like to get the conchas. It's been a long time. So I've changed the filter then to just show me where the conchas are. And yeah, they're in this more mountainous... Oh, is this lower level? Oh, what? Okay, can we find some sort of plateau, please? Enter the craglands. The valleys. Can you imagine racing in this shit? They're not going to be on the tops, are they? They're going to be down in these little valleys. This might be a hard pass, I'm just going to be honest. We'll see how it goes. They're down in the valleys, you see? The valleys. Go up! What's that? What is it? Fungoida. Okay, so this is one of them. GG's. Okay, I think this might be an SRV. No, this is not an SRV situation, is it? Is it? I'm not sure. It looks really rough. What, in the Caspian? It's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. It shocks me that it's 48 jumps from Seoul to Colonia. 48. What have they done? What have they made? They've broken the galaxy. Yeah. Oh, forgive me. No, 54. My route is 50. Hang on. I'll check it. Got it in Notepad. No, that's old. Okay, I don't have it in Notepad. I swear I used to have it in Notepad, but I've got my old Mandalay route, which was 64 jumps. The main slowdown with the Mandalay was there was no way to have enough fuel on board to make it all the way, so you had to stop off and do like you had to refuel, drop out, heal your frameshift drive up, because every 20 jumps you would go below the 80. So at 80% integrity, all of your modules have a chance to malfunction. Now, there's a possible you've played the game all these years and never encountered a module malfunction because you always maintain your ships. But yeah, there's a whole suite of functionality in the game about malfunctioning stuff. So like if your thrusters malfunction, you can't do certain things. And one of the things that can happen with your frameshift drive below 80% is it will malfunction and you can't jump. Or you'll be going to jump and it will just go and like not jump. So for all ships other than the Caspian with the new supercharged optimized FSD FSO Mark II installed, every neutron scoop damages your frameshift drive 1%. So when it was when the Mandalay was the biggest, like the fastest exploration ship, yeah, every 20 jumps you'd have to drop out, heal up your frameshift drive, and then continue. Whereas now the Caspian doesn't hint, like the Caspian seems to be 0.1% or maybe even less damage per scoop. So you can literally do it, and you can put enough fuel tanks in it. Like my build for the Caspian, I'll share it for everyone if you want to take a look through it. This is literally min-maxed to be the most efficient Seoul to Colonia speedrunner that I could put together. There you go. So this has got 1, 2, 3, 4 extra fuel tanks. The special hard frameshift drive. And it allows it to hit because it's 6x. If you do that, 6 over 8 and 25,000 light years on one tank of fuel. It's actually got enough overhead that you can even do a little bit of SCO in each system as well, just to get away and jump sooner. I mean, that's the thing, is a lot of people think that the developers are pretty savage, but they do actually add in quite a lot of quality of life stuff to make it achievable to do things like that, you know? Because as long as you don't crash into stuff, you never really take any damage, you know? You know. What do you get when you get me? This is already annoying me. Kinda had enough of this. Go down. Whee! So right now, I'm kind of flying like in pseudo FA off. That's how I'd describe it. Like I'm flying my ship as if I'm in FA off, but I'm not in FA off. So if I stop, it will stop. Do you know what I mean? It's a good tip. The fuel rats are still a thing, yeah. And there is now the hull seals as well. They've broadened their scope. Yeah, if you're down below, like, if you're in your last few percent, I mean, or even if you're just worried about your hull, they'll come and hook you up. This is the right one, yeah? Yeah. I want to find the Concha labiata, though. That's the one I really want to find. That was named very deliberately, wasn't it? Oh! I don't know what's happening to the terrain. Man, the tearing in the terrain keeps making it look like there's fungoida there, and then it like merges back into the ground. Oh, thanks. I don't have a preference, no. I don't have any monetization in YouTube now, but I'll be frank, I only started multi-streaming in YouTube 3 weeks ago, and I'm already seeing more growth there, more organic, natural growth there than I've seen in Twitch in 2 years of being full-time streaming. So I think the evidence speaks for itself. Stick where you're comfortable, especially if you've got YouTube Premium. That means you're not getting any ads. Like, if you can chuck me a Prime, because you don't have another streamer that you Prime to, I really appreciate that. That's the only way that I financially benefit from your viewing at this stage. But, like, yeah, either way, just being here and chatting and, you know, keeping me locked into chatting and not just zoning out and being, like, a gamer. Twitch is a kingmaker, yeah, it's a kingmaker. Once you make it big, you can't really fail on Twitch. You just click a button and then you get 30,000 people turn up once you've got large following. But the whole grind before, there's no discovery on Twitch unless you basically the only way to get discovered on Twitch, as far as I can see, is to go viral on live stream fails, or be like included in something like a Hassan Arby stream or an Asmongold stream or something like that. Do you know what I mean? Like somehow clout chase another person that's got a following, which I ain't really into that. Like, I'll talk to anyone, but yeah. Don't fuck me, man. You see how this setting lets me do these micro adjustments where I like just nudge down and that? But I'm just nudging forward a little bit. So yeah, I mean, like on January 1st, I had a real soul search, and as much as I love doing this, like I've said a couple of times in the stream, like I can't keep just putting my entire adult life and career on hold under the dream. But I also reconciled that there are things that I haven't been putting into this that I need to do in order for you to know I'm doing it. Do you know what I mean? And that's clearly bearing fruit. Like, I'm putting out shorts, I'm putting out pertinent, valuable videos that people are interested in, and it is bringing people in. I mean, that is like the natural recipe. I've got a few friends that they're very skeptical of me spending my life doing this, but they've said this a number of times over the years, and I know that they've been correct, but I really struggle with editing. I don't want to learn it. I don't want to get good at it, and that's a key barrier to me being truly, like, successful. I would love... I started doing a logbook series 2 weeks ago, and I'd love to get that logbook series fully up to date, and I'm happy to film B-roll for it. It's the editing of it that just... hate it. Hate it. Hate it. I'd rather give up than edit it. So it's like... it's a catch-22. I'm going to go back up to identify more accurately where the conchas are. Wait, no, it was the concha that we used, wasn't it? So we did just find some conchas. It was those little red dudes. They're down in here. Oh, there they are. Fair. I mean, now is a really interesting time, especially with YouTube. With the advent of generative AI and AI video. Like, I don't know how YouTube are going to solve it, but... like, they are about to have a serious supply and demand problem. Like, right now, it's crazy. Like, there's 42 times more viewers than there are content creators on YouTube. So... like, that's the... yeah, but it ain't gonna slow down. AI models are just gonna get more efficient, cheaper to run, and be able to output more and more content quicker. I think I want the contra labia as well. Contra. Oh no, there isn't a contra labiata. Okay, it could have been one or the other, and it turned out it was this. Okay, we're gonna get this one and leave. Oh, there's only one left. The osseous. What the fuck is this? It's like a space amoeba with like sweet little ass. Got that sweet little ass. Absolutely, and DaVinci Resolve is the application I've been using. Don't get me wrong, I'm getting a little bit better at it. It's just, I don't know how to describe it. I mean, then again, right, I felt the same about learning to code years ago. I really did. Like, I felt like, because I was a manual software tester. And I always wanted, like, the concept of learning to code was attractive to me. But I liked the fact that I wasn't compromised intellectually by the knowledge of how coding works, because as you start to know certain things, you start to then make assumptions, and I liked the fact that I didn't have that knowledge, but I couldn't change the reality that the industry moved forwards. And the reality is, if you can write a test that you can then run automatically and then never have to run it again yourself, I mean, I was all on board for that bit. Like, it's so soul-destroying spending your life just doing the same tests over and over and over again, every 2 weeks doing the same regression pack over and over. Like, it's... You're just trapped in a constant cycle of regression testing. It never ends. So being able to end that pain and make regression testing automated was very attractive. And then once I learned C# and got my head around object-oriented programming, like, that's so transferable to other languages. And then I got into like JavaScript and TypeScript and all those things. It's very good, very nice. And now I would say I can basically hold my own with any software developer, like, in conversation. They will know more minutiae about their particular tech stack or whatever. They'll know, like, oh, there's this method that does that. Do you know what I mean? I won't know that stuff. But in terms of systems thinking and breaking stuff down and testing it, I'm fucking shit hot at that. I love it. I've earned a lot of money doing it. But ultimately, it's the problem with being in testing is you're always the problem, right? You're always the bearer of bad news. Like, if you do your job and find no problems, you're a cost. If you do your job and find a problem, you've now, like, likely impacted a developer's ego. And it's like, great. No matter what, I suck. Which is why I moved into product management, because the goal there was, you know, use my testing experience, use my knowledge of how products hang together to ensure we mitigate as many of the problems before we start. I've not seen any osseous down here. I'm going to have one more check up top. And I really enjoyed product management. Like, I think I'm pretty good. Like, certainly, what I know is, when I lead a product team, as far as the feedback I've received so far, they become loyal to me and they want to work for me. Like, I know how to inspire people to believe that we're on a path for them to achieve their greatest work. And because I genuinely want that. Like, I don't want to work in a situation where we aren't making steps to become the best versions of ourselves. And I would always defend my team to ensure that that's the focus. And I think people really respect that. Like, it's really rare to find that. Like, normally it's just do your job, shut up, go home. Do you know what I mean? And I'm more, like, bought into stuff than that. So, like, I've had some really good I've made some good strides in my career, but it's, yeah, I've also completely nuked it all and now had a 2-year career gap, so I don't know what I'm going to do if this doesn't take off by. But right now, I'm well optimistic. Like, I made a plan that I needed to make some changes and that I would hopefully get some objective data back that shows it's working. And look at you. You're here. I'm so over the moon. Like, I'm so happy that you're here. I'm going to go. Wait, 2C is also worth 25 million. Okay, we should at least go and scan it. But PowerShell, eh? Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, in many scenarios, everything feeling like you're trying to change the world can be a bit much if, you know, you're just supporting something pretty simple that needs to exist. It's all relative, right? But for example, I moved into the education technology industry for the last, like, 5 years. Well, not the last 5 years, obviously, because I've not worked for 2 years, but...
Subscriber be terminated.
Commander, GG's, thank you. You don't have to subscribe, don't worry, but I would appreciate it. And, wow, look at this. Is this an ammonia atmosphere? Also, we can do the 2-for-1. See what I did there? There's another probe going to that moon.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Valid. I don't think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to leave this one for other people. Yeah, I want to move on. We've earned good money here. Wait, is there anything else to probe? We'll leave those other two for future explorers to put their name next to mine on the first footfall and to benefit from the financially from that as well. I like that. Pay it forward, eh? Next. So, during the next week I will be continuing to do some software development as well. We need to add a new feature to the GDPR helper, and I do need to break the back of... I want to build my own medicinal cannabis clinic. I am a medicinal cannabis patient, and it fucking pisses me off that I'm handing profit to some bastards in the Midlands for a medicine that I have to access. So I'd like to own my own, and I'd like to do that by building my own software and then banding together with other patients to create like a cooperative clinic. So I do have that in the background as something that I'd love to proliferate. Oh. That is the beauty of Distant Worlds 3, is what we're doing today. We have a non-trivial chance of bumping into people. Because there's so many people around here exploring, right? But I do hear you. Almost all the exploration I've ever done has been totally solo. I see. So I am interested in bringing my fleet carrier out to Colonia. So I could give you a lift if you wanted, but also it could be a good experience just to speed run to Colonia. We're going to be in Colonia over the weekend, so... Okay. Okay. I have a duty. I have a duty to deal with first. I have a duty to the Seekers that came before me.
Surface scanned by 50%.
We don't fuck about. I've done this a lot. I've done a lot of gas giants, guys. Oh my gosh. Okay, Okay, we check for any anomalies.
Surface scan complete.
There's no anomalies. I am in Portsmouth. It's quite nice living in such a densely populated place because I can just like say the city I'm in. I mean, this is a pretty awesome gas giant, but I'm a Pompey boy, born and bred. I did live in Edinburgh and just south of Edinburgh for 9 years. My daughter is up in Scotland. She's Scottish, just by birth. Both her mother and me are from Portsmouth. Cuts me to pieces. But anyway, hopefully my dream can come true, and on my own terms I can return to her in a much stronger position in life. We hope. H-Moon. Aye, aye, aye. Got a a great deal of admiration for the Scottish culture. Had a really strong. I moved to Edinburgh. I'm really weird. Like, I'm a really weird person. I moved to Edinburgh to pay more tax. Like, yeah, yeah. Like, I believe in paying tax to contribute to society, and for fuck's sake, it's fine. That's fine. It's going to be a probe, but we have to check. Shouldn't be too narrow-minded. It could be Raxler. Well, I wanted to pay more tax into the culture and society I was born into, right? So, like, hiya, Johnny. To be fair as well, and completely candid, there are a lot more technology opportunities in Edinburgh as well. It is a world-renowned like tech hub, similar to like it's kind of like, yeah, the Silicon Valley of Britain, and in some senses Europe. There's another one down in Belgium, actually, I think, near the Dutch border, or maybe it's the Dutch near the Belgium. One of the two. There's another city there. I can't remember the name of it. That's renowned for having, I think, the Siemens headquarters. Yeah. It's always a kick in the balls when you find a non-human signature on an H-moon of an unnamed gas giant. Because I'm so jaded by this now. Like, I've seen it so many fucking times. And I know there's viewers that are probably like, what is this? What is he finding? And I'm like... Maybe it's Germany then. Siemens is a German company, isn't it? Sorry. No! Fargoid probe. Alright, we'll go. Go do our thing. We'll go do our thing.
You followed Makashi. Thus, you shall live long and prosper.
Grumpy kitten. I like that name. Grumpy kitten. Oh. Can't even fucking collect them. Hold. It speaks to me. So this is the Fargoid probe. Before it was officially confirmed that the Fargoids were about, they were called unknown probes, and they behaved differently. We've now got defenses in our ships against them, but they used to, when you went near them, they used to honk, and it would shut your ship down for like 5 seconds. It would interfere with all your systems. And then we also discovered that when you go near them, if you analyze their audio using spectrographic software like Audacity, they send you a wireframe picture of your ship in the audio. The Seaman's Quarter. You know, in Edinburgh, there's an area called the Flesh Market, which was a notorious area for prostitution. Now that looks like you could get inside it, doesn't it? That looks like a door. think we're done here. So I once had a harebrained plan. In fact, it was the highlight of my experiences with Canon, if I'm honest. Canon is a science-based and exploration-based player group that's got a lot of traction with the developers, but unfortunately I recently left their group, Sag, after the time travel thing. Years and years ago, like when I first joined the Children of Raxter, which is like a faction all about like deep roleplay and deep in the lore of the Elite Dangerous universe. Like, Children of Raxter are written into books. I love it. Don't even get me started. Like, there's meetings spoken about in books that I was literally at. I'm just not named in it. Like, oh, don't even get me started. It's so cool. Anyway, oh, I love it. I love it. It's like I read the book and I'm like, I was there. I was there. Anyway, I just love that. What was I saying about Canon? Yeah, so I had the idea that maybe the way that this pulse shut down your ship, we could use it to force a misjump of your frameshift drive. So what we did was we were doing tests to try and like get the perfect distance so that you sit there with your frameshift drive ready to jump. And what we were attempting to do was jump from one system to another, but where the straight line jump took you through a permit locked system. We were attempting to see if we could trigger it so that you fully charge your frameshift drive, you'd boost, so that right as you hit it, it's in the 2, 1, 0. And so like as you hit the shutdown field, it is opening the portal to jump you. And honestly, like we had scenarios where we managed to get it perfect and it would cut your jump out. Like it would be in the countdown, but it would cut out and you'd be like tumbling. But it was so rare and hard to deduce, and like I don't know what to say. Like we gave up on it, and we didn't pursue it as a lead. It certainly never led to the misjump that we were aiming for. The goal of the misjump was that we would go into the portal as it shuts your frameshift drive down, and then you would just drop out at the next celestial body in line, which would hopefully be the permit locked system. It had no joy at all. It didn't bear any fruit, but yeah. So we did our Raxler hunting duty. We've mapped the H-Moon. We've verified the only visible point of interest is a known point of interest containing a Fargoid probe. We should now do... yeah, bear with me. We need to do an orbital visual survey.
Landing gear retracted.
1 second! Orbital visual survey, yeah, that's the right word. Google the Children of Raxter. They are still open for people to join if you're interested. They are pretty hot on the lore. Like, you have to prove to them you've read books and stuff. So there is literally a reading list in order to get in. But I mean, the books are excellent. They add so much to the world of Elite. Yeah. There are other less hardcore groups that are more about, like, still into those mysteries, but are just a little bit less full on. But I love the Children. They're a really cool group. They're really inclusive, really... They host a really good event. I mean, I think we're about to find out who the architects of the galaxy are. It's possible that it is the Guardians, or a third alien species that we don't know about yet, but... Not seen anything particularly outrageous yet, have you? Better when we're on the light side. Let's angle off. We got a 270. Can we get some tunes, please? Come on. I think we're done. I'm not seeing any signs of civilization. Okay, that'll do. I'll do, yeah. Chip cell courtesy. Huh? Are you okay? So we are going to map these biosignatures, but I think I'm going to move on then. I don't know. I don't mind getting exobio, but oh, you're good. I'm afraid I have a bit of a restriction because I don't have any subscriptions to anything, so I can only play music I have on my hard drive. Don't be like that, Hammerlam. Brother. Come back. No, you don't have to apologise. It's fine. I'll look into it. Chip cell courtesy, yeah? They like good ambient. I like this sort of wishy-washy electronic ambient music, generally, for Elite.
Surface scan complete.
Yeah, I like a bit of synthwave as well. That's fair. So I only mentioned it. I can't just switch to it now. Do you know what I mean? That's the only reason I mentioned that I have it locally. No, this is the big problem. Is I have to be very strict about what I stream to YouTube. On Twitch, they have this system where... So the law is that I have the right to broadcast anything as long as it's in the background. Like I can broadcast fucking Justin Bieber if I want, as long as it's in the background and therefore it's not the primary purpose of the broadcast. It isn't illegal to broadcast it. But what is illegal is to make a copy of that song on a hard drive at my request. So Twitch have got it set up so that my VODs don't have any of the music in the background. Like, if you were to go onto Twitch as a subscriber and watch yesterday's stream, it's a bit weird because I end up, like, singing along to songs and you can't even hear them in the VOD. But YouTube doesn't have that functionality at the moment. So I have to be, like, at the moment where I'm giving YouTube the music, I can't play anything that invokes Content ID or I'll get fucked. So, yeah, I have to be quite strict about what I play. So this is carbon-based life forms and so far carbon-based life forms, and who's the other guys that I've got? Boards of Canada and also the Stellaris soundtrack are all safe. Yeah. Because they've given permission on YouTube for their stuff to be used and they won't do content strikes. They're quite small, so it's in their interest to do it. But for big artists, it can get really hairy and expensive if you err. Yeah, you'll get some of that soon. I have an ambient space explorations playlist, which I like to add to over time. So if the stuff you've recommended goes down well, okay, that's sick. Well, if you ever wanted to share any of your files, I'll always give as much credit as I can, and I'm always open to adding stuff to my playlist. I'd love to do that. I'd love to support people in the community that create stuff. That's why I play a lot of the Radio 7 album as well. I really like sharing that. That's a custom 4-hour radio channel created by Commander Tokoso. In fact, should we switch to that? No, I'm enjoying this for now. We'll switch to it a bit later. It's 4 hours, so it's a good segment to have it on in the background. And I'm just going to map these, but I'm not going to...
Scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
They've got tubuses. What just happened? Did the stream just die? I don't know what just... On my left screen, I just had, like... Yeah, I'm about to reply in text. I've no idea why. If you want to, more than happy. Yeah, that's fine. That's a valid use of Discord DMs. I am a bit protective of my Discord DMs. Because I try to make sure I set rules that will scale to the success I believe I'm moving towards, right? So I don't want to set rules now that I then have to change the boundary later. So that's where I feel like I try to push back against people DMing me, because, do you know what I mean? It's, if I had 10,000 people watching the stream, I can't just have you all DMing me. That's insane. So it's hard, isn't it? But I think it's fairer on everyone if I make sure I set the rules a way that assumes I've got 10,000 people watching, and then step back from there, right? If I want to change the boundary and start DMing people, that's the ball's in my court. I mean, it's very pretentious as well to believe I'm going to reach that level of success, but I guess you can't do stuff like this if you can't believe you're going to succeed. Do you know what I mean? That's a waste of time in itself. I think we move on. I think we leave the exobio in this system for someone else. My main goal today is to find some ELW candidates and ascertain how close they are to... I'm Commander McCashin everywhere. What can I do?
System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete.
It said I had an option to copy user ID. So I've just sent you that, mate. I don't know if that helps. If it doesn't help, just let me know and I will change it up. Yes, this is Stellaris. You're right. Yes, it is here. All who are able, rise. Oh my god, Blade Song is available in early access on Steam. Aha! Okay, one sec, man. Run.
Fuel scooping.
Uno momento. So you see the planetary bodies are up above me right now on the radar, so I'm going to keep going round the star
Complete.
until they flatten out. Now, that means I'm going to have visibility of the orbits. It should be that, but it's the code, isn't there? Oh, fucking streamer mode. Disable. Lacon Spaceways has confirmed that Type 11 Prospector has entered full production, with deliveries now rolling out to shipyards across the core systems. Damn, I got a little pending request. It looks like it is you see. Yeah, I got you there. Add. Friend. Oh, friend. It's official. Previously available through limited release, the Type 11 Prospector has been developed as a dedicated laser mining vessel. Early analytics suggest widespread adoption by the mining community due to its high extraction yields and expanded limpet capacity. A Lacon Spaceways spokesperson remarked, "The Type 11 Prospector was designed to meet the practical needs of modern mining operations. Its optimized large hardpoint and larger limpet system allow pilots to maintain consistently higher yields in demanding environments. The vessel also features a dedicated fighter bay to improve defense against pirate attacks in less secured, ringed and belt systems." Damn, now you can. Yeah. Don't you know that it's true? You can join me. We can do a little mining. Oh, that was so close. What, this song is your alarm clock? Oh no, the song you just shared. Amazing. Okay, cool. What was that? I just found something. Oh, God. Musty.
System scan complete.
This place is madness. It's a madness, I tell you. What the fuck? What does that mean? How is it terraformable with no atmosphere? Like, that's got to be a serious bit of work. Do you know what I mean? Like, to make it... Just get a big straw from this one. Suck the atmosphere over. Yeah, look, it's water. It's got a water. That was perfect. Nailed it. That's exactly what we're going to do. Okay, cool. Right, well, we'll go and hit it. Because it's easy money, isn't it? Millions. Accidentally made a Bernie. Uh-oh. How you doing, Wheatcraft? I've accepted your application to the squadron, so if you go back into the interface, you should be able to also accept the accepted application, and then you will be a member. Worth noting, the only focus at the moment is if you have excess funds, we are saving up for our squadron carrier. However, please don't, if you do have
Surface scan.
significantly excess funds, like from doing stuff like Fargoid hunting and that, please don't just put like 10 billion. Like, the key is that we are like organically building up to it ourselves through the work we've done since we joined. So I'm really protective about that. I don't want someone just walking into the squadron and being like, oh, I've got 25 billion spare, there you go. Does that make sense? Like, I want to know that we grafted and earned this carrier. So this 17 billion here, we've earned as a group, doing things like building our home colony, contributing to community goals together, doing war zones, like conflict zones, and res hunting together. And I really want to know that, like, we got the squadron carrier together. Yeah, absolutely. Like, once you've joined, if you go mining and you sell it all and you're like, right, I'll chuck that 20 million in, perfect, perfect. Right now we have the perk on so that you get increased mining fragments. So if you were to get a type 11 and start mining, seriously, shit goes crazy. Oh, that was you, and you are approved. Cool, yeah. Where is Moon? Now, like, I am liable to change it at some stage in this to, I think there is an exploration one. But I don't just wantonly change it of my own volition. Like, I generally... I mean, that's perfectly respectable. Like, right now we're in my, like, my luxurious Mandalay. 81. Not really that far ahead. 87 unladen, to be fair. We're fully fueled right now, so this is a good build. You know, we've got all of the nice things you would ever want to do exploration, right? Like, we've got the planetary vehicle hangar. We've got all, well, okay, that's kind of it. No, forgive me. Research limpet controllers and collect limpet controllers. What's going on? You DMing me? Ah, you're sending me others. Nice one. Okay. Nice. Thanks, Irv. That's fine. That's a perfectly reasonable use of the direct message feature. Right. Wait, is the moon bit... What's happening here? Why does this moon need more probes than the planet needed? What does this mean? I'm just gonna go. I don't even care about checking those exo biosignatures. It's fine. I want Earth. And we still got 63 jumps. Oh, okay. That's valid. That's valid. I do have one, don't I? Yeah, I do have an AFMU, just in case I really fuck up, but it's very rare.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Getting a bit peckish. What I often do on a Thursday is I just eat a whole pizza. I'm likely to go and chuck that in a minute.
System scan complete.
My old speed running, I used to have a Mandalay, I've still got it, called the Colonia Express. In fact, I might retire it to Colonia, just like as a memorial ship. And that was what it is min-maxed to do the Soul to Colonia speed runs. And that has 4 class 1 AFMUs, which is actually the quickest way to, because they all add on to each other. So like the speed of repair is the same no matter what class or size of, sorry, not class, it's size and class. No matter what size, the speed is always the same at A rated. So like a 1A will repair as quick as a 4A. It's just the 4A has like a larger ammunition tank. But when you're doing the Soul to Colonia run, you know that you only need to do 2 dropouts to heal. So you don't need the extra ammunition. So yeah, that was what it, like, that's how far we've gone in the speedrunning community to min-max that stuff. And then they released the Caspian, which completely destroyed everything and changed the meta, but that's good. That's good, that's fine. 'Tis the name of progress. Hi Magna. Are you Wheatcraft? Ah yeah. I'm gonna sit. That was a good little stand. Caspian is sick. It was so fun doing the first run. I can't wait to do some more. I've only done one.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
That reminds me, I need to check Discord for...
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh wait, did I download that? Is anyone in the bubble able to check HIP 87621 after this morning's update? Because my issue in the tracker moved from confirming to being votable. I don't know if that means it's now a confirmed bug. I don't know. I don't know if that's what that means or not. Nice, Acro. Do you know what I mean about the bug? Like the time travel thing I've been shouting to the bloomin' rafters about. Wait, did I just jump straight through here without scanning it? I meant Johnny, sorry, but yeah. Maybe I did. Maybe I just jumped in and left. Oh well. Shit. What if that one had Earth? Oh no. Oh well. Oh well. No earth. Ah, no worries. Well, if anyone else is nearby, I have asked the Pranav Antal Discord to do so. And there are a bunch of Pranav Antal agents that are hanging around that area to try and help, like, take over the Enclave or whatever they're calling it. So,
System scan complete.
oh shit. Class 2 gas giant. Well done, tomato. With an H moon. Okay, is this got ammonia? No, that was water-based, right? Okay, that's good. Okay. Okay. What am I doing? I don't want to go there first. I want to go here first. Power! Love that shit. Love it. Okay, we're going to scan this. It's worth $250,000 on its own. These are somewhat rarer. I might have to get involved in this ED observatory, I'm not going to lie. It does sound pretty shit hot.
Surface scanned by 50%.
I mean, SRV survey does do that. It's more the stuff you've been mentioning about, like, really obscure really obscure variables on planet. What's the problem here then? Oh, I missed. Okay. I think, oh yeah, I didn't mean to right click then. Yeah, all that stuff is what really is. You're right, Ham and Lamb. Mate, you're having a hectic return to the real world.
Surface scan complete.
I'm certainly enjoying myself. We're having a lot of good chat. We are making our way to Colonia, looking for Earth 2.0. How's your day going, mate, other than the back-to-back meetings? Right now what's playing is the Stellaris soundtrack. But I've got like a playlist that's on shuffle, so it will just switch between. Oh yes. Brilliant game.
engaged.
Very few. I must admit, I feel like having EDO on just with those parameters in order to just tell me immediately, like, if there is an Earth-like world that is within a certain percentage of Earth, would be very useful. I'm curious about... I'm afraid we're gonna have to go down. That's fucking weird. Just thinking how many times Hammerlam's watched me do this shit. Just be like, for fuck's sake. Years and years of me doing this. Just like, oh, that looks funny. Amazing. The ablative armor would be sick. Yeah, I'd be interested in that. So... Pseudo-autist. Touche. Touche. Just in the interest of transparency, I recently got told I'm neurotypical, completely neurotypical, by a psychiatrist after going through the neurodivergent assessment pipeline. Now, I'm reeling from that. I literally cannot comprehend how they can come to that conclusion, but that's their medical opinion and I have to abide by it. So, yeah. Here we are. Hi, Ellen07. Congratulations on joining our exploration stream. I hope you're doing well. Exactly. Like, the big problem I had was I'm very well read on it. Like, for example, I worked as a product manager on a product called Neve Learning, and the goal of Neve Learning was, like, we were paid millions of pounds by the Scottish government to build, as a startup, a neurodivergent first learning platform to support children that are trying to learn, that have different learning styles and needs. So literally my job was to go to, like, charities that work with autistic kids, dyslexic kids, ADHD kids, learn how they transform their learning materials, and then attempt to build essentially an AI teacher so that the teachers can just build their coursework in the way that works for them, ingest it into the system, and then the students can consume that information in the format that makes sense to them, whether it's a short video or a presentation or anything. Yeah, it was going really well. So the point being, I'm really well read on this, right? And one of the key things that you learn about late diagnosis is the concept of masking and how effective people can be at it. And that, like, masking is something that scales. Not everyone is as good at masking as everyone else. And essentially, like, I know I'm in Mensa. Like, I've got into Mensa. I am a member of Mensa. I know I'm a high IQ person. And I'm convinced that I just have constructed an incredibly convincing mask. Like, and I remember as a kid, like, being sat in classes and just daydreaming because I was fantasizing about how I was going to tell a joke to my friends. And maybe that's normal. I don't know. But that I'm just, like, relating to my past and how, even though as a kid I was identified as gifted, I never achieved any of the academic outcomes I should have. And I'm convinced it's because I wasted that time fantasizing about how to be liked more, right? Rather than focusing on my studies. But the psychiatrist disagrees. And he just spent, like, the last 20 minutes of our appointment explaining to me that high IQ and autism have nothing to do with each other. And I was like, at no point have I said that. Like, I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is I think the reason, because there's no evidence of any dysfunction or deficits in my childhood. Like, I hit every single developmental milestone on time or early. So, and what they need to show is that you were always sucked at this thing, and you continue to suck at this thing, and we can say that's because you're autistic. And I'm like, but I have an IQ of 142. I'm in the top 99.6% of all humans on planet Earth. And I'm pretty sure I used most of that IQ to just fade into the background and get along with everyone. And you just don't believe me. They just don't believe me. So I just have to live my life as a neurotypical person now. I was diagnosed autistic at 21, was told by the person assessing me that I got the highest score of all the late diagnoses in the county. Wow. Congratulations, Ellen. I guess. I don't know. I mean, I hope that that revelation has worked for you and helped you understand yourself. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't, like, at the end of the day, there is a statistic that shows people that are diagnosed autistic are statistically more likely to have an above average IQ. Like, that is a known clinical fact. But obviously, the degree of deficits you might have in certain dimensions of your neurodivergence can mean that they do interfere with your ability to learn or demonstrate your intelligence. So it's a... So I think I do this too, Ellen. But anyway, yeah, yeah, it's a real shame that it went that way. I'm currently trying to find a psychiatrist that specialises in late diagnosed high IQ people, and it is brutal trying to find people. Like, it's horrible. So that was my main driver, is my daughter, and if I get emotional about this, I'm sorry in advance, but it really upsets me. Yeah, even just thinking about it, it cuts me to pieces. So it's probably best if I just move on, but yeah, it's horrible. Because she's like she's got all the signs that she's in some way neurodivergent, you know, and she seems to have inherited my intellect. Although she's currently, I mean, I spoke to her a few days ago, and she repeated to me something someone's told her, that she's got a brain of a sieve, which really has upset me. Like, because I know she doesn't. I know I can teach her. What's the last thing you said about late diagnosed, diagnosed with what? We're talking about how I've recently been through the neurodivergent assessment pipeline in the UK, and the outcome was that I'm completely neurotypical. But I identify heavily with the autistic spectrum, but I can't do that anymore because I've been told by clinical psychiatrists that I'm not autistic. So I'm seeking a second opinion, and I believe that the reason that they came to that conclusion is because they persist on enforcing a disordered model, which means you have to demonstrate that you have a deficit or a disorder in order to be diagnosed with the neurotype of autistic. Now there is like You're good. I mean, it makes sense based on the journey that neuroscience has been on with respect to the psychiatrist, but I think we're just candidly at the point now where we have enough evidence to show that there are literally millions of people that have an autistic or neurodivergent neurotype, and they're perfectly functional adults. And it's this idea that you have to be like... There's a simple solution to that, Magna. This idea that you have to be... Like, because the challenge is I do have deficits. It's like, this was one of the hard bits, was I was asked, you know, did you make friends in school? And it's like, well, yeah, I did. But I also was weird in the sense that I would every couple of weeks just abandon my friends at lunch and go and sit with another group and just inject myself into another group of friends, I'd just start talking to them. I'd just start getting into their conversations. And at the time, my friends would be like, why are you doing this? I was like, oh, you know, it's good to make other friends. I knew that the reason I was doing it was because I was so scared that my existing groups of mates would kick me out that I wanted to have backups to go to. Because I was constantly told you have to have friends. You like, because my default is to just sit in my room and play games all alone. Like, that's my default. But my mum and dad would always say to me, like, nah, you need to make friends. You need to do stuff. And so, you know, like, they helped me build my mask. And in hindsight, that makes sense. Because there's probably neurodivergence all the way through, right? Like, it... So, yeah. It's been a really difficult process, to be honest. That ended in November last year, and I got the result. It really pushed me to a dark place, and I'm slowly climbing back out of that now. So there is a leading researcher called Simon Baron-Cohen, who is Sacha Baron Cohen's cousin. You know, the guy who did Borat? It's his cousin. He's one of the most prolific researchers in the UK, and he's a professor at Cambridge. And he is pushing to try and have the UK diagnosis criteria shifted. Instead of it being a deficit model, it would be instead one where it would only be ASD1 and ASD2. And ASD1 would be people that have deficits that need accommodations, and ASD2 would be people that just have a neurotype that aligns to autism with no obvious social deficits that mean they don't require as many adaptations. And I feel like I would fall into that camp, but it just doesn't exist at the moment. And the bit that cuts me to pieces, like I say, is my little girl. Because I think the challenge is I can see that she seems to have the same sort of high IQ I have. And she will spend her time thinking about how to come across as like everyone else, right? How to fit in, rather than achieving what she could achieve academically. Yeah, I mean, so the hard bit is, you know, like the first bit of the process, I did meet with an autistic woman, and she put me through to the next stage. But they did the book test with me, which proper pissed me off. Like, it really offended my intellect, to be honest. Are you being serious, Arama? 15 pages of frogs flying away on lily pads, yeah. The thing is, I can understand how that test with the frogs would work on a child maybe of your son's age, Irv. Like, but to give a 36-year-old man with an IQ of 142 that test, I'm sorry, it's offensive. It's offensive to my intellect. Of course I can describe what I'm seeing to you. Like you said, Umar, I can explain how the reactant mass of this vessel propels it through space. I can explain to you how, in a theoretical sense, frameshift drives are technically possible based on our current examples of relativity at macroscopic scale, right? Like, so to suggest that I can't visually describe what I'm seeing on a page, yeah. Wow, wound me up. Oh my god. And like I say, so the reason I was talking about high IQ was in the second stage of the ASD assessment, I was asked at the beginning, how are you feeling about this? And I said, I'm really anxious. And he said, why? And I said, because I think that you are going to use a traditional deficit diagnosis model, and you're going to assess my childhood, and you're going to find no examples of any deficits because I hit every developmental milestone on time or early. And therefore, there will be no ability for you to diagnose it. And he went, oh, right, okay. And he went, why do you think that there was no evidence? And I said, because I now know I've always had a very rare brain. Like, I've always been, like, my whole life I was just born with that, right? I didn't mean to. In the same way I grew to be 6'3", I was given the right nutrients and environment to develop my mind to the level where I have this, like, freakishly powerful brain. And I know I spent loads of it doing that. Like, I've got no degree. I've got no college qualifications. I dropped out of college at the age of 17 and went into work. Why? Because there was no point in being there. It didn't make any sense. Like, it made sense to me, but it was slower than I could move at. And I was just dumb. Also, I had some family stuff go down, which meant I just had to get my own life started. But it was, yeah. Oh. And basically what you described there is what I did. Like, I in year 9 of school, I did the SATs tests. And I was predicted 9 A stars and 2 A's. And I left with 2 B's, 3 C's, and the rest U's. Work this out, right? I got a U in ICT, and then went on to have a 15-year career in software development. Like, what the fuck? It don't make any sense. And not just a 15-year career in software development. One of the startups I worked at, I joined at employee 14. 25% of our developers, 4 of our developers, 3 developers, have doctorates in computer science. The co-founder, the CTO, who I reported to, quit his job as the senior lecturer at Glasgow Caledonian University to create this startup, right? And I was checking his work. I have no formal qualifications whatsoever. Like, it's just farce. Yeah, feel you, Magna. Feel you completely. It's a complete joke. Like. Yeah, that's savage. Yeah, I bet. I mean, the bottom line is, our educational system is designed to create workers, not critical thinkers. That is a candid truth about how education's currently set up. And part of that is a hangover of just the natural evolution of that profession, right? Like, you have to think, like, for a long time, the only feasible way for anyone to learn was for the person to be stood at the front that knows the stuff, and for them to just speak it at the room. And because there needs to be a lot of people, it's not possible for them to ever meet everyone's needs. It just comes down to whether you can learn in that way or not. But yeah, it's hella frustrating.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
It currently says on my screen a lot of money numbers. Yes. Oh, I'm dripping water on myself. Oh no, it looks like I've pissed myself. Ah, crap. What is the theme you're sensing today? Sorry, Magna. Well done, Irv. That's non-trivial. Yeah, I mean, I had a similar sort of altercation that resulted in me having to live independently at 17. And I did somewhat well up until January 2024 when I lost my rag with the CTO of the company I was working at the time. Buried it because I had to walk out the house. I literally had a heated meeting where he essentially told me he didn't give a shit that I had a background of 10 years working in this industry, whilst he's just the founding CEO's nephew who's given the job of CTO and clearly has no fucking clue what he's talking about. He didn't care about that. He didn't care that I'd spent the whole week talking to my development team, tech leads, architects and UX researchers about how to best meet the client's need. He wanted it done his way, and he ordered me to go to the school, collect my daughter, come back. Normally what I'd do, I'd collect my daughter and I would draw the boundary. I'd say, if she's in the house, I do not give a single fuck about your company and your profit. I'm giving her my focus, because she gets today once. I get to be present with my daughter today once. And if I don't do it, she's now been kicked to the curb that day, right? So that's my values there. Like, that's really important to me. Like, and that does cause problems with employment, don't get me wrong, but that's just my morals and my attitude to it, and it's that simple. But on that day, he basically told me, you go and get your daughter, you bring her back, and then you delete all of the stories you've created and you rewrite them based on how I've said. And I was so angry. If I was in the office with him, I would have been in jail that night, because I would have fully just jumped over the desk and beat the shit out of him. But I buried it, and then I had my daughter that night. Some other stuff happened. I had got really upset, and then the next day, I hadn't dealt with it properly. I was still really on edge. My daughter was putting on a vest, and it was too tight on her body, and the tag on the back irritated her. And she immediately, like, exploded as a result. Like, she put it on and she was like, no, no. And she took it off and threw it. And I just needed to get out the door. I was like, for God's sake. Bang! Smashed the wall. Broke my hand. Game over. Game over. Like, completely game over. Yeah. So now she's not allowed to sleep under the same roof as me. And I just gave up on everything. I just, like, I lived around the corner from her, and I was just like, well, what's the point of me living here and having a job and paying all this money to live here if I can't even have my daughter sleep over? So I just gave up. I was ready to just... And thankfully, my mum just said, look, just come back here. Like, at least you'll be safe here. And this is where I've been ever since, 2 years now. So my wife is... I performed very poorly in school despite not too dumb. Yeah, it makes sense, Ellen. Just curious, did you push other older friends away when you went to the new groups? Not really, no. It was all about hedging my bets. So I was really lucky. I think I naturally just found the neurodivergent kids. Do you know what I mean? Like, we're all based... Like, I've got one mate who is now diagnosed autistic and ADHD. He's been my best mate since I was 5. Said that to them and everything, but they're like, oh well, that's irrelevant. And our core group always maintained friendships, but I was like what you would term a social butterfly. Like, I was like an ambassador almost with all these different groups, and so it was nice. Like, we were in an all boys school as well, so there was none of the sexual stuff going on. Well, for some people there was, obviously, but not for me, being hetero and cis. But yeah, it was more a hedging my bets thing. Like, if they decide they don't want to be my friend anymore, I want to make sure that I've got other people to go to, which I can understand is a very odd thing for someone that believes they're autistic to do. Like, I do get that the general trend is that autistic people are more likely to retract from social challenge and social difficulty. I don't know what to say about that. Like, maybe that's completely valid and I've just got the wrong end of the stick. You know, that is also equally possible. But yeah. There's a video by CGP Grey about digital Nostradamus, and it's very interesting how fast digital Aristotle. Well, no, if it wasn't out of hours, I will be clear. Like, no, this is me at school. Schools in Scotland close at 12:30 on a Friday. So I would normally arrange with my team that from a 12:30 on a Friday, I would just disappear, and I would work the hours like other nights, or I would have a deal with them where, like, with my team that I'm managing, right? Because I'd be the product manager, and I'd have like developers, testers, designers, UX people. I'd make a deal where, like, they understand that that's my priority and that's what I need to arrive and make sure that I'm locked into the job. And by virtue of that, you know, give and take. You know what I mean? We all just want to achieve our goals. No, Johnny. The detail and scale of Elite, I don't ever find it overwhelming. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of just a fuck up, man. I've held down 2 years of employment in my 30 years. I've been unemployed for a decade. It doesn't mean you're a fuck up at all. It just means that we live in a system that is completely challenged by any adaptation, right? 100% Magna, I agree with that. We on tubers here? Yeah, we're gonna hit the tubers only, I think. Like, unfortunately, what is the old phrase? It's no measure of health to be well adjusted to a profoundly sick society. And I think that that speaks true of what you just said, Ellen. I don't think it's a reflection of you that you're a fuck up. I think that we have a sick society, and people that can get by in it have just adapted to trauma. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's...
Landing gear deployed.
Razor light. 07. Oh. How many can we see? We might drive. We'll drive. Welcome in, Razor. Glad to welcome you. We're currently deep in the Distant Worlds 3 expedition searching for Earth 2.0. However, I'm also getting distracted by high-value exobio targets. One of my objectives of the expedition is to hit Elite 5 Explo and Elite 1 exobio. So obviously I need to do exobio in order to do that. So Observatory tells you the colony size for those stalks. Wow. Oh, I like these. Don't know again why they've got flowers, but leave that. I mean, yeah, like you said, Ellen, earlier, I'm so blessed, really, that me and my mum are where we're at, and she's able to support me, you know? Like, yeah, at the end of the day, if she wasn't privileged to inherit this house and not have a mortgage and stuff, I wouldn't have a choice. I would just have to grin and bear it and just immediately get work. And don't get me wrong, like, I owe her a lot of money as a result of being here, and I can't wait to repay that to her. But I'd rather that than the alternative that I was considering 2 years ago, you know? Ah! Oh, that's cool. All got your toys, haven't you? Hey, you all got your toys. Yeah, thank you for that. I will certainly pick it up probably tonight and then look to start using it. Whee, Rosen! I thought of you last night, Rosen, when I was reading the Distant Worlds 3 newsletter about Commander Phil P. Is it Commander Phil P? In the Sidewinder Syndicate? Rip. That's the one beautiful and hard thing about this game, is the memorials. Do you know what I mean? The amount of commanders we've lost in the last 10 years. Sorry if that negged you out, mate. I didn't mean to just randomly dump that on you. Just like said it, and then I'm thinking, wait, that's probably a bit brutal if you knew him personally. do Tussock next? Might as well, hey, they're all nearby. We've got to get back to the ship. Absolutely. Ah! Oh, don't do me this way. Okay. Ah! I mean, technically, it's a good question. I don't know. My copium law for this is that with modern technology, you can just freely change your appearance in the same way that they can extend their lives using progenitor cells. So that's my copium for it. It is odd that we can just at will change our physical appearance. Like I mentioned it earlier, I have a goal to publish all of my Inara logs for the last 10 years as shorts, and part of that is I've got a series of Hollow Me's saved of my character like aging over the 10 years, so it is quite cool that it allows you to do that. I can't imagine that was a deliberate reason why they added that in, but it is an Godspeed, Magna. It is an interesting line of inquiry, Captain Redmore. It definitely is something to think about. There was bacterium near here as well, wasn't there? I think we'll just do a little... Where are you? Ah! There you go, Rosen. Just cyborgs. We're Guardian cyborg. We're all the Cylons, really. I think that in the universe, I don't think life is common. No, I think just based on the lack of techno signatures and stuff. Have you ever heard of the Fermi paradox? I'll go in one sec. I've mentioned this a couple of streams ago, but for anyone who's new, I'll mention it again. There's I mentioned that there was a startup I worked at where 25% of the developers were doctorates in computer science, and shortly after I joined, they ended up managing to hire a guy called Dr. Duncan Forgan, who is he was like the Scottish Brian Cox. So like he was a full-time astrophysicist, and if the BBC Scotland had a question about like space or SETI or anything like that, it would generally be him or his superior that would be the ones they would interview on the news. So he was like a really well-known figure, and it was sick. Like when we hired him, it was just because he'd given up on academia. There's so many problems in academia at the moment. One of them's money and employment, like the amount that they get paid. So he ended up just leaving and joining our firm as a developer, etc. So I had some really interesting conversations with him. At the time of joining, he had just finished publishing his official like book on the Fermi paradox, which I've got a signed copy of somewhere in this building. He gave it to me after we had many a lunchtime debate about life in the universe. Oh, there's all water over my desk as well. Hang on. Hello, blueprint to launch. Nearly there. No CH. So, to the best of my knowledge... No way. Hang on.
How you doing, Unman? Interested in sparring with me?
What do we do when and if we discover alien life? In one instance, we already know because it happened.
It's an hour long. Okay, well, we aren't going to listen to the whole hour. I will surmise it for you. So, this is his book, Solving Fermi's Paradox. It's not cheap. Yeah, this is the one I've got. Yeah, this is the exact book I've got. It's a good read. It's well intense. It's highbrow academia shit. The concept of Fermi's paradox is that there could be very predictable filters that civilizations have to pass through in order to be detectable at the galactic scale. So an example might be that all of the evidence of the universe so far indicates it takes about 2 billion years to go from basic chemistry to complex multicellular life. All evidence of the universe so far indicates the only way to achieve a civilization and to start to control your environment is to develop multicellular life, etc. Right? So obviously the only example of life we have is Earth and how life has evolved on Earth. So we assume as scientists that we have to therefore look for those signatures elsewhere because we have no other reason to believe anything else, right? Hiya, Ross, and I will answer your question in 1 second, Blueprint. So bear with me, sorry. So one good example of a filter that the human species has managed to pass through is all evidence suggests we've so far survived and avoided a catastrophic species-destroying asteroid impact or comet impact, right? Like, that's an easily understandable example of an event that we can't foresee or control that could completely reset society or result in us no longer being a planet that releases radio signals that other species could detect. And that's what the Fermi's paradox is essentially the paradox is why is it that when we have such high resolution sensors and we understand so deeply and intimately the structure of the universe, we have received 0 signatures we would describe as techno-signatures indicating another species has achieved our level of technology or greater. That is the paradox, literally. It's just why. Why isn't it there? And so his book is the attempt to try and solve the Fermi's paradox, to answer that question. Fascinating read, really in-depth. Like, I love it. Like, if you join a multi-crew by invite, you just appear on the ship, and you can also physically go to a friendship and join multi-crew that way. Yeah, you'd like teleport in. It's really weird. Blueprint to launch. No, I did not check the faction status in Sol. The reason for that goes back to November when we first discovered this. So it's actually been quite a few months that I've been sat on this and trying to properly understand it. So it is probably a bug. It doesn't time travel you in that way. So a good example is even though you're experiencing systems at a different date to the real time, and therefore when you're with other people, it's all crazy and nothing makes sense. Colonies, for example, are still present. So even though it seems like you're teleporting back 200 days, if you go to a colony, it will still have all the stations that have been built. They'll be in exactly the same state for you as they are for other players. There is no evidence that it actually reverts any of that transitory data that's constantly moving forwards. It doesn't revert any of that back. It is literally just the structure of planets and where they're orbiting. So yeah, I think that answers your question. How are you doing today, Ross? How's Tony? Are we done in this place? We got a couple of them, didn't we? No, we're not done. We're not done. I didn't see the bacteria, but we'll get the bacteria in the ship. I did... Oh, there's one. I'm going to go and put my pizza in a sec. But certainly, Blueprint, I mean, I'm not saying that what you're saying isn't correct. Let me be clear. I haven't checked it. That wasn't me dismissing your line of inquiry. I was just stating why I didn't check it. So please do check it. Like, if you can go and validate, okay, then we're going to check the system state of one of our more recent systems we just took over to look over status. If data is 6 months out, then the faction should reflect a difference. It's not that it's retrieving historical data from the servers. Nice. Please do. Everything keeps moving, yeah. It's just literally that... I mean, I've added a... I'd urge you to read... Okay, hang on, there's updates here that we'll go through. I'll tell you what, I'm going to leave this on screen, and I would urge you to read this. This is my explanation of what I think's going on, rather than me repeating myself. And then I'm going to go and put my pizza in and get a drink, and then I'll be back, and then I will also speak to you, Irv, about the WoW signal. Okay. Yeah, I'd appreciate that, Blueprint. I'm open to receiving messages in that context, but I'm quite defensive of receiving too many DMs. But that's chill. I'm just going to go and do that. I'll be right back. Have a read. Okay, Blueprint, GG's, that's fine. That would be appreciated. Are you a member of the Independent Raxler Hunters? That would be an honour to acquaint myself with you. So this is my perspective of what's happening. Let's see what they had to say. I've sort of been following. Don't think of it as anything to do with Raxler, but not convinced it can be ruled out either. If this happens and possibly spy site, it is feasible it appears at handcrafted sites rather than procgen sites. If so, are there any other sites or site? Hiya, Magna. One commander's bug, another commander's Raxler. My pizza's in the little air fryer thing, so it'll be like a few minutes, and then we'll get some scans done. Or did you briefly get to see my SRV survey then? You did, didn't you? Makes me feel What's happened? Just fine. I can't let you do that, Makashi. So, did that make sense to everyone? The WOW signal is actually something that's really close to my heart because it was discovered by a female astrophysicist by the name... I can't remember her first name. Is it Eleanor Burnell? I can't remember her first name. Her surname's Burnell. So, out of homage to her, because she was the first person to ever discover a quasar, what we now know as a neutron star. And the first one she discovered... The WOW signal, what she actually wrote on the signal was WOW, LGM, question mark. Little green men is what she meant. And that quasar is there. Or neutron star, LGM1. You can visit it. So out of like to pay homage to her, whenever I do a Soul to Colonia speedrun, I take off from Burnell platform. Or, well, I used to. Now that I can only use the Caspian, I can't because it's an outpost. But whenever I was in the Mandalay, I used to do my Soul to Colonia speedruns from Burnell platform. Because obviously I'm using the neutron jumps. And I like to just pay homage to her. Because I just deeply resent the way that gendered biases and norms back then meant that her superior got the Nobel Prize in physics for her discovery. It's horrendous. Absolutely abhorrent. Now, she'll defend that in modern times and say it's normal for the supervising professor to get the achievement for the ones that they're supervising. I just think that's shit anyway. The whole thing's shit. It should be a meritocracy. I mean, the thrusters on the Mandalay make no sense whatsoever. Have you ever seen it from third person? Like the way that when you thrust backwards, it just shoots the plume out the front of your shit. It looks so gnarly. I mean, it's just how it's structured. It's how academia is structured. Yeah, you get me, Magna. You get me. I think we'll go up and have a little peek for Concha, Fungoida, and Osseous. Public sector. Yeah. I've worked in a few, like, economically sensitive systems. You could be right, Musty. I'm actually not certain. So you could be correct. Yeah. As I say, I've never really got into academia. I have quite a negative opinion of it. Oh. Okay. Ah! Okay, that sucks. A lot. Picard! GG's! Fair aimbot. Thanks so much for the raid, Picard, and welcome in. I hope you've had a productive stream and everything's going well. I really appreciate you bringing your community into this stream. I'll just let you all know that I am in the middle of cooking a pizza, which I do need to go and grab in a second, so sorry about that. But I need to eat as well. You know, streamers need to eat. We need to eat, and I'm in for a long shift today. We're going till about 9 tonight. Today we're doing Distant Worlds free exploration. What were you up to in your stream, Picard, if you're about? I do understand as well you may have been live for a while and need to knock it on the head soon, so... Did you manage to land, or were you just observing today?
Landing gear deployed.
GG's. Okay, I'm going to do it on Saturday during the official event, so I'm holding off for now. This route that we're on is going to Colonia. Ah.
Subscribe will be terminated.
Thank you so much, Hot Wheels. Really appreciate that. There it is, there it is, there it is. Get him. Get him. Wait. Yep. Good old Diamondback Explorer. What a ship that was, eh? Such a shame. It's, in my opinion, it's completely redundant now. Oh, yeah. Good shout, Backard. Thanks for answering that question. So the Planet of Death, yeah, as Backard touches, is the next event as part of the Distant Worlds free expedition. So all of the fleet carriers will be congregating there for the weekend. And then on Saturday, the event officially starts for people to attempt to land on it. There's also CQC all day on Saturday night and Sunday. Which I got involved in on Monday, and I must admit, I really enjoyed that. It was really good fun, finally being able to do some CQC. Is that Concha? Or is that the same one we just did? Concha, okay. We want the little red dudes, don't we? That one. That's fine. That's fine. We got a shield for a reason. So yeah, it is a planet that orbits within the exclusion zone of a white dwarf. So you can... There's a very specific procedure you have to follow in order to survive it, otherwise your ship gets blown up. Oh! It's fine. That's fine. Humans make errors. 'Tis our woe. I accidentally clicked. So you can only sample one exobio subject at a time. And you have to get 3 samples of it in order for it to complete. And I accidentally ran up to a new species and hit the left mouse button on it, which... yeah, which cleared out the fungoida that I had. Absolutely understand, Picard. 07, and thanks so much for swinging by. I really appreciate it. Obviously, any of your raiders that have come by, thanks so much for chilling. Do hang out. We're in for a nice long shift. Still got another 4 or 5 hours to go. We're looking to try and find Earth 2.0 today, as well as scoop up a bunch of exobio. Is anybody else joining in into Distant Worlds 3? I'm going to go and grab my pizza. I'll be right back. Same bot. Yeah, I do have a Colonia fleet, so I can join you for that. Is there any chance of catching up to Distant Worlds? Well, yeah, I mean... yeah, absolutely. I would definitely consider sticking... like, you could literally just buy a Mandalay and stick all of the... is it a pre-bought... is it a pre-built ASP? Also, do you... so, did you buy the ASP X with ARCs? You built it. Okay, cool. So, you could totally... like, nearly all of the internals for it would go into a Mandalay, and the Mandalay would just jump further. And it would be more efficient in SCO as well. Did you install the frameshift drive SCO? This one. Obviously, let me be clear. Unless, of course, you just like the Asp Explorer. That's completely valid. Oh, Hot Wheels. GG's. 3 Earth likes. What, in one session? So, by default, the Aspects would not give you an SCO frameshift drive. You would have to explicitly buy it. And then even on top of that, like, you say it's unengineered as well. Oh, it is an engineered Asp, yeah. So what I would recommend, though, is not engineering more frameshift drives. Like, what you want are these double-engineered frameshift drives. Like, this one has grade 5 increased FSD range and grade 5 fast boot installed, which is why it says the boot time's 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm on the Thimbleful as well. Yeah, that's where I departed from this morning. I don't know if it's moved again. Good old Andrew. No, yeah, you're all the way back there, but it is an awesome spot. So we're looking for Earth-like worlds that matched the parameters of Earth proper, you know? So same radius, same gravity, same atmospheric pressure, etc. That's my goal. But what I'm doing at the moment is just making my way to Colonia via G-class stars. The ideal would be to find Sol 2.0, like a complete copy of it. But, yeah. I don't think that the SCO FSDs are on Elite. So there was a double engineered frameshift drive normal, which you can also access. Yes, Acro. Love that. So the reason I'm asking you, Captain, is easier if I show you on Inara. Which type starts for Earthlight Worlds again? I don't know what you mean. Oh, which star types? I mean, they can technically be anywhere within the Goldilocks zone of any star. But they're much more common within F, G, and K types. So, well, I would strongly recommend. Yeah, the V1. You did say the V1 SCO FSD. Yeah, totally. So this is what we're talking about. There's these engineered frame. This is the engineered frameshift drive, like normal. It's pre-engineered, so it's got 2 engineering supplied to it. And then there's this range of SSDs down here, which all have varying requirements, and these are like a barter trade. So you have to hand over these things to get one module of this with the double engineering applied. But I would highly recommend this over doing your own engineering, because, like, even though it uses like 15 data mined wake exceptions, it's like way better than what you can build. Now, if you do need a Titan drive component, I've got 11 of them. I can hook you up. You just let me know. But you need to get the propulsion elements yourself. Oh, right, Captain. No, you can install a SCO capable FSD in any ship, but only the new ships are optimized to use SCO. So if you put the SCO frameshift drive in your ASP, when you press tab to boost in Super Cruise, it will instantly start to overheat and it will go crazy. Like, it will rock all over. It's kind of like being in a neutron when you're scooping it. It's way worse, though. Yeah, I'll hook you up. I can finally give them away. Oh, the people are finally arriving. I've been trying to give these bloomin' things away for a long time. So, I'll give you what you need. Is this. So that's the home colony of my squadron. That's where my fleet carrier is based. And no, you're correct. Of the Titan drive component does require an anti-corrosion cargo rack in order to transfer it, because it will slowly destroy your ship. Now, it's not as dramatic as it sounds. It isn't like it will just instantly destroy you. You could easily get away with acquiring all the stuff you need and then picking up the Titan drive component from me, and then just going straight to a technology broker and buy and just getting the frameshift drive. You wouldn't. You don't have to farm that first. But the only thing I would say is you do need to get the propulsion elements. And they're a Fargoid material, only available. Cheers, Hammerlam. Yeah, you could do that, Irv. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, if you jump your carrier to my carrier and then let me know when you're there, and then I'll put the sale order up so that you can buy it. But so the thing to understand, I mentioned that where my colony is, right? If you have a look at where it's positioned, I deliberately picked this colony because it's close to the Titans. There's 3 Titans that are quite close. So these Titan wreckages, you can visit them. They do spawn Fargoids though, so you have to be a little bit careful if you've never done Fargoid combat. The Titan wreck in Seoul doesn't spawn Fargoids, but it spawns like Anaconda pirates that you can farm Federation rep and bounties on. But the other Titans, they do spawn up to Medusas, which can be absolutely terrifying. And you can literally just like go into it and just fly around the outside, and you can just keep watching for propulsion elements and have one limpet out, go near it, it'll scoop it up. And then you also have a chance of getting your own Titan drive component as well. So I don't know how you want to do it. Like I would highly recommend. You can certainly have this one off me just to guarantee it. But the odds are, in the time it takes you to get the propulsion elements, you'll probably find a Titan drive component as well. So it's up to you. There is a bit of a grind you need to do anyway. But it's way less of a grind than getting all the other high wake exceptions and stuff you need to multiply engineer your frameshift drive. And then even in that case that you did do that, it wouldn't end up as good as this one. What am I doing here? I need to get the last contra. Okay. Is that it? Yeah. Nice. That's a good plan, that is. Okay, this pizza is perfectly cooked. I'm over the moon.
Landing gear retracted. Landing gear deployed.
It's not the red ones, it's the wee green ones. Look at this. Wait, can I show you it? Will my webcam even do it? It came out so well. I'm so happy. Can I? No, you can't really see it. It doesn't do it any justice. It doesn't do it any justice, that webcam. Deep shame. Right. We want to get the very most edge one. Yeah, noted. That sucks. So right now, is the Galaxy server down? Or is it saying adjudication server? Or is that more of them there? Or is that the... Interior planets where? Okay. Nice. I do know about the right click, but I don't know how much I trust it. I should have driven. Good day, Fast Out. Godspeed. Hope you're doing well. Don't know why I keep saying Godspeed so much. My phrase at the moment, I guess. My catchphrase. Acronerd, it doesn't tell you the types though, does it? If you right click, it doesn't tell you like, oh, the one you're looking for is over there. Or does it? And I'm mistaken. It could be that it does, and I just actually don't know how it works properly. It's the same ones. We're looking for the gelato strain. Oh. No. I would just like to underscore and state, as I was talking about earlier, I am a medicinal cannabis patient in the UK. I'm very poor, so I can't often afford to actually meet the prescription that I'm prescribed. But I'm very fortunate that a friend of mine has offered to help me out this week, so I'm expecting a delivery tomorrow. I don't know how many people are aware that cannabis laws changed in 2018, and as a private citizen you can speak to a clinic, and if you currently use cannabis, I personally feel that you should reach out to a clinic and say to them that you've been using it for however long and that you feel that there's a medical reason behind it. I assume you probably could tie a medical reason to it. And that can be completely legitimized. And I can't describe to you the life-transforming impact that step had on me, because I'd been using it for most of my adult life, and I was a criminal. And I had to frequent with criminals, and I hated it. I hated it. I had to live a complete, separate, hidden life. And that was such a revolution for me. Like, I just want to just let you all know that that is an option. And I'd encourage you to pursue it if you're interested. And it's mental. It's crazy. Like, I'll show you in a minute what it's like to order. It's... Oh, really? I didn't realise that. Okay. Cheers, Acro Nerd. Okay, I'm learning. Oh, that's cool. So is it the visual colour? Is what you're talking about. Let's check my order. Let me first make sure I'm not going to dox myself. Okay, I can't show you that order because it shows my address. But what I can show you is this. Like, this is what it's like to order. It's real. This is real. This is legal. I am lawfully entitled to access this drug. It just keeps going. It just keeps going and going and going and going and going and going, and there's just more and more strains. It's crazy. Vapes, oils, edibles. You see, it's got limits. This is they try to make it so that you don't get cannabis related psychosis. Definitely wise, definitely makes sense. Oh no. I think I threw away my tub. Yeah. I had a tub, but I must have binned it because it's a bit triggering when I'm sat here and I can see it, and I know I don't have any. So I should just tell you, I have an underlying health condition called diverticulitis, which is to do with your bowels. It's not very fun to talk about, but it is the reality. And it causes me chronic pain. And I can't take any oral tablets. Like, I can't take ibuprofen, paracetamol, cold and flu, anything. Unless it's super serious. Like, if I was super sick, then the risk is worth the reward, right? Like, of taking a tablet. But for general pain and that, I can't take anything. Oh. Correct, Master, yeah. There is a binding agent to use. For a long time, Redmore, doctors would suggest that eating seeds can cause flare-ups and issues, but a longitudinal study has shown that that is actually a faux pas, and it's more about your state of inflammation. So that's where I feel like, for me, and I've got a good friend that's also discovered he's got diverticulitis, and for us, the cannabis is a wonder drug, because not only does it help eliminate pain, but it also is a broad spectrum anti-inflammatory. and the way that it can just like take the inflammation out of that soft tissue is unlike anything else. Like, it is absolutely incredible. So that's what I find, is if I don't maintain enough fiber in my diet, which I do struggle to do, like, I'll just, over the weeks, I'll get sore and discomfort. And like, I just managed to avoid a flare-up last week, but I had to fast all day Saturday and Sunday, and then I had my first meal Monday morning. So like, over the weekend I was really struggling because I was trying to review this like time travel stuff. I hadn't eaten for like 40 hours. It was rough. So for a number of years, I did use one that was like on the Tor network, which worked quite well. But I'm just so happy to no longer be contributing to an illegal black market. Do you know what I mean? Like, it makes such a difference to me personally. And I know that there is a chain of custody from the seed all the way through to it being delivered to me. I know that can all be proven, that there's no pesticides, there's no dodgy shit sprayed on it. Like, it's all medically valid. Do you know what I mean? I'm so happy about it. Like, it is a revolution. The fact that I can get consistently 27% THC strains. What the fuck? I don't know if you saw it in there. My prescription is for 40 grams per month at 27%. Now, there's no way that I could function if I was getting through 40 grams a month. Like, I'd be fucked. Like, I've said to him, there's no need to do this. Like, you don't need to put me on that much. And they're like, ah, it's all right. What if? I'm like, all right, fine. What if? I swear it's a tax write-off for them. I bet they have a thing where, like, there's some reason why it's advantageous to them. Do you know what I mean? Don't start being discriminatory, fast out. I do understand stereotypes exist for a reason, though. You aren't Dambala, are you? I had a run-in with someone on the Elite Dangerous Reddit, because I posted about the time travel thing. And their response was, are you high? And I was like, well, yeah, but I don't think that counts. I don't think this is reasonable. Like, doctors make me high. I don't know what to say. Like, it's not my fault. So I was like, don't fucking discriminate against me.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, I mean, I've done a lot of research. As I mentioned earlier, like, one of my goals of this year is to build my own clinic that I own the technology of, at least. I've got a good mate who it's worth mentioning him, actually. My mate Dale, bless him, he's also a medicinal cannabis patient. He was hit by a car in 2021 in the middle of the pandemic, and they fucked him up well bad. As science currently rests, he'll never walk again under his own power. So he's prescribed cannabis to help deal with a plethora of issues he has from other medications and stuff. And I'm hopeful to try and do it with him. I haven't spoken to him about this yet, though, so we'll see. But the reason I mention him is over the last year, we did a fundraiser through this stream, and we helped him raise money for the Hampshire and Isle of Wight Air Ambulance, which are the people that saved his life. And even though he can't walk now, like, he would have died in the street if they hadn't have been there so quick. So we did a fundraiser. We raised 8 grand. He raised 7.5 grand, and I raised 500 quid through this stream. And the goal of it was to help him push his wheelchair to the summit of Mount Snowdon in Wales, which we did. I'll have a video to show you all soon. It was such an incredible experience. Like, it was so amazing to see my mate at the summit of a mountain in a fucking wheelchair. Like, amazing. Absolutely incredibly inspirational shit. And it was a real privilege to do it with him as well, you know? So I can't wait to share that video. It's definitely my proudest achievement of the last sort of 18 months, I think. Where's the Osseous? Osseous! Osseous is like a disc, right? It's not this. Good tips. Good tips in chat there. I thought, yeah, Osseous fractus. So this is the bacteria. I've nearly had enough. I've nearly had enough of this. But the completionist in me is like, persevere, you know? No. No. Fuck this. I'm out. I'm out. Not enough. Leave. Go. Yeah, you can. Alright, yeah, there we go. Yeah, all the things are on. Yeah, Kushti. Hiya, Commander Snips. Pastor, I presume you mean... I could be mistaken. I know that there is a person who started watching the stream recently who's recovering from a stroke, but I apologise if that's not you. It's really hard to keep track of all the different stories that you come across as a streamer, you know what I mean? So I try my best, but... Oh, yeah, fair. Okay, yeah. Touche. Well, then you do... Oh! Oh! We're going to do the lot. We're going to map the lot here. We're going to go for the Brucey bonus. If you were the first person to fully discover and fully map a system, you get a bonus of about, it's not much, it's like 10,000 credits per body. But every little counts. And this is quite special. I like it. I've not read The Free Body Problem, but I have watched the show. My Medica gives you 1,000 milligrams for ADHD. Like, I've only watched the Netflix version, yeah. When you say 1,000 milligrams, is that the... Are you getting edibles? Was it you who said you can't do vapes? Sorry, I might have misread. It's just very rare for me that chat moves at this pace where I can't just look back up and see what you said. I'm absolutely loving it. Thank you all for being here. I hope that you're learning some interesting things and being entertained by these discovery activities. So the goal of the clinic I would like to build would be a clinic where you're a little bit more restricted in what you have access to, but the idea would be that the clinic would actually look at your symptoms and then say, you need these strains. You can pick from these strains because they help your symptoms, right? Like, it blows my mind that literally the scientific process of knowing which strain works for you is you sign up to a clinic and then you just keep buying different strains until you find the one that works. And don't get me wrong, with something like cannabis, your body does adapt to it because cannabinoids are a natural part of our nervous system. It just so happens that in a separate track of evolution, a plant also evolved the same molecules, which is sick. Like, or at least that's what the evidence suggests so far. So I have a personal theory that humans genetically engineered cannabis plants about 10-15,000 years ago, but that's like it's not really a conspiracy. You can't really ever prove or disprove it, but there's strong evidence that the Amazon rainforest was a giant cultured forest. Like, I'd urge you to Google that, just look into it, it's fascinating. I think that it has the potential to completely revolutionize medicine. Like, I really do. The research that's coming out of the States about the different way that the terpenes in, like, the flavor molecules interact with each other to have different therapeutic effects is fascinating. And I really want to bring more science to that side. I'd like it to be... The point though I was making was that because our nervous system already produces these molecules, if you just only have one strain all the time, you will build a resilience to it and it won't have the same impact. Whereas if you can access a few strains in the same sort of terpene profile, you can change up your system enough that you still have the full effects. That's the one thing that I'm frustrated about the medicinal stuff at the moment in Britain, is it's mental. It's more like a recreational high shop than it is a clinical, like, medical situation. Okay. Was the Chinese version created years ago or something? I have read ahead of the free body problem, so I do know the biggest picture, but I won't spoil it for anyone who hasn't. I'd highly recommend it as a series, though. It's brilliant. Have you seen Pluribus from Apple?
Surface scan complete.
That's one I can't recommend enough. Or that shit's coming. There we see the pale blue dots. Every memory, every laugh, every tear has been shed there. Obviously that's not true, but you get the point. Well, someone said about the surface scanner range or something, didn't you? I didn't... Have you figured out what magical rubric the surface scanner is using for in-range, out-of-range solutions? It's about the size of the planet, yeah. Oh, you haven't seen Pluribus yet? No, you're good. I'd highly recommend that as a series. If you're interested in how AI is developing... I mean, so the premise of the series is actually about aliens, but in my opinion, it's more accurately displaying what we should expect to see in the next handful of years in terms of humanity integrating with artificial intelligence, which I do appreciate is a highly controversial topic, but just to draw a line in the sand, I am completely, like, I'm basically a transhumanist, I guess. Like, I'm bang up for it. Like, the second that there is a brain implant that I can have so that I can just speak to you telepathically, I will do it. Obviously, I want it to be safe. I'm not going to sign up to be in the trials, but... Nice, good strats. My fleet carrier is called the Umbral Reliquary, by the way. Down, then we got another one, and we got it all down in the bank. What's it mean? I don't know. Yay! Where's the water world? I want to see it. Halfway into the pizza, and I'm concerned. Nowhere near the mass of Earth. Not an Earth-like world. Nearly there on orbital periods. Halfway there on semi-major. It's not a bad effort. Like, it's not a bad effort. It's a non-trivial, livable environment that we found. But off we go. Or is there... No, yeah, that's fine. I don't want the first footfalls. Someone else can get...
System scan complete.
So close. Like, structurally, oh man. It would be nice to have more certainty, wouldn't it? Because I always just find, you know, diligently approach. And then when it changes from too far away to too fast, just press X to slow, like, zero throttle. Hardly scientific, is it?
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Where's the money? Show me the money. Oh my god. Oh my god, this place is crazy. No, 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 no. What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? This is going to take ages. What? Oh! Alright, one sec. I'll hook you up. Is this for real? Oh, yeah. Okay, right. I'm going to eat this slice of pizza. Then I'll set the sail. And then we're going to have to settle into a lot of mapping because, I mean, terraformable water world. Okay, that's probably not worth going to, is it? AB58? No, that's not. But then what else have we got? We've got more, yeah, terraformable, another terrestrial water world that's terraformable. Oh my goodness me. And then C2 is a terraformable with potentially stratum on it. Oh no, 19 mil could be tubus, couldn't it? I think we'll leave these bodies as they are. I'm not fussed about rocky ice worlds. But all this shit is a given. I want it. Hmm. Don't do me this way. Come on. I am a lucky boy. Spoiled boy, I guess. A 37-year-old man, anyway. I am looked after. Got that sourdough.
Complete.
Scared that shit out of my old dear. She's downstairs working and she did not know that I would come downstairs to put pizza on. And she was like on a call, on her phone. And she just went, oh! Ah! Nearly got me a house. Prefer to have a mum though. I'm out of here. I feel like you would enjoy Scottish cuisine. That's one of the rules of my chat, is to share what you're having for tea. So I do appreciate it if people will contribute to that endeavour. Obviously, I've had a cured meat selection pizza. Sorry to any people that don't consume the creatures. Not into the haggis, no? Love a bit of haggis, me. Few things are as divine as a haggis and bacon roll. Oh. Again, to me it is. Hard nope. Hard pass, thanks. Look at this thing. It's so icy. I am the same with most of what you've listed there, but for some reason there's something about haggis that just does it for me. I don't know, it's... And it is rough, like, I am well aware what's in it. Like, the amount of people in Scotland that die from botulism because they refuse to cook their haggis properly is outrageous.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
I don't have plans, but it's a good shout actually. I could totally do a little haggis deeps and tatties for me and the old dear. Get my knife out and start doing the address to the haggis.
I'll cut you and I'll eat you and I'll split you down the middle.
Yeah? Do you say you're in Belgium, Irv? Oh, I've done it. I was consumed. I'm going to be super naughty and indulge in my little tiny... This is... This is my version of a sugary drink. It's not that I'm a giant, it's that that is a very small can. I'm quite on it when it comes to like sugar intake and stuff, so I don't have much. I'm mostly a water boy, me. I'm the water boy. I'll never forget that film. Such a classic.
Scan complete.
Just remember, kids, don't do drugs. Oh, that line will stick with me forever. Not to belittle anyone that has a stammer, obviously. I empathise with your struggle. Where are we up to? The foosball, yeah. In my abdomen oblongata, or whatever he says. I don't know. I'm pretty sure he says it wrong, but yeah.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
That's bacterium. We're going to ditch that. Where are we at for the scans? So apparently the G star is worth 1.1 million on its own. AB5 was worth 4.7 million. C4 is apparently worth 3.9. We've got a lot of multiple million credit bodies in this place. Wait, C? Yeah, because it's A, B, and then C, and then D, right? Yeah. I don't know. Well, so I could be misreading it. Let's see. So in the FSS... No. Yeah, it says AG star 1.1 million. I don't know. I mean, it is freakishly close to Sol in its parameters, if I remember correctly. I don't know, man. Ah, yeah, Dunny Ken. As the Scots would say. Do you know, I think we've hit Elite 5 already. I think we've done it. I think we've done it. And we've still got 56 G-class stars to sample yet. Pardon? We're going to go for the twofer. Right now I am, just because my main goal is to get to Colonia and to search for Earth 2.0 / Sol 2.0. So that's why I'm limiting to G classes. But I will get into voxel searching once this goal is... Once we're past Colonia and we're into the black proper, then I'll be getting into voxel searching then. Especially, I saw JBL's... Is it what? A Povo? What's that? I got an itchy finger. What's that mean? Ah. Wait. Whoa. Body C2. Is that where we're going? C2? Yep. Okay. Yeah, true. Yeah, I am... Oh, why are we... Wait, where did that money come from? Oh, yeah, shit, I was meant to do the offer, wasn't I? Sorry, Irv. Hang on. Yep. What, how much? I'll just put it at the market rate. It'll be like 100 grand. I think that's reasonable, isn't it? I could sell it to you for millions, but nah. Do you know what sucks? Is I have to trust you to only buy one. Only buy one, okay? You be good. Are you at the fleet carrier? I'd prefer to literally put it on. You buy it, and then I'll take it off. Because these are really rare, and... Yeah. Okay, it's there. Please only buy one. Just takes all 11. You're a person of honor, and I respect that deeply. Absolutely respect that. GG's. Did you kill warrant scanner him? Did you KWS him? Damn. Sweet Dr. Pepper, it's been a long time.
Scanned by 50%.
Oh, that's a shame.
Surface scan.
There was a chance of Stratum Tectonicus here, but alas, zilch. Oh yeah, I was meant to read up on the Raxa thread as well and see what people are saying about my like commentary about the time travel thing. Next. Pardon? Pardon? Okay. Fair. That's fair enough. Look at this. Look at that. Just dangling there. Thank you for doing the honourable thing and only buying one. I really do wish that they would change that. Why can't I say how many I'm willing to sell? Sod's Law, I guarantee when you're sourcing the propulsion elements, you'll end up finding one, but it's worth knowing you've got it. Do you know what I mean?
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface
I fully understand what you mean, Musty. Yeah, I do understand what you mean. Like I said, when I showed the shop then, like, or the ordering situation, it feels that, yeah, you feel like you're a customer, not a patient. Fully get that. It should be more specific, but the problem is they don't do research on it because of the legality of it all. So then they can't use scientific research to suggest what they should prescribe. fair, yeah, you might have. I mean, the propulsion elements are the only one that is restricted to Fargoid environments only. All the rest are available just by scanning ships, scanning wakes, going about your business, doing missions, stuff like that. So it's saying that I don't need to target anything more. There's not much value in these. I think I'll leave them for other people in the future. Let's jump to the next place. Well, that one looked more promising than it was. Oh, you're good, Musty. You must have paused. It's weird that Twitch have added that, isn't it? No, you're fine. You're fine. I followed. I knew what you were talking about. The one thing I would say is, you know, I haven't had any in quite a few days, so once I do have access to it, my personality is a little bit duller, I think that's fair to say. It does impact the stream sometimes. I try to have as little as possible. And I'm certainly keen to ensure that I approach this weekend vigilant. That it's really important I keep this momentum going with all you lot showing up. Like, I'm loving it. I'm absolutely, this is... We got this.
Complete.
Oh, wow. Look at that shit. Damn. I'm tempted. I'm going to hit this just because we can. I wouldn't. It's not that I get quiet or anything. I think it's more... I mean, the candid reality is cannabis does, it does dull you a bit. It just generally dulls you, right? Which means I just get a little bit less excited. I get a little bit less angry as well. So there's ups and downs to that, right? There's positives. Sometimes I get frustrated at stuff that if I was high, I'd just be chill. But equally, when I'm excited about something and I'm getting locked in and I'm talking about it, the hype is less too. So it's just less extreme, if you know what I mean. Which some people prefer, others don't. The hard bit of it is, like, if I'm in pain, I'm going to do it. Because I'm literally prescribed it for pain. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to sit here in pain and grin and bear it when I've got the solution to hand. Yeah. Big time. This is going to be a precarious trip. 297 tons per hour, but it's only 1 minute. 1% of an hour is 2.9 tons. Oh, that's fine. No, we've already used... No, 29 tons. Shit. How big's our fuel tank? How do I even know? There's no way to know in the game, is there? Okay. Can we make this? We can do it. We can do it. Lock in. See all these micro adjustments I'm making. If I leave it, look what it does. It's not that bad, but it's not as efficient as if you're constantly nailed to the destination like this. What this is good training for is how to control your ship in a neutron boost. Trying to keep this dot in the middle and just reacting to all of these little shifts is good practice for that. Which is the main reason I do it. Also, yeah, possible neurodivergence that psychiatrists disagree with. Anyway, fuck psychiatrists. I don't know, not fuck psychiatrists. Like, they're really important. It's just, it didn't go my way, I guess. Maybe they suggested I need to go to therapy, which I really resent. Because I've been to therapy. I've got the receipts of £30,000 worth of private therapy over the last 10 years. And the idea that I just haven't been, or it just... Essentially the reason I don't own a house is because I've been in therapy. So it's like... That's exactly what I do, Irv, yeah, generally. Although I will try to just mitigate roll and keep the dot in the middle, but 100% that's the strat. 0 throttle. Right as you hit it, 0 the throttle. And then even if it tries to flick you out, you'll just slow down and then fall back into it. Ooh. Sharing is caring. Consensual sharing is caring. I consent. Yes, I was aware of this. I am aware of that, yeah. Yeah, I think that's true for all of them. Yeah. Valid. And there is a curve to it, isn't there? If you SCO without full throttle... Okay. Very interesting. Love it. Do we want one more? I don't think we need one more. Do I need to stand? Yeah. All who are able, rise.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
We're out of here. Cheers, Hammerlad. It really is, Mr. Aiden. It really is something else, isn't it? But their sound design department are gods. Gods amongst mortals. I love it. I'll never forget the experience. I mean, I was like probably in the first 100 people to ever be hyper-addicted. Like the second that it was a thing, I just happened to be out near the Pleiades when it started. I just wasn't lucky enough to be one of the first. But that experience, after having been a deep space explorer for years and having done thousands of jumps, and then to have a jump interrupted for the first time, and then that sound of the wah, oh no. Like that, and then your ship turns off, and you're like, what? Like and I was in VR, guys. I started playing the game in VR, so my first experience of that, I was in VR, and I'd never experienced not being in control of my ship before. Like I'd played for hundreds and hundreds of hours, and I'd never experienced not being in control of my ship. So it was a truly immense experience. Possibly the highlight of my gaming so far, like in terms of the immersion of it, and that I truly felt like I was in peril. Like I was having like full-blown genuine reaction to it. Yeah, it's more the RNG though, isn't it? Where I stream, and it's nice to take newer commanders in there because it's like Fargoid training light, isn't it? So it's quite handy, and I just collect them as I go. Fleet carrier jumps, agreed. This system was close. It had potential, but no cigaretto. Tell you what, I said that one of the proudest things I have in the last year was the thing with my mate Dale doing Snowden. The other thing is quitting to nicotine. I finally got off the nicotine. Super proud of that. So hard. Such an addictive substance. It's unreal. Yeah. So I only experienced Coquillo, and I think I do have a video of it, but it's on my personal YouTube channel. I don't know why. I need to probably pull it and move it over. Now that I think about it, I don't even think it is publicly visible. Well done, Irv. Yes, that's exactly what I did. It's exactly what I did. And you can do it. You can do it. I promise you. Like, it sucks. Because it feels like you're cutting out a part of yourself. But, after 6 months of quitting completely, I don't regret it at all. So, like, just stick with it. Because it's... Yeah, I'm going to quickly show you this. For anyone who hasn't experienced this. For those, I don't know if you know Serious Sam and Purple Haze, but they're legends. And they absolutely nurtured me through this process. I think the first part is me just making my way around to Purple Haze. I'm enjoying myself, Ross. Yeah, I think it's going well. Yeah, if I'd say nicotine is possibly 100 times more addictive. This is the Attack on Titan Cohesion at Earth. 97% hull. Ready? Uh-oh. Run. You have no idea. I was sweating. I was shaking doing this. Like... Go, 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 go! Yes! Oh, I love it! Such good memories. My heart's racing watching this back. It's in a minute. You'll see it. Ready? There it is. There it is. Clear but sweaty. So this was after that run that you just saw there. We did the process of attacking the Titan, and then there is an option to leave by when that pulse goes off. If you mistime it and you don't negate it with the correct implement, it will throw you out of the cloud at like multiple thousand C. Like it flings you away. Well, you can use that as a way to escape quickly as well. So I did that. I was really beaten up, as you can see here. And literally... 20 seconds. I can't request docking. I'm panicking, like, no, no! Good memories. Real good memories. Ah, I can't wait for him to bring something like that back. Just too panicked in the moment to think of that. Yeah, I would have had those materials, yeah. I would have. The thing to note is you don't lose anything when you blow up. Like, when you're engaged with combat in either conflict zones or with Thargoids, you earn combat bonds, and you don't lose combat bonds if you explode. So I also knew that I had nothing to lose by exploding. I agree, Commander Snips. Yeah, it was absolute peak experience. Unquestionably. Yeah, really enjoyed it. Did we get everything? What is this place? We were just moving on, weren't we? Right. Ross, how is Tony? Is he on the mend? What's the situation? I don't know if you're still there. I understand if you're not. Definitely make sure that you're on it with him. I never got to experience that, Earth. Never experienced fighting on the planet's surface or at the spire sites. Although what I will tell you is the Mandalay has definitely earned a little bit of recognition today. I think we're going to change the music up. No, the Thargoids are still present. They're just very restricted now. So if you want to fight Thargoids, there's choices. You can either go to the Titan carcasses. These red dudes. Thargoids will appear there everywhere except Sol. You can go to the Pleiades Nebula near Maya. Here, there's just like non-human signal sources where you can drop in and then fight scouts or cyclopses and stuff. And then lastly, at the California Nebula, this is the last spot where there's actually like non-human conflict zones where you can... This is where the Anti-Xeno Initiative, the AXI, they host Finance Fridays every few weeks. GG's, Hammerlam. Take care. Yeah, they're still about. Yeah, there's a system called Delphi in the Pleiades that does that. Oh, Hammerlam, you're in a bad mood today. Huh? Cheer up, son. I've known Hammerlam a long time, so he gets a lot of leeway, alright? Don't take the lead from him. Wow! Calm your heat. He's my gaslighter. He's my gaslighter. Everyone needs a gaslighter. Can you believe that we're 5 hours and 20 minutes into this stream? Is that right? Or is it 6 hours? Wait. 5 hours. And we've only done 15 systems. Now, don't get me wrong, we're pretty exhaustive and we've had a few run-ins with H-moons, so that takes time. Once we invoke Raxler procedures, it's no joke.
Complete.
That is really quite close. It was amazing, wasn't it? It really was something else. Absolutely, Mr. Aiden. Yeah, it's nuts, isn't it? I mean, right now we are rapidly approaching Colonia, so the amount of undiscovered systems is going to go down. But that's fine. What would be cool is if we found something one of you lot has found before. That would be sick. Be well up for that. One of you lot just be like, wait, that's me, that's me. Any of you Lord Yere? Very low odds of that happening though, eh? That's how big this game is. I love that. One of the things I used to love doing when I first got this game is so I bought this game because of its VR before Odyssey, and I was always an early adopter, so I had like an HTC Vive on release and stuff like that. Oh wow, Commander Snips, good effort. Well played. I used to like listening to like trance step music with like, obviously I'd be sat there like vaping or whatever. And I'd literally like, I'd get my DBX and hover it above Earth, like slowest speed possible, go into the external camera so I'm just like out of the cockpit floating in space. And I used to just like get high looking at the planet Earth, like listening to, do you know, like Terence McKenna and that, and all like philosophers like waxing lyrical about stuff. One of my favourite pastimes that was. I used to relax doing that. The other thing I used to love doing when my daughter was a little baby, I did a lot of VR exploration where I'd have the HOTAS and the VR on, and she just used to sleep on my chest, so I'd just be like laid back like this. Just like in my spaceship, and like obviously it would be on the screen in front as well, so she would like fall asleep to the sound of like the wah, and then like the probes and that. It was, I'm sure that's like imprinted in her brain. It's like Elite Dangerous. Bless her. Oh, a D5. Actually no, that's no biggie. TTQ D5? Nah, probably nothing. So apparently today I entered the 1 million light year club. just trying to get my EDSM updated. I think I need to resync it. Nice. Yeah, 1 million light year club. And then what else is there? Did I travel at least 2.5 million light years? The badge is called Did I Leave the Oven On? I don't have many left. Look, I've nearly got all of the EDSM badges. I've still never discovered a Wolf Riot, and there's only about 1,000 Wolf Riots in the galaxy, so they're nearly all gone. Nowhere near that. I'm just about 1/5 of the way there on that. I don't know why these don't count, because I've added loads of these to the logbook. Never been to Beagle Point. I definitely have more than 20 ships, so that's why I think I need to resync it, but I don't know how, and I'm not really that fast, so... Ooh! Damn it, that was close. It's a weird gas giant. What gas giant is it? I mean, for me, the utility of having a mobile station with my entire fleet on it is worth dedicating the resources to. But then I stream and I play a lot, right? So being able to quickly, like, if there's a new player that's struggling and needs help, having an ability to jump a station to them and then have them get on board and then take them somewhere is really useful for me. There are a lot of bonuses to it. Once you own it as well, you can earn a lot of money. Like, yeah. Using it for trade is outrageous. Because you can fill it up with like 10, 15,000 tons of like cheap gold. Jump it to where it sells well and then offload it all. Also, I suppose you know, you don't really need to have a fleet carrier to do the teleporting, do you? But it is handy. So, like, I have a teleportation trick that, to be fair, I learned this from Commander Meccan. Credit where credit's due. Wait, what? It's like, what's happened? That's a good idea, Acro. That's a really good idea. So, like, this Sidewinder here, called Fleet Carrier Teleport 4, is my, like, get out of jail free card. If I want to get back to my fleet carrier like that, I just get in that. So that Sidewinder I bought, and then I docked it at my fleet carrier, and then I paid to move it from there to this fleet carrier, right? And what happens is your ships remember the last dock you docked at, not took off from. So with this Sidewinder, if I want to get back to the bubble quick during Distant Worlds 3, I can literally just go to the fleet carrier, get in that Sidewinder, To be honest, if we're in an unexplored, unpopulated system, I can just self-destruct and it will just teleport me back to my fleet carrier in the bubble. And I've got the same for Colonia. So like what you do is when you get to Jack Station, buy multiple Sidewinders, take off with them, then land so that you've docked, and then their last dock is set as Jack Station. Then you want to like speed run back to the bubble and then pay to transfer those Sidewinders to your home base, wherever that is, or your fleet carrier, and then you have the ability to instantly teleport back to Colonia and vice versa. Borderline exploit territory, don't get me wrong, but very useful. So these are the ships that I brought with me. We're currently in Sika, my Mandalay, which is my like all-purpose exploration Mandalay. We've got the USS Vauxhall, which is our Caspian Explorer, which is a long-range neutron taxi. We've got the Gak, which is a sort of hybrid mining fighter. It's got like healing beams and stuff on it, so it can keep other people in the fight longer. And then lastly, Kokijo's Demise, which is the exact Mandalay you saw me doing the Titan runs in just now on that other video. That is, yeah, Kokijo's Demise was the name that this Mandalay earned after killing Kokijo. Yeah, this is the fleet that I brought with me. And yeah, these teleporters are mad. At first, I was like, what's happening? And then it rendered in properly. 12 masses. Look at this thing. Naff in the end, isn't it? Should we put the actual radio station on? Let's do that. Okay, I didn't realise that, Snips. I didn't realise they just leave you alone. Is that everywhere other than the California Nebula's conflict zones? Or even there?
Unzip your flight suit. No, not that zip. The one at the top. Yeah, that's the one. Relax and enjoy the Radio 7 experience. Give me
That's different, isn't it? Look at the size of that atmosphere. 15.6 million atmospheres. 20 times the mass of Earth. I think we're going to scan the lot of this system and check the exobio, because there's a lot there. No, they do spawn. They just spawn around the Titans. Like, if you just go to a Titan. Fair. Oh, hey, Rosen. You switched platforms. Yeah, the propulsion elements just spawn, like, around the Titans. Just like the, Correct, Irv. Yeah, the one in Seoul is totally safe. Other than pirates. $38.8 billion. So the one, yeah, the one in Seoul, you can literally just cruise about, pick up anything you want. Just be careful, because it does also spawn things like the bio storage capsules and all those. Everything that you can pick up there other than materials will damage your ship if you don't have the caustic resistant cargo bays.
All right, that was Holland Steel by Kenny Lakon. Now, Kenny's Trailblazers on #2 in the country charts for weeks now, but his agent, General Herman Zimmler, simply cannot get a hold of him for gigs, fan events, even for hollow interviews. Zimmler reports that Kenny's voicemail simply says, "Just one more run, and then I'm done," and then dissolves into snoring and the phrase "docking request denied." We're still not sure what this all means, but you keep those wheels of steel a-rolling out there, Kenny, and I'll keep the hits a-rolling, Commanders, as this is Radio 7, where we aim to bring you all the music, all the news, and all the juicy gossip that you need to keep you hauling steel in the longest dark night of your soul. Well, what's that? Keep it light. Okay. All right, we can keep it light.
I love this album.
I mean, weather. You want
Why aren't we stopping?
No. Let's do.
Because I didn't zero my throttle. Okay.
It's morning on Lave 3. It's night on Console 5. In Seoul, it's a mixture of morning, noon, and night. In the Pleiades, it's. What are we doing? Let's just roll some ads. Roll some ads. That's right. Yeah. We don't need a time check. What are we doing time checks for? I mean, really, this is a segment that feels like filler. Like, it's the kind of weird stuff you get in the bottom of a Bravenburger on Happy Meal.
But I mean, Soul's also an option, Snips. You don't have to.
He uses bad voice. And Galcop is called to remove Daddy from the restaurant, and he's scaring all the customers. He has to pay to have the broken toy surgically removed for the concierge's nether regions. And what do you mean there's no ads? We lost our sponsors? Competitors stole them. Who? How? And wait, if we don't have any ads, what's on the air right now? Let's have some music then. We do still have music, right? Okay, play some music. Play some music. We'll get back to you.
So all Titan graveyards spawn the same remnants, like the same Fargoid-related materials and commodities. The only difference between Soul and the other, like, 5 or 6 of them is in Soul, no Fargoid, like, interceptors spawn, or hunters, whereas at all the other ones, they do. So, like, for example, if you go to Vor, which is near my home colony, like you see how my home colony is positioned kind of equidistant to these three. These three, when you're there, like there'll be AX ships around as well, NPC AX ships, and as you're cruising round, you'll eventually hear like you'll hear them like jump in, and it'll go wah, and you'll get like the anomaly detected and all that stuff. But they aren't like they're more likely to end up fighting the NPCs than you. So if you just avoid them and ignore them, it's perfectly safe. There's no caustic or anything there. We're going to come back to this dude in a minute. I just wanted to get it done so that when I... should we have a check? See what's there? I don't think it's worth it. I mean, it is, but it's not. I'll just map it. I'll map the whole system, and then we'll move on, because I want to get to Colonia tonight, and we're already 5 hours in, and we aren't making the progress I need to, so I need to be a bit pickier. Oi, oi, oi! As fact is now, if you were to watch the Twitch VOD back, I'll just be sat there mouthing nothing. Like it, Does it? I didn't know about that. Does it really do that? So hard to get that moment. Type 2, Type 4,
Type 5, Type 6, Type 7, 7 to heaven.
All right, we are back on the air. Nothing went wrong, and that was the Tantric Enforcers with their late 3280s hit, Type 7th Heaven. And the band famously split after lead singer String Theory refused to tour unless he had 1,500 tons of rare Waterworld.
What do you mean by dropped Mars?
Every night. Now the creatures were transported in a gold-plated Panther Clipper Mark I, the speed of which made keeping tour dates impossible, and the mass made landing on some worlds difficult as it caused immense tidal issues and environmental disasters. Now, after a long
And sorry, are you saying that what I'm saying is wrong?
farewell tour, notably called the We Ran Out of Cash tour,
It's not.
creatures were not to be seen. Although some fans speculate that String had some kind of water-filled jumpsuit.
That's cool.
Was audible during their early
I didn't realise it does that. That's really interesting. How did you get up to it? Does it just make the circle on the floor?
maniacally as the water and creatures sloshed away while String sung their early hit, Nothing's Gonna Dry Me Out. Before he, of course, viciously attacked Poklin on stage with his trademark stringless bass. Now, String, it seems, has reached the end of his rope, but he always did love a good
Oh,
tune.
wow.
And though the relationship with the band may be a little frayed, if they don't complete the tour, String might find himself tied up in legal fees. Is String strung out? Has he snapped? Unspooled? Okay, enough with the string.
Did I really not do this?
Electro hit. Mandalay!
What Sips is saying is only true at the ones that aren't Sol. You can collect bio storage capsules at Sol, and Scythes will not hunt for you. Yeah, yeah. This went really wrong. I don't know what happened with this. I must have just been way too close. I'm not sure what you're mentioning a shield either, dude. I don't know what you're trying to put across here, but generally you don't want to take shields near Thargoids because they're irrelevant to Thargoids. Like, their weapons just phase through shields. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, Commander Snips. I feel like you're giving some questionable advice, to be honest. Like, it... Yes, Acro. You're getting there. Unless, of course, you're part of the group that are trying to manipulate the background simulation in Sol, and you don't want anyone going there. Take care, Ross. Have a good rest. I hope Tony's alright. I've asked you a few times, you've not mentioned. I assume you want to keep it to yourself, that's understandable. But give him a shoulder rub from me.
The winning song for the pan-galactic, pansexual, annual Gargle Vision contest. The song was supposed to be inspired by the amazing new Mandalay ship, but coincidentally it managed to be released on the same day the ship launched. Fans felt that the band's involvement with...
Have a good rest, yeah? I hope to see you tomorrow if you're about.
The band's electro club roots. The Pierre Lipsync responded by saying, "The Mandalay is a wonderful ship. You can buy one for only 17.6 million credits from all reputable dealers. Would you like to buy one? You can, of course, use my discount code, which is sellout101. Well, Pierre, he said it like it was, which can be difficult for him as he had his entire head...
No, I know, you're fine, you're fine, Ross. Totally, like, in times like that, be there for the people in your physical life, do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
okay, we've only got the public information ads to play.
Absolutely.
Let's all learn together about some wonderful. Roll the clip. What if it become?
This is the Galactic Information Service, telling you the rules so you don't have to learn to read. Don't forget your limbs. Riders, all of
Can you guys hear the music? I'm just realising it might be a bit quiet.
a folk movement. It seems that this folk movement involves squeezing discordant, unpleasant music from small creatures they collected from the outer spiral rim. Somewhat against the will and to the great displeasure of the tiny aliens. And the miners have begun growing beards, wearing
Fair. I mean, that's the goal. I don't want it over the...
composing lengthy songs about
See, this is weird because that G-star is only 18,000.
Molly and vital but often apocryphal information to do with mining. One song, Don't Forget Your Limpets, has struck a chord with all miners who chant the phrase constantly when in stations, ensuring they remember to load their ships with a good supply of these vital, free-flying autonomous drones. Unfortunately for this nascent musical movement, these small creatures from the outer spiral rim that they've been squeezing their music from have a gigantic barnacled mother who's now reported to be heading towards the bubble and who it is believed will, when she arrives, use her numerous attack limpets to take an exacting and extremely unpleasant revenge on the manufacturing miners. They will, of course, not forget their limpets. And they may need the attention of the dexterous young maiden called Molly to remove them from their pristine rings.
Coming to you from around the bubble. Playing the music when you need it. Keeping your finger on the pulse. This is and will always be.
System scan complete.
She was a beauty's turn to bow the finest ship.
Okay, a lot of these are worth a few bob.
To find some diamonds, little did
Ah, okay.
I filled her up with cargo bays and mining laser surface blasters. Every scrap of space she had it filled with every tool. As I left the station doors, I saw a sign upon the floor. And cursing I did haul around, there's something I'd forgot. You may fly a ship so fine, but don't forget the simple line. Before you click
Well, no, they're just high metal content worlds, so it does add up. But I think, as I said, we need to be pickier. So away we go.
oh blast, we don't fast.
Don't forget your limpets.
Away we go to fetch some diamonds for the money. Oh blast, we don't fast. Don't forget your limbs.
How many? 44 jumps. I might reschedule to go to Colonia proper though. I mean, it don't really matter. I just click nearby, you know? Oh no, I went to the nearest G class, didn't I? My goal is to get to Colonia, get all my Explo and Exo Bio data handed in, and then go round all of the populated systems in Colonia and make sure that all the data online is up to date. Like, go to all the main stations and stuff and just make sure that it's all up to date. And that I've got all the exploration data for it as well. And cache it in, because I did this a while back. I did one of my first ever speed runs out to Colonia from Seoul. And then I spent the day collecting all the data with the idea that I would then bring it back and sell that data to my colony, like from a roleplay perspective, to like hand it in to my colony so that we knew about Colonia. And I literally was preparing for the return trip. So like, you have to set up a pocket neutron for the speed runs, and I'd set it up. I was all ready to go, locked in, take off, go to the middle of the station, boost. As I hit peak speed, I just see a beluga come through the letterbox, and I just exploded on the front of it. Lost all the data, lost my pocket neutron boost. I was fucking livid. Do you know what? I actually think that is a short on my channel, now that I think about it. Is it? Is it? I don't actually know. Yeah. Oh, I can't find any windows. Oh my god. Let me check. Is that someone coming in? Uh-oh. Oh! Maybe this wasn't it? I don't know. No, that was in Seeker, so that wasn't quite it. But it's a good example of what I'm talking about. You can't jump fleet carriers into any systems that have a permit requirement. So if you need a permit to go there, which Seoul is, you need to be a certain rank in the Federation Navy in order to be able to go there. You can't drop a fleet carrier in. And you asked, what is a pocket neutron? So a pocket neutron is where you go to a neutron star, you scoop it so that you are supercharged, and then you dock either at a station or a fleet carrier, change ships, fly to where you want to start your like journey from, and then you pay to transfer the charged neutron ship there, and when it arrives it will still be supercharged, and then that way you can take off, and then your first jump can be like 400 odd light years. So that's how, like, when you're doing speed runs, I'll show you on the let me just quickly finish mapping this, and then I'll show you on the galaxy map the route out of Seoul from Seoul to the various neutrons. Yeah.
System scan complete.
So you see these bookmarks here? This is the beginning of the route to do a Seoul to Colonia speedrun. And it's actually easier to... So for those that don't know, there's a bug in the original Stellar Forge. Or it's not really a bug. It was deliberately done. It was a requirement, but it sucks for us, especially for speedrunners. So within, I think it's 500 light years width and depth. So from Seoul at 00... So if you imagine a square that's 500 this way, 500 that way, 500 that way, and 500 that way, and then send that out like a giant cross, there are hardly any neutron stars populated in that. So straight up there, straight down there, straight across, and straight across. There's a big X in the galaxy of neutrons that are missing, and it's also on the galactic plane as well. There's hardly any neutron stars at the 0 level on the galactic plane. So as a speedrunner, like using the neutron boosts, getting out can be a right bitch. So we had to find this route, so it's easier to just plot a route from this system here to Colonia than it is to go from Sol, because it will just really struggle to find you an effective route. So yeah, that's the sort of meta for that.
Subby deep core mix that was so low and so loud. It has been banned in systems that support emerging life, emerged life, and established life that values his hearing. Loving it, bro. Herman recently said to reporters, "Speak up. What are you saying, dude? Your lips are moving, but you don't say anything." What a legend Herman is. He has been producing fat beats since the Hutton blockade got smashed by 14 sub-bass time 9s. Well, brother, you keep smashing those heavy beats, and I'll keep your ears burning with the hits. Now, an ad from one of our new sponsors, Listen and Weep.
It's crazy, isn't it? It is crazy. The Caspian's amazing.
Starring Greg's Flipman.
I need to check Discord to see if anyone's checked.
The beautiful spoken one.
Daniel 5, help me! I appear to have fallen over on a plate of biscuits that has also torn off most of my clothes.
And who could forget the diminutive Plank Halstead as the comically backward robots, Chad BBD.
I'm sorry, sir. I seem to have my circuits in a twist. Can I help you? I'm Chad BBD. Uh-oh. My trousers have fallen down again.
New episodes brought you every night at 11 on Radio Onion Head. My little clouds is not no use of any whatever's right.
But Commander Snips, are you listening to me, mate? Are you hearing what I'm saying? There are no Fargoids present in Sol. You understand? So you can farm for the resources safely without worrying. And the reason that they were attacking you is because you have a shield, not like... I wonder if there's a language barrier here, I'm not sure.
Just one single use. Kind of like a genocide. I mean, we don't go wrong. Well, anyway, those can be drink cigars, swinging anti-war heroes, the Cargo Hatches, wrote this next song, Blood
Look
on
at this. All rise, who are able.
Despotic rulers. Check it out.
I love this song. I love it. Oh. So I'm currently in the FleetComm private group for Distant Worlds 3, but over the last month I've started playing in open only in the bubble. So like the most recent community goal I was doing in open, which was a right blast. I nearly had a heart attack one Friday doing that. No joke. I was so exhilarated, like jumping in and then dropping off the stuff. I was doing like 1,300 tons of power gens in my Plipper, escaping PvPers. So yeah, for years I've played mostly just in solo, and then recently I just the penny dropped. I was like, why am I doing this? Like, why don't I just embrace the risk and the danger? And it added so much to the experience. And what was great about the community goal was one successful shipment covered all other losses. Do you know what I mean? So I literally just got one shipment in, and that meant it was worth it. So yeah, it was a real buzz getting it open. Yeah, I know, Acro. Godspeed, brother. Genocide. I mean, are you in here? Why don't we... And then there's a swivel as Are we going to have our names on each other's stuff now? I think we will, won't we? That's cool. I'm down for that. Oh. So there's a lot of newer commanders in here, aren't there, that don't know about the... Have you all seen the video of what this song's about? Do you know what they're talking about? You've all got this on your hard drive, so I'll just quickly play it for those that don't know. Steam Library, Common, Elite Dangerous, Products, Odyssey, Movies. Oh, this is silent for some reason. Why is it silent? Hold up. She's a coming. Oh! Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, it was... Yeah, I know, right? They, That video was what brought me back to the game. Like, the Frontier developers released that video on Twitter and that, and it just went viral. And I saw it come up on YouTube, and I was like, what? What? Kokijo's going to Seoul? What? And I came straight back. And I logged in, and it turned out I was in Colonia, so then I ended up spending 2 weeks on stream getting back in my Diamondback Explorer. Such a story. But for some reason, this video doesn't have audio. It's pointless. This is pointless. We should watch it on their YouTube.
My Vinted Empire runs on an eye for detail.
On the 26th of May 3308, Professor Albert Tesreau, one-time head of research at Aegis, was sent an anonymous...
Bear in mind it's currently 3312, so this video's 4 years old, right? Like... Yeah. Yeah.
...tip-off by someone claiming to know who Salvation is. The message led to the Iraxan Lane base, where logs recorded by someone who may be Salvation revealed information about Azimuth, Inra, and the Witch. Listen on only if you want to hear these revelations.
No, this isn't it. This isn't it. I would just say anyone that does enjoy the Elite Dangerous universe, I highly recommend subscribing to Galnet News Digest. We're very privileged to occasionally have Commander Beetlejuice swing into the stream.
News Digest, 24th of May 3308. We read the news so you don't have to. In this week's news, with Salvation promising that the end of the war against the Thargoids is finally in reach, we speculate about what that might actually mean.
I don't get it. Like, I want to just see the source video. It's this. It's this. This is it. This is it. This is what I want to show you. This is what he's talking about in the song that we just watched. Or what we were listening to.
To all humankind, this is salvation. Future generations will remember our triumph today. The Thargoid threat consigned to the past.
With my guidance, Azimuth has constructed
The means to destroy our enemy. My final gift born from a century of sacrifice. The Proteus Wave. Our victory is delivered in this moment. Humanity's next great chapter begins now.
Proteus Wave is online, Commodore Halloran. Surface site readings are stable.
Initiate countdown sequence. 20, 19, 18.
Multiple Thargoid interceptors approaching.
Just a few more seconds.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The Proteus Wave has been successfully deployed.
Analyzing Thargoid vessels. No life signs.
And the rest of the Thargoid fleet?
Similar reports from across the system. They're shutting down.
We finally did it.
Wait. I'm picking up an energy surge near... No, from the Proteus Wave site. Thargoid markers, but amplified past anything I
Shut
see.
the weapon down! Now!
I want to establish...
Warning. Thrusters offline. What just happened? Report!
The Thargoids! They're alive!
Controls are not responsive. All systems offline.
Engineering! We need power! Now!
Fucking game!
All through. Brace for impact.
Big old Uno reverse. Hard, yes. Oh, it's so good. I love it. Okay. Oh, praise the old gods and the new. Okay, right. We have a Raxxor check to do. Sweet summer child. Well, we don't know. Yes, yes, yes. We have an H-moon. We have an H-moon. We have jobs to do.
There was definitely an aftermath, and this next track is called The Aftermath. Can you still smell something?
Surface scan
Check
complete.
one.
Surface scan complete.
No unknown POIs. Okie dokie. Next, we'll start checking these. We'll do the H first. Don't panic. Oh, do we have any ammonium? No. Okay, good. Oh, right. No, that makes sense, dude. That makes sense. No anomalous POIs. Any signs of life? Also, what atmosphere are we dealing with on this?
No, you are not in a bad dream. You haven't gone to the Braben Community College without any trousers on again.
Are you in time dilated mode, Snips? Are you in the past a bit? I think you might be. I think he is. I think he's rewound the stream a bit. They have, sorry. I think they've rewound the stream a bit and are responding like... Do you know what I mean?
Back in the room, everything's peachy. Like a peach melba. Music! Let's play music! Play it! Play the music!
You been to the Radicoida by any chance? Oh, damn. Did you spanch that acro? Or is that just in-game? Big time. It's amazing, isn't it? I love it. Or is maybe YouTube just a bit behind? I'm not sure.
watch the maps all growing. We see the systems falling to the caustic clouds. We all learn how
They're all the same. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Woo. Let's see where Acro. I bet Acro's just gonna blast straight past us in like 2 jumps. Yeah, 100%. One of the things I wish they would do is add a mode to the Odyssey when you're on foot, so that you could just look at a star and then select it. Like, I wish you could do that. Kind of like the iPad apps where you hold the iPad up to the sky and it shows you the constellations and stuff. Ed Chenshi, how you doing? I do use my fleet carrier quite a bit, yeah, I do. Yeah. I like to use it to help others though, so like, I'm the nut job that recently posted, apparently this is a crazy thing to do. I filled it up with 15,000 power generators and then I jumped it 1 jump away from Alright and I sold them all for 120 credits each. Just to help people that don't have one. I like doing shit like that. I'm a bit of an agent of chaos, I guess. I'm kind of like, I like to think I'm a bit like the Joker, you know? If you gave me £1 billion, I'd just set it on fire for a laugh, I think. Maybe not. Maybe I'd stash like a couple of mil.
Space Marine Corps docs. But pig floaters did valiant work during the conflict, regularly playing for the troops. Even staging concerts at the old crashed Thargoid mothership site.
Are you whining about what I said, or are you whining about the system you just found? Because that's nuts.
A relic into the Thargoid machinery, starting a vivid and often dangerous laser show which injured numerous die-hard fans. Lead guitarist Charlie Poundsign told us.
Yeah, cool.
It's important we keep.
Stop. Stop.
So a good war.
Oh, we have a rogue.
Free shard cannon with every gatefold edition, so shareholders happy, bish bash bosh. This also meant good sales of the pig floaters figurines, so shareholders even more happy. Would you like to buy a Mandalay using my code? Next up, Feisty Escabel with their controversial hit, Far God's Roar.
It's huge. Yeah, that's mad. No, not really. I was only there on the Monday night, so we're still pathetic. It would be cool to get a load of that done. Saturday will be a lot of that. Saturday afternoon. Well, haven't they changed the unlocks now, Snips? So a lot of them just unlock a lot easier, don't they? There are a few. Very rare few, yeah. As far as I'm aware. Let's have a look. So there's me. I'm ranked 2,200th on page 31. We've got Commander Unreasonable, Elite 5 in everything, apparently. But helpless and CQC. This is the thing, the overlap of... So it'd probably be easier to go to the CQC ranks. Yeah, so Musketeer is Elite 5 in everything. Absolutely has completed the game. Seems to have, yeah, Polish. Last update, 2021, RIP. Oh no, look! Bought a fleet carrier last August. This is a really good website just to look through people's stuff. Like, this is my little account. Meager 15 billion. Wait, did we do this? Yeah. Next.
One of the many Thargoid pro-Thargoid bands that popped up during the lengthy Thargoid War. Vocalist Zenk Hinkman live-streamed himself being...
I think we'll total this. We'll do it all.
Thargoid sites and cocooned in Kojiko. After his release...
Yeah, it's like a legit separate game mode that doesn't impact your main save. And it is like what you heard Salome talking about the other day. Where, you know, when I was playing those logs, and she talks about how the club used the CQC arena to find the best pilots. Well, in the lore of the world, like, there is a VR game called CQC that you can play, and that's how, yeah, one way to get oh, the unclassified relic. Yeah, cool. Oh, nice one. That's cool. Surely you had to go 5,000 light years just... Oh no, I suppose there are sites nearer than that. So yeah, it's deeply embedded in the lore in that sense that the CQC arena is a separate mode. So when you start the game, I'm not going to log out now because I'm in the middle of a big trip, but when you click continue, on that next screen there's like the open mode, private group, which is just like the friends you choose. There's solo, which is essentially a single player game. It's all happening in the same universe or galaxy, but it's just who you see in the game when you're playing it. So you can choose to play anywhere from completely alone to just your friends, to open, which is just anyone who happens to be there. And then there's also the training, and lastly the arena, which is CQC. I agree, Mr. Aiden. Yeah, it would really be a big boon if they added some sort of social network. Even just a browser window. Just give me a browser window that... Do you know what I mean? Like... Because the thing is, we've got the Galnet news, right? Like, we can listen to the in-game news.
Type 11 Prospector enters full production. Lakon Spaceways has confirmed that the Type 11 Prospector has entered full production.
What are you downloading?
It is now rolling out to ship
Elite
across the core systems. Previously available as a limited release, the Type 11 Prospector is developed as a dedicated laser mining vessel. Early analytics suggest widespread adoption by the mining community due to its higher extraction yields and expanded lithic capacity. A Lakon Spaceway spokesperson remarked,
Oh,
the
that
Type
makes
11
me well
Prospector
happy.
was designed to meet
We've
the practical
added a new
needs of
commander.
operations.
Chat.
Its
Yes.
optimized large hardpoint and larger lifted system allow pilots to maintain consistently higher yields in demanding environments. The vessel also features a dedicated fighter bay to improve defense against pirate attacks in less secure ringed and belt systems.
Oh!
The Type 11
You're catching
Prospector
me.
is now available for purchase at shipyards throughout the core systems.
What I would say is, obviously, you've watched me fly a lot. It isn't as easy as it looks. Give yourself patience. Let that original bit of learning happen. Do the training courses in the game and stuff. Get your settings all set up as you want them, because it is notoriously a challenging game to learn. That original, but it's deliberately made so. Like, they've made it hard to do, so that you experience the sense of mastery. So when you see me like flying about and doing all that, you might very quickly get cognitively overwhelmed at first. I certainly did when I first started. And it is just a case of like repetition, learn in the same way that you learn to drive, right? Like, it really is that intense.
What does that even mean? What? Keep going.
I mean, it often goes on sale a lot cheaper than that. Often on sale where you'll get the deluxe version for like a $5 or something. So it depends how far away we are from the next sale.
Is that a genre?
Yeah, Mr. Aiden, I agree. But you know, if you want to just go for it, where is it? £22 for the deluxe edition. I love this song so much. It's like the Beatles, isn't it? I would, Nasty, I'd probably look at one of the third-party sites. I don't know, I mean, you might even be able to get it cheaper on the Frontier website, actually. I don't know. It's one of the, either way the money goes to them, right? But if you pay £22 to Steam, a large chunk of that's going in Steam's wallet. And like I say, often, like in the winter sale, I think it was like £8 to get the deluxe edition. That's a lot cheaper. Do you know what I mean? And ultimately, what I'd recommend is paying the least amount for the game, and then get some arcs, the premium currency, so that you can buy a better ship at the beginning. That'll be a better thing. Because, just to show you the shop. Be together in a wonderful sweet cocoons. That's a really good point, Redmore. Yeah, Musty, if you got a PlayStation, because oddly, if you've got PlayStation, you'll get the game free. And then if you've got that free copy, you can tell Frontier and they'll transfer it over to PC, even though you've never played it. But so, where is the... Why can't I get to this ship? What's going on? Give me the ships. No, the ship. Oh, okay, do you just click these? So there was a free version of it given away in PlayStation Plus. So if you've got that, yeah, then if you just transfer it, I don't know how it works in terms of the account, but if you can just log in, then yeah, I mean, then you'll have the base game for free, and like just getting to learn how to fly the ships for free is awesome. And then you can then keep an eye out for the Odyssey DLC on offer, you know, because you can get it. I think in the winter sale on Steam, Odyssey was definitely £2. It was £2, which is worth every penny. And then I'd say like the best way to support the game is to buy the arcs and then use the arcs to either buy new ships. The thing to understand about buying the ships with real money is where's that gone? Let me just bring it back up for you. Not that one.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
So like the Caspian Explorer here, for example. So the standard edition costs 19,000 arcs, the stellar edition 38,000, and then the galactic edition, which I didn't realise that's how you get that skin. That skin is awesome, to be fair, but it's 69,000 arcs. Now that is a fair bit of cash. Do you know what I mean? Let's have a look. Where is the... So you're looking at like 45 quid to get enough, or maybe 25 between them two, innit, to get enough. I mean, they've deliberately done this, haven't they? So you'd have to buy like this and this. The top things to know: you can earn 400 of these arcs per week, so you can just earn the premium currency as you play the game. Fair, Redmore. Yeah, thanks for supporting the game. It wouldn't survive without people like you doing that, so you legends. And then the thing to understand about these... See, it's here it says pre-built ships. So like this Caspian Explorer, if you were to buy it, I'm not suggesting you do straight away, but if you were to, and you can buy many different ships through their store with arcs, the benefit of it is, as it says here, if the pre-built ship is destroyed, you'll be able to redeploy it at no cost, but any additional modules you've added to it would require you to do the in-game rebuy, like, insurance thing. So as the ship comes, you can just fly it around, and if you get blown up, it doesn't cost you anything. So that's the one thing to understand, is there is a rebuy system in this game. And so like on this ship, for example, down at the bottom there, do you see it says rebuy cost 3.2 million. So if I was to, for whatever reason, if this ship exploded, I can get the ship back as long as I pay the insurance. It's essentially the insurance excess. But it's worth noting that, like, on this ship, for example, I've heavily engineered the ship. So, like, these thrusters, I've engineered them. The shield is engineered. Everything's engineered. So it's really beneficial for me to use the insurance. It's not such a big deal, but you will lose the ship if you don't pay the rebuy. Bless the moderator who was here earlier, Ross. He didn't understand how the rebuys worked, and he thought that it was the value of the ship. It's not. It's so here you see on this screen it says ship insurance 95%. So the rebuy cost is 5% of the value of the ship. So essentially you'd have to blow the ship up 20 times to end up paying the full value that you paid originally to buy everything. But obviously the main benefit is it just gives you everything back, including all your engineering, because engineered modules are unique. So like these thrusters, if I delete them, the only way to replace them is to buy new thrusters and then engineer them, which isn't easy. You have to have a lot of different materials and things, but one step at a time. The key thing to understand is that rebuy cost it includes the value of the ship at its base, and for pre-built ships that value is 0. So like for example, my spare Mandalay called Kokijo's Demise is my pre-built one, deliberately so that when I'm doing AX fighting, my rebuy is even lower. Like my rebuy on that is like 900 grand or something, and so I can just pile into the AX and know that I'm not going to accidentally hemorrhage money just trying to sort of learn. I've learned most of what I needed to learn now, so I can sort of really get stuck into it. But yeah, so that's a little top tip for you. I'd urge you to spend as little as you can on getting the game installed, and then like once you've got up to speed with all the skills, have a think about what ship you might fancy getting pre-built, because, and I'd urge you to just get the basic version. Don't like buy the upper versions, because they come with modules and it's a pain in the ass to, you can't remove modules that are pre-built, you can only delete them. So it's, yeah, a bit confusing, but I hope that made sense.
Twerpy and the Strange Husks with their pro-Thargoid hit, Everybody Knows. Lead singer Diddy Dick went on a tour of the bubble last year.
Acro's about to arrive at Colonia. So Odyssey is the DLC that lets you get out of your ship and run around. Ah, fair. Nice one, Acro. That's good to know. I feel like I'm in a rush, but I'm not. It's fine. So, yeah, the base game... If you feel so, yeah, then that's fair. The base game, you're just in your ship, and it's a ship-based space game. And then Odyssey gives you the ability to get out, run around, do on-foot, like, COD sort of... like shooting, like first-person shooter, and it also adds the exobiology you saw me doing, where you go and like scan life forms, and then that's mad money. That's crazy money. Oh, also Odyssey lets you buy the new ships as well. That's really important to know. Like things like the Mandalay, the Caspian, the Type 11, you can't buy them unless you've got Odyssey installed. Yeah, that's fair up, Mr. Arden, absolutely. There's so many sights to see. Like, they're talking about Thargoid spires in this sort of song. .38 jumps remain. One thing worth remembering is CQC is a great way of getting stuck into combat with no impact to your main account negatively, but you do earn money doing it. So it is a way of earning money and learning to fly with other commanders. The only negative is it's proper brutal. Like, everyone that you would go against has played the game for a decade, do you know what I mean? So you'd have, like, almost no... Whoa. What did you do? 2 jumps in 1? Spy alive. Ah, touche. You didn't time travel. It's worth me mentioning just how far this game can go and what it supports. Like, there are people that stream this game that have full motion capture rigs. Like, literally, like, a PC and a seat and the joystick and the throttle on a massive platform. So when they're flying, like, it throws them about and that. Like, it's... And it's fully, it works with VR as well. So if you've got VR, you can literally experience being sat in the cockpit of your ship. That was, like I say, how I started playing the game. It's just when I stream, it's so much easier to play it this way, so I don't bother with the VR now. Also, to be fair, their support of VR's kind of dropped off. Look at this tiny little gas giant.
But I also came to earn billions.
What's this then?
Like fish in a barrel.
Why is it so small?
But my balance is also important. And I like fish. And I like barrels. Well, you can't argue with that. NPC News retorted with, if you drop 3 tons of fish, this can...
It is something pretty special, yeah.
And then you choose death. And then, why don't we get Deckers like Thomas's? What does that mean? We talked with Richard Tessman previously from the 3270s pro-rock band, Patient Virgin Halo, and he told us that the war was very important to us, but shareholder bonuses are very important as well.
But we're going to be so rich, Acro.
As pig floaters, is David Io involved with them as well as the electro haircuts?
I'm rich. Rich beyond my wildest dreams.
Wait, that's a real job?
In the game. Sorry, man. Trying.
From across the galaxy, bringing you music, hearing from the stars, all the gossip you need. Radio
Oh no! You gotta go all the way back. Oh, it's often quicker to jump out and jump back. Nice.
Derek, where's my mind control tinfoil helmet? I got what the fat galaxy mind controlling rays. Oh, I'm getting paranoid now. Derek, it's the feds. What are we gonna do?
Surface scanned by 15%.
Hello? Who's
Surface
that?
scan complete.
Hello, this is Song. Yes, he's on. Song the Mighty. Song, that guy who's been around since Kickstarter times. I have existed since the dawn of time, since Dab's creation. Well, just about an hour after it, I was delayed in the fancy West Coast train. Song would love to hear anything by non-human threat. My favorite kind of threat, that one. And, Mr. Water, have you any advice for omnipresent immortal beings on how to stay chip or upbeat? I've drained the swamps of Harang B7 and swam with the silicon...
Another thing to bear in mind, Musty. Oh no, are you... Mate, did you seriously put your... Are you serious? Have you actually put your fleet carrier there at Hutton Orbital? In Alpha Centauri? Just jump it again. Are you serious? Sorry, Musty. Yeah. Top tip. You wanna? Well, I assume you'll want to do this. I certainly couldn't play the game without doing this. First thing you want to do, in my opinion, is come in here. Like, literally, don't even load the game. Like, load the game into the main menu. Go to options and change the mouse so that the x-axis is your. And then you want roll left and roll right to be A and D. And then like the default controls are mostly fine, but certainly by default, when you move your mouse right or left, your ship will roll left and right. And I don't know about you, but for me, it's out of control. It's absolutely out of control. Like, I just can't do it. So I'd recommend, like, when you set it as yaw, it just means that when you go left, it pulls the ship left, and when you go right, it pulls the ship right, and you just literally can just direct the ship where, like, it's like using a normal mouse on the computer. How it's set up by default is as if it's a joystick, and it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, it's out of control. So I'd recommend that. Yeah, exactly, Redmore. So I'd recommend changing that instantly and just never learn it any other way, and you'll spare yourself a lot of hassle. What's this then? I love this tune, you know. Nitrogen atmosphere with oxygen. This is breathable. We could breathe that. 0.7 Gs. Same. There's more. 2.6 times. Ammonium atmosphere. Water world. That's like a frozen Earth. What have I found? What do you mean, Aiden? Do you mean about flight assist? Is that what you're talking about? Flight assist off? This thing's worth 4.7 million credits scanned. We're going to do that. In fact, we're gonna hit the whole place because this is a ludicrous system. Definitely avoid FA off initially, Rusty. So there's a concept. It's worth understanding that there's 3 scales that your ship operates at. So there's normal space where you fly around like a plane, as long as flight assist is on. There's super cruise, which I'm in now, which is where I'm like traveling at speeds near to the speed of light and above. And then there's obviously the jumping, when you jump from one star to another. Yeah. So when you're in normal flight, the computer in your ship is essentially like making it easier. So it makes it like you're flying a plane. So for example, if you just press stop, like if you put your throttle to 0, the computer will do all the thrusting to bring you to a stop. But in space, that's not how it would really work. Like in the real space, if you just stopped thrusting, you would just keep going forever until you thrusted in the opposite direction. So that is in the game. It's called turning flight assist off. I'd recommend not getting too deep into that too soon, because it can be quite overwhelming. I can show you what it's like. Like, you see here how if we look at the planet, see how I stopped, right? I stopped, and then if I put the throttle at the middle, it will accelerate up to the throttle, and then it will just do that speed like a car or a plane. But if I turn flight assist off, so I'll 0 my throttle and turn it off, you see how we're still going 223, and like stuff's coming towards us, and it just won't stop. And then say if I just thrust backwards, that's going to slow me down. If I thrust forward, so this is like a proper Newtonian model. This is replicating. A good example is, say I roll left, it will just never stop rolling until I correctly counter roll. Whereas with flight assist on, it's like a plane. So I just roll and it stops. I roll and it stops. So I'd recommend you fly like this so that you can just easily get used to flying around.
To load up the Corsair, pour on the spray tan, stick on a big moustache, and grab on tight to something, because we're gonna ride along with the Bubbles' best love.
That's fair. I mean, I can't imagine doing it on a controller. Although I've heard a lot of people using controllers, so maybe it's not so bad.
And she likes blowing things up a lot. Together, there's no case they can't blow apart. With his hilarious catchphrase,
"Without power, you're just in a metal box floating through the void."
He'll keep you in stitches. And as Elizabeth says,
all problems can be resolved with a bacon-ass explosion.
Are you ready for explosive night in? Thrills, spills, landmines, and modular terminals. Quit and Rider PI. Only on Radio Onion Head. California, the sector where the sun always shines.
Yeah, totally. That's valid. That's valid.
I don't know what to tell you. I'm pressing all the buttons. I pressed all the buttons. I pulled the levers. How is this even happening? I mean, what is with these interference signals? Are they running them through spectrometers? Because there was that one listener at 3304 cleverly inserted a picture of his crude appendage via the spectrogram into our airwaves, causing massive call-ins from visual listeners, most of whom just wanted his number. But these signals, these are different. It's like a coordinated attack, just like the war. If the salad bar falls.
Setting up the FSS is a bit of a nightmare, actually. I'm pretty sure by default it has no controls. But when you get to that step, Musty, just let me know. If you will definitely encounter, like, situations where you want to just put your thumbs in your eyes. Don't worry, like, we're here for you. This community is incredible at supporting new commanders, so, like, there will be people that can give you a hand if you need anything.
We entered the maelstrom and then...
You'll be like, why is it so hard? And it's like, because when you master it, you will feel at home. You like, yeah.
With their epic maelstrom bomber.
The best things in life are the hard things to overcome, you know what I mean? Vile. Nuke it. May I introduce you to a nuclear warhead or four? Good luck. Nuke it. Oh, look at him. So far ahead. full system. Let's jump. Yeah, we better run, man. We better run. Yeah, we better run. Till the force field comes. I'm starting to worry that I'm taking too long and I'm not going to get there tonight. So I might do a couple of neutron jumps just to catch up a bit. We better run, yeah. But no, it's pointless. There's no rush. It's fine. Yeah. It is like riding a bike, isn't it? You can do it quicker than that. You can do it quick. You can at least go sub-hour. Dare to dream of.
What a track. And what a moment. I was there. Yes, I was there. I may have been under severe medication, but I got to see quite a few Titans explode in between hitting souffles. You know, an army marches on a souffles. Excuse me. There was something unifying and almost heavenly about the experience. And like Grandma said, it's amazing what a decal will do. Why did she say that? But anyway, after Kojiko spawned around Seoul, we all came in and kicked its ass. Yeah, we kicked it in the ass, or whatever the hell it was. We did it.
Ooh.
Well, having a HOTUS spur meant I couldn't fully take part, but I did my part, being the part of the catering corps. Sharp knives and safety spoons. Yes, I served those starters and made some lovely cakes to help with the effort. Yummy cakes! Yes! Keep making them faster! Faster! You burnt the cake, Squats! Squats, you can't do anything without burning everything! Squats, if your head is cold, just put on a hat! You don't have to put your head in the oven, Squats! Oh, 3 minutes, somebody again! Okay, well, I see therapy. Up next, it's the classic end of the warhead for the Jones Brothers.
So I'm going to try and skim the gas giant's gravity well here. All those white lines that are, there's white circles that are emanating from it. That's what I'm looking at. I want to get in deep into that as possible. Now I'm going to full throttle. And it's right now it feels like I'm in treacle. I can't describe it. Like my ship is really restricted, and now we're back to being in control. It's the end of the war. Yeah, I'd say like one step at a time. Certainly the letterbox can be a big barrier for a lot of people that causes them to just turn the game off. So it is a rough one, isn't it? Because I do agree, like it does force you to get precise, learning that manually. I just don't think this is worth it. The Frotexer could be worth it, but I just want to keep going. So I'm going. Oh fuck, we have an H-moon. Okay. Okie dokie. Now, the odds of Raxxor being out here are almost 0, but I'd be remiss to... Oh fuck. To ignore the hints that we have, and then it turn out I'm the guy that's been there and didn't scan it. Do you know what I mean? I mean, that's a proper baptism of fire.
Yes, it was the end of the war. Humanity had won. The Thargoids retreated.
Is there any stratum here? No.
Exploded. And left behind some caustic clouds and wrecked Titan clumpy bumps. Schlumpy wumps. Plumpy flumps? Well, what I'm saying is, peace was finally here. Finally, we could live together and build a utopia. A dreamland for humanity. A beautiful place free from tyranny and death and... What the hell? We just started fighting each other again. Straight away. Oh yes, the galactic battle resumed immediately. Now called Power Play 2.0. I know, it sounds so 22nd century. Well, it emerged. And commanders flocked to this new conflict with valor and courage in their ranks. Or they just wanted power play weapons. Oh well. Anyway, here's the Dead Duels with their take on the new war system. Now, lead singer Homo Homunculus told us that he loved being a proto-anarchist punk rocker, but he also needed to plan for the future, and keeping shareholders happy was important. And oh, come on! Not the Dead Duels 2. Oh, Braven save us from David Io. Anyway, here's their latest hit, A Holiday in...
What bug's that then? I've never... What's that bug? I've never encountered that as far as I'm aware. That sounds horrendous. Really? Oh. Yeah, I think it's something to do with you have to like log in, like install it on the PlayStation, create a Frontier account, and then that will like bind the license to your account. And then when you transfer it, they move the license over. I think I've never done this, so I'm only going on like logic and how I believe it works. I don't know that's how it works. Frenchie, you alright, mate? All I need Is a chance of pack hounds waiting me. I did send the one round the back, did I? I guess not. I did. Shit. How you doing, brother? You having a good Thursday? Okay. Oh, no anomalous ring structures. Although this is a cool gas giant. Oh, it's your birthday, isn't it, sir? I remember you saying. Long weekend. You're having a dirty weekend. You got anything, like, any specific activities planned? You got there, you got there. I'm going to stand for a bit. Who are able, please rise. I can't find the map that shows me where do I take these items to. We nearly crashed. Love it. Yep. Okay, no dodgy signals. But I can't find the map. Oh, yeah. Good on you, mate. Yes. What's your curry of choice, man? You like a blowout? Are you a spice boy? I think we're going to do a couple of neutron jumps just to get a few hundred light years closer. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's crazy. What the fuck? Oh. Yeah. Oh shit. Shit, I'm doing it all wrong. Wrong mode. Okay, I accidentally rolled over the planet. Star. Bless me, interdict me. Okay, so it's more right. Oh my gosh. Good shout, Musty. Good shout. Okay. I've still never bought a Type 10.
Due to the merits generated by their raw musical performance, the packages kept growing in number.
Yeah, no, neutrons are pretty harrowing at the beginning, that's fair. They are pretty nuts. The Caspian really does take it in its stride, though. It's very optimized for it. In fact, yeah, we'll... Give me a sec. We'll do this one.
As a glorified to-do list, which in turn let the power
And then we'll do some neutrons.
viciously assaulted with their fleet of Type 7s until he relinquished his claim on the term
Ooh.
scare packages, which was, according to the Union, degrading to the hard work of data couriers everywhere. So, with the invigorated power play commanders flocking to complete their weekly missions and care packages also flocking...
Nearly. It's breathable.
Blocking mail slots, commanders...
Just.
It's like Christmas every day, they said. And then 3 days later...
And it has a moon.
It's like Christmas every day.
Bit close, though.
Christmas. Oh, it's like Braven Day, but with something called tinsel. Is that a medical condition or something? Is it sexual?
Fucking Braben Day.
Yeah. Let's learn together again. You know what? We don't have any ads, but that's fine. We have more rules from the Galactic Information Service.
Is it really that strong?
This is the Galactic Information Service reading you the rules, because that's what we do. Sell your invisible stuff. Are you carrying an invisible gold mine in your ship? The last thing you want to do is lose your secret stash. Losing your stash creates anger, regrets, and the urge to rage.
Ah, why didn't he?
In an attempt to avoid this galaxy-ending apocalypse, we advise all commanders to sell any exploration data and to hand in any biological scan data before doing anything dangerous. By dangerous, we mean attempting to land on any planet over 1G, as we've all forgotten about gravity rules, or entering a combat zone in a ship we've not flown for a few months, as this usually leaves us with no shields, sheltered canopy, cockpit full of smoke, silent run into a passway. The Galactic Information Service advises commanders never to overestimate their abilities or to underestimate the value of that snotty green stratum tectonicus which you recently waved your Dyson scanner.
Yeah, thanks for that useful infomercial. I feel wiser and older and a little confused. Where were we? Yeah, so all that galactic infighting returned with power play, but little did we know that what was coming after power play 2.0 would fill our every moment with the urge to haul steel. Yes, trailblazing began, and OMG did we blaze some trails. Yes, the bubble gained 30,000 new colonized systems in the first 3 months. Commanders have reached the California Nebula, and who knows how far we can...
It's just weird to me, because my Python Mark II is absolutely insane. Like, the DPS of it. I don't know if maybe they didn't have the pacifier frags or whatever.
Because that cashew burger is eating through my hull plates.
That joke gets me every time. Right, let's...
Scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
We've gone that far. What is this down here? I just do not know. If we all take one step together, we'll get there. Who knows? Oh, that's the place we're going Saturday. It's 2,000 light years away. How far? Don't fuck me. Oi. Oi. Okay, we'll do that. We'll just intersperse a few neutron jumps. Ah, there you go. Ready? Neutron. Give you the raw audio. Okay. So I'm going to narrate the process. So first, C throttle, which is 75%. I'm going to hold the honk down, aim straight at the base. As we start to get close, I'm going to angle up and then X the throttle to stop it. Now I'm trying to counter the roll. This is just chaos, and we got it. Now I'm going to C to, like, shoot out. And we nailed it. We're fully boosted, and we have a water world. OMG. All together. It did turn us round at one point then, didn't it? We'll ignore that. That was a particularly aggressive neutron star, that one. Oh my. See.
I'm not gonna lie, that brought a little tear to this DJ's eye. And no, that is not the cashew burger repeating. Commanders have worked hard. Some may have worked too hard. Remember, tiredness can make you tired. And RSI is a complete bitch. I mean, seriously, colonizing needs a warning label. We need help. I need help. Well, we played Kenny Lacon's country hit Hauling Steel at the top of the show. And since then, everyone has still been out there hauling. It seems like something has happened. Now there is a hauler's way, which involves never stopping, never giving up, not even to pee. And so you commanders out there listening who are about to take your...
Yeah, totally. The neutron jump is definitely an acquired taste. Like, it, you get desensitized to it pretty quick though. Like now I'm pretty chill about them. Obviously the thing that you have to remember is that, like, our frame shift drive is down to 2%, yeah? We took some damage to it. And that's where you can start getting in a sticky situation where if you start hitting malfunctions, that can get pretty stressful. But any time we can drop out and heal it back up. So Oh, some of these tunes are just so good. Made for free for this community. Oh, Chikoso, you're a legend. Tom Cook is his name, I believe.
You know it all feels like some new kind of drug where you never know what time it is, and then you got to change your pants. Never had the time to eat, yeah, never try to leave the scene. Pretending I'm a warrior when all I am's a holier. Keep the wheels turning, even though my eyes are burning. Who put that white dwarf directly in my way? Yeah, just one more run down, I'm done. I said that was 14 hours ago, and I'm not even letting go. This young boy's now older than the galaxy is wide. This is the hauler's
Wrong button. Cool, yeah, well, so what I'm actually thinking of doing, since the DW3 expedition is slowing down a bit over this weekend, I'll probably do a Colonia to Seoul speed run Saturday afternoon before the... So if you want to lock in for that, I'll be around Saturday afternoon my time, and I'll probably do a run then. Wait, did it say it was done? And then you'll see the actual, like, full-blown... It's kind of insane, to be honest, to see me travel 24,000 light years in 48 minutes. It's mental. I might even be able to do it quicker. The world record's 39.5 minutes, and I would like to push it. I'd love to go to LaveCon one year as well. Like, it would be sick. I can just imagine these guys performing, you know? Oh. You did it, Musty. Well played. So you got the free version from PlayStation? Yes! Yes! Get in the game for free. I hope. Older than the galaxy is wide. But you want it, I'll haul it. SEO keeps pulling me in your stride. Oh, okay. Fair. I mean, that is the easier way, right? It's just done then. You own it. You don't have any confusion. For £3.50, even if you... I mean, yeah, even if you get a couple of hours in and you're like, I just can't handle this. A couple of hours in space, you've always got the choice to come back. Do you know what I mean? I'd say though, like, it is pretty accessible now. Like they were saying in chat, there is auto dock. There's a lot of extra.
That's just what Uncle Cronenberg said.
Oh really, Rosen? I didn't realise that.
Asleep at the wheel, maybe never to awaken.
Still, I mean, we've all fucked off anyway, haven't we? It's not like they're going to catch up with us anytime soon.
Just one more run. Well, commanders, we're busy, but the NPCs were furious. After years of working the BGS, the what? What does that even mean? Is that a band?
It's the background simulation. We haven't even touched on the background simulation. I haven't even mentioned that to Musty.
Anyway, whatever that was, suddenly commanders stopped doing it altogether, and the NPC stations were empty.
Yeah, that is a really good point there for what Rosen made. All of the ships other than the Caspian, the latest chips, are now available for in-game credits, so you never have to buy them with ARX to get them. It's not a case that you have to buy them like that. The only advantage to buying them with ARX is they then don't have the base rebuy cost. So that can be an advantage if you're interested in it, and it's worth knowing that's an option. Early on in your account, Oh! Ah, it's fucking you, Alekanke. Alekanke, yeah. Ah. Sky. And it's got a moon. Don't do this. Why am I not worthy? That's right, Commander Rosen is one of the very senior commanders in my community. Very, very good at helping people. So if you ever do need any support, as they said, the new pilots initiative is literally designed for that. Likewise, as you rightly find out there, I've got a server with a few other streamers called, we're like a group called It's Only Pixels. That's why my Caspian's called the USS Vauxhall, because the first version of it was called the USS Pixel, and then when I upgraded it to be a speedrunner, I was like, right, I'm going to rename it to like a funny name. I'm just a nerd. Anyway, so you can see stuff about that on the website, and there's a Discord link on the website for you if you want to join. It's the best place to keep up with me. I've got my own section in that, so you don't have to deal with anyone else if you don't want to. I've got my own area with Elite Dangerous and all that stuff. Make sure it finishes it. Look at that.
And also ultra tinfoil and osmium blended hats. No, keep that up, Clint, and you'll be collaborating with David Io in no time. But his latest tour of the bubble, called the
Look at this.
The Bonus Box Panels Tour, was a sublime spoken word show mixed with hospital ambience and folk sounds squeezed from the tiny creatures, which built up an unsettling feeling of well-being, instability, and loneliness. Reportedly, most of the ticket sales
Damn, son.
who show up to protest, believing that Momus bog spaniels are a delicacy to be eaten and not turned into live musical instruments.
Wait, what?
Now, Clint says he started the album.
I've got number 9 targeted. Update SRV survey.
These AX pilots need a full belly when they do their bombing runs, okay? Nerds. It's okay. It's just a flashback. The war is over. The war is over. There's no more cakes to make. No dose. Hand her dime bar. And Commander Hatch isn't asking where his chocolate fountain ran off to here. Just
19 jumps.
back here at the DJ booth, where there's no Azure milk waterboarding.
Acro, what are you up to? Are you just doing some engineering and stuff? What, the double engineered DSS? Really is mad, isn't it? Did I actually get the scan then? I did, didn't I? It did say it. I think it did. Hang on. That would suck if I didn't. Keeping the beats a pumping and the bongs a bubbling.
The Wi-Fi is very important to you. It reminds me of my time.
Nice. Okay, sweet. Yeah, cool.
Look, can someone come and dust some of my pilots? Please don't, senseless. They're so mindless. They tend to watch ancient football matches on their little antenna screens. Come on, you please, is all they buzz at me. Please play anything by The Guardians. As I remember, having a physical form and being in a crystal lattice can be very uncomfortable. Plus, I'm getting some integrated matter spell from Pylon Ensign Alpha 79. He is such a lattice-nubbing bore. He keeps counting to 1 trillion very loudly. Takes about 100,000 years. And he also uses counts. Keep up the good work and praise the mighty constructs. I mean, have a good day, human fleshbag. Love to the family.
Oh man, totally freaking out. That was an actual obelisk. Wow, here you go, my bud. This
Oh god.
Guardian interface.
Dude, currently there's 23 biosignals, up to 106 million credits available in this system. I don't want to. I don't want to. No. We should go and check them. If you might, yeah, exactly, yeah, do that. Oh yes. Well, you're going to check 7F. Because that's the one that's got the highest floor. It reckons it's 12 to 27 million. I'm not sure why. Oh, right. It's just the combination. Yeah, okay. I do see why. I do get it. I do. I understand. Do you understand? It's because it's adding the cheapest 6 and the most expensive 6 together. And I guess it's certain. Also, watching how quick that's zooming in and out and stuff. $60. Yep, 1080p as well. The key is if you can run
Nismo, officer.
super sampling.
Nothing is too hard for me to take on board.
Yeah. I've spent a lot of effort trying to get the game looking crisp because it can be a right bitch. Completely disable their anti-aliasing as well. You didn't just fancy buying a new one, Acro? I did, because I didn't know we were going to Colonia. I wouldn't have brought the Gak. I would have left it back.
Security footage. Yes. Yes. No.
Fair.
Analyze. Yes. Zoom in. Who's that with the funny walk? And that hand. I recognize that ring.
Yeah, so I've got...
The badonkadonk of...
Yeah, fair.
I'm coming for you.
Only on Radio Onionhead.
Anti-aliasing is off, blur's off, bloom's off. I don't even have the highest settings on. I could do, but I just don't. Because why not? Like, the terrain work I could probably turn up at this point, to be honest.
Taking over our frequencies, stealing our sponsors.
But it really is all about that super sampling if you can run it. You can, Rosen. Get involved. Man, this place is worth a lot of money. Can't be fucked though. Let's go. Still got 18 jumps. This should work out just right. It's a fucking savage song, that, isn't it?
neat Lacy there, and what a track.
That mirrored one's the one I like. It fits your ugly mug just like a glove. Oh my god. Oh, that's weird. Wait. Surely they collide. We'll check that in the Ororo mode in a sec.
I said that onion head can't break a true man's heart. Like a girl from down and doing to one's dead. Oh, onion head may make you dribble like a little dog. But it won't explode your ride. Well, you read by what you die. Spin your ox on a ship, kid full keel back. It'll just get you ripped. Oh, so ripped. I can't feel my lips, can't feel my teeth.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So it's essentially doing 1440p. Essentially, yeah. Home again, home again, home again. Well, I'm on onion head.
Diddy thumbs in the vacant slots at number 4 there. Now, Diddy once lost the use of his thumb for over 2 years.
Magna's venting.
But he unfortunately couldn't pick up food or use the toilet on his
Where's the last one? Oh.
What a loyal roadie. Coming in at number 3, it's Loop of Shame by the Muddy Creek Messiahs.
They're trying to, like, rinse you.
I'm just a harebrained trader, boosting through the mail slot, SEO firing. This time I'm gonna hit the top. 10%, oh yeah. Filling up my hole with the CG's gold, with the doors hit close, with my thrusters lift the load. Load up this high heat money, yeah. I got EDMC, EDSM, Discovery, and Aura. Can't see Twitch is blinking, chat is tapping too. I got Star Mat open, coffee's brewing, planet swaying, lights are flashing. Oh boy, I missed that station too. Taking that loop of shame, 'cause I just can't beat the game. Thinking the same mistake, oh it's true.
We've got colliders, I think. C hits D, doesn't it? Cause of you. If they're at the right, or maybe they're.
Reports are coming in of the new Panther Clipper Mark II's Loop of Shame being over a...
That's nice. That's nice of them.
Commanders are advised to bring supplies of food and even to write wills before trying to complete its lengthy turning cycle. Number 2 is...
Correct, Mr. Aiden. The only issue is Odyssey on foot. That's why I run it at 60 FPS. Odyssey on foot can get down to 20 at times. Good old Alec Turner, one of the founding members of the Alliance of Independent Systems. One of the engineers is a descendant of his, Bill Turner. Don't trust him, he's a piece of shit. He's a fucking stooge, he's a shill. He's a shill for the club, man.
It's stormed to the top, and it is, of course...
Traitor to mankind is Bill Turner.
Pelvis.
Is it Bill Turner? It is Bill Turner, isn't it? Yeah. Vol, man. man. But the things he's done. To be fair, I might have taken my pacify frag cannons to him now that I think about it. Maybe, yeah, it's quite possible I did. Start again. What's going on there then? Look at that. The moon orbits perpendicular to the direction that the gas giant moves in. These systems around here are just getting gnarlier and gnarlier. '07 Rosen, Godspeed, and thanks for joining us today. I really appreciate it. Have a pleasant evening. I do some ground stuff, Mr. Aiden, but yeah, I'm fairly skeptical about operations. I hope that they can prove me wrong. I must admit, the mass jump for Distant Worlds 3 at the weekend did prove me wrong. I was expecting the servers to just explode, and we all managed to do the jump. So they're clearly doing something to improve the connectivity somehow. I don't know how, but they are. I just know how difficult it can be at times to play the game together in the same instance. Pardon me, and I'm concerned about how the impact that's going to have on operations. But we can just wait and see, I guess. I do have a video on my YouTube about what I thought this feature was going to be. Now, it turns out I was incorrect, but I do still stand by that as a brilliant idea for this game. I think that it would be, like, a really good move for them to make. So I hope that they see that video and listen, because I feel like there's a lot of potential for it. So essentially, I'll show you what this is based on rather than just... Or I can just send you the link, actually, because the whole point of me making these videos is to direct you to the content so that then I get views and I know that it works. Do you know what I mean? That's why I do this. So what I should do is I should say, this is the one. And if you want to watch it later, feel free. Content. Hi guys, it's Makashi. Do check that out if you fancy it later. That was my tinfoil suggestion of what the new feature could be, and what I thought it would be based on the reasons that I give in the video. Obviously, as I say, it transpired I was incorrect, and I did release a subsequent video owning that, so don't worry, I'm not like too egotistical to accept when I'm wrong.
Cookie Joe, something like that. They're from this week's #1 country hit. Now, Jim Pelvis rose to stardom from lowly military beginnings. He was just a hard-working Maelstrom bomber who found that after flying many sorties running his freezing beams across Cookie Joe's gargantuan hull, he started to feel a stirring down below. We all know the story. Boy meets girl. Girl reacts to galactic genocide and tries to destroy the boy's homeland. Boy thinks she cares about him, but she's afraid to show it in front of her peers. Girl sets fire to his home system, abducts his entire family. Boy thinks she's just playing hard to get. Girl kills the boy in her caustic cloud about 147 times. Boy, against his will, has to cause the boy to be watched by thousands of commanders. Just a heartwarming boy next door story. Jim said the song kind of wrote itself whilst I was touching myself one night. Well, an honest account. Thanks for that, Jim. And that was...
Okay, I think there's some updates on the Raxler post, so I'm just going to quickly read them. I'll get into the fuel zone of this, do my Explo tasks, and then have a quick read.
time to hear your stories, Commanders. Hello? No. What I meant was, it's the part of the show where I read out a Commander story. No, it's not a phone-in. So, what? Well, good day to you, too. Producer, where are you? Why am I getting direct calls? Producer? Producer? Okay, well, as I was saying, now it's time for our daily agony ant / pathos anon segment. It's time for the harps to be played, for the heartstrings to be plucked, for the tissues to be moistened. That's right, it's time for their story. Now, we received a message from Commander Judith McBride, Number 42, Lower Decks, Hall 19B, Brett High Orbis in Tianisla, who wishes to remain anonymous. Oopsie. Well, should have put that at the start of the message. So, Julieth was an average commander, trading a little and running missions in and around the Tianisla area. And then one day, a chance encounter transformed her life. Now, Julieth had just jumped into the system and noticed the dreaded hollow triangle on her radar, and at once she was interdicted. Behind her loomed a large black mamba. Hello? No, it's a ship. No, it's okay. It's not that kind of show. As I was saying, behind her loomed a huge black mamba, the ship, and a voice on the comms demanded that she power down her ship, and that this was the overlord of Tianisla, the eater of souls, and they demanded that she should not try to run or call a friend on Discord. And somehow, the voice seemed familiar. It stirred a memory, but Julieth at the time could not place it. Now, the ships connected, and a masked figure wearing a long, dark cloak approached her. The stories that surrounded this man were terrifying and cruel, a lot like Miss Scribbins from her kindergarten, who had the coldest hands in the bubble. Hello? You have cold hands? Your cockpit is frozen over, and you can't use your hands to change the radio channel. Well, why would you want to? Okay. I would advise you to headbutt the silent running button, and that will get you toasty in seconds. But be careful, it's right next to the self-destruct button. Ooh. Hello? Are you there? Hello? What? Eject? Eject?
Right, forgive me.
I get it. Funny, it must have been a prank caller. Where were we? So, Julieth, of course, feared the worst. The cloaked figure started spewing demands, and Julieth thought she was done for, until, quite surprisingly, the Overlord looked straight at her and called her out by name, then instantly turned and left. How could he know her name? He was a tyrant, a brigand, a despot. Was she still wearing a Rizla on her forehead from last night's pub quiz? In any case, the Mamba jumped away, and her nerves a-quivering, returned to her humdrum life. Hello? Oh, you do you? You have a humdrum life, and sometimes calling this show is all you have. Well, thanks for sharing that. Producer, why am I getting all these calls? They must be on a bio break. Oh.
It's not in-game, no, but it is, like, a group of real-world players of the game created this, like, Radio 7 radio station. And all of the songs, all of the voiceover is voice acted by members of the community. It's done in collaboration with quite a few of the other content creators. So, like, you've heard a few of the Galactic announcements. That's done by the two people that do the Galnet News Digest each week. And yeah, it's just a really comical, in-universe radio station. All of the songs have been produced and created by a commander called Commander Tokoso, Tocoso. You can find it on Bandcamp, I think. I will share a link in a sec. I just want to send this response Because there's other people posting my stuff in here. Yeah, the next video on my channel is the results of my... The next video on my channel, after the one linked above, I would link it directly, but I have heard reports of linking to YouTube being a bannable offence, so I'm not risking it. My findings are that this is exclusively linked to the Radicoider sites. It happens when you enter within 88 kilometers. I believe now this could be the instance radius, but uncertain. Where's it gone? Okay. Sorry if they are a bit chaotic. I am literally just copy pasting the notes I had in WordPad while I was testing it all. Where is it? I always have so many bloody spelling mistakes. Thank you, Commander Guru. Hi, Musty. Welcome. We've got a new commander in our midst today, Commander Guru, and all else. Musty has been watching the stream for about a week now, getting immersed in some of the darker and deeper lore of the world and things like Raxler, etc. Decided to take the plunge today, and now you get what I mean, right? I know I make it look easy. Yeah, you can. You can change your appearance at will. Yeah, that's chill. I will be back in the game imminently. Sorry, I just want to mop this up. You will get used to it. You have to remember as well, you're probably in a fucking Sidewinder, right? Like, it's a really shit ship. I know, Commander Guru, I do understand. I mean, I'm pretty thick-skinned, so I don't mind fighting my corner, but I also am at the point now where I just don't have the capacity for any of the stress for a video game, so I just leave communities if they're not going to be respectful and listen, you know. I feel like I know what I'm talking about. I've been in this community a decade. I'm a member of the Children of Raxler. I'm a career software tester. I know how to test stuff. I know the lore. I don't mean to appeal to authority, as some fucking nerds would kick off there about, but the reality is I am an authority on these things. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I don't know what I'm talking about. Now, it could be a bug. It probably is a bug at HIP87621. But until they tell us, we don't know. So I need you to tick that upvote button so that it's Frontier's top priority. Yeah. Everything, and also not only that, like the Sidewinder. So we haven't even discussed outfitting, like how to change the internal components of your ship. But there is a whole thing about, like, there's different ratings of components from E rated up to A rated. I mean, the way I see it, Commander Guru, and I wrote this post in this large thread earlier, I'll just stick it back up on this. Fuck it, I'm going to read it out again because I'm really proud of it. I think it perfectly surmises why this should be taken seriously. So I think it's worth underscoring how the game functions, as there seems to be a bit of confusion across the community, and to be honest, there is in this thread as well. So the Stellar Forge is an algorithm which takes in the system name and the timestamp. When you jump to a system, the Galaxy server in Cambridge does not send you the orbital positions of the planets. All it sends you, I mean, I ain't going to read it actually because I feel like I'm blowing my own arsehole here. But you know what I mean. I know my shit. And I ain't having it. I ain't having people talking to me like a mug. So I've got a more thorough video, the second video I've released. But what I'm confused about is, I swear Are you a bit of a troll, Commander Snips? Cheers, mate. Oh, it's getting warm in this room. Where is the quote? I'm so confused. No settings, I'm afraid. Sorry. Oh no, you're good. You mean these ones? Sorry. Yeah. I can show you them. I can show you them. I can show you them. Yeah. What ones? Controls or graphics? What GPU do you have? I'm so confused. Where is the... Yeah, but is it AMD or NVIDIA in that? Because it can make a difference. Okay, so just make sure that you turn off FSR. These are my settings because I stream. You can possibly push it further on refresh rate and stuff. Thank you for your support, Guru. I really appreciate it. I'm confused though because ED Beyond did bring more, and there was a quote from Michael Brooks where he said he wasn't happy about ED Beyond because it was going to make certain mysteries too easy. Oh well. Right. Did I do my job here?
Whatever, we'll just keep going. So, years passed. Julia almost forgot about the chance meeting. Life is better. Would you look at that? There's a caller on line 2.
I've made a mistake. I'm upside down.
Yes. Exactly, Guru. Yes, precisely. And we all assumed, like, when I remember when it happened, when they were announcing 3.3 Beyond, and they explained what they were changing. They were making the Discovery scanners integrated. They were adding the FSS. They were adding the probes. They were adding the honorary mode, and all that. there was a quote from him. For some reason I can't find it right now, but he said, yeah, he was concerned that it was going to make certain mysteries too easy. And what the community assumed he meant by that was that the Dark Wheel or Raxler would be much easier to find if you use the FSS. And so ever since, like, the Raxler hunting playbook is to search for gas giants with 8 moons, with an H moon, to FSS the entire system, probe the asteroid belt, probe the gas giant, probe the H moon, visit any POIs that appear in the system at all, and then report your findings. That's the Raxler and Darkwheel search guide. That's no longer sufficient. That is not enough. Like, it is probably the case that you need to do some sort of thing to get your client into the state where you can then go on the journey everyone must go on, which is the, like, famous quote from the developers, right? Let's just double check. I'll evidence it because I think we've got it. Let's did I wait? I'm too engrossed. Did I get my boost? I did. Okay, sweet. Right. I do it so casually, it's unreal. I was just like, in the middle of a rant. I didn't even realise I'd done it. Let me just get this system locked in, and then I'll give it a rest.
System scan complete.
Stanley! Okay. That's fine. We'll leave. You know the old ways, Guru. I can tell. You are a studier of the old tomes. And I love it. GG's. Thank you for that clip, Musty. I will add that to my bot thing under elite settings or something like that. That's really useful. Thank you for giving me that. So that's where I feel like there is a new search that this... Like I say, even if this bug transpires to just be a bug and they change it in HIP 87621, I think that there could be other ways to do this that we've just never noticed. Because the only way to notice it is either it's as you arrive... Well, given the strange use... Yes! I want to believe. I want to believe. Yes! Alex Rider is like 190. What the fuck? Yep. 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 You know. You know. Exactly. 100%. I think that I've cracked it, to be honest. I think that we're at the beginning of the end of the Raxler mystery. Or something along them lines. I mean, I don't know, but... No, I don't think so, Musty, because the issue with it is when you supercharge off a neutron star, you either have to dock somewhere and then pay to transfer the ship, or you can just jump. And when you jump, you use the supercharge. And then on arrival... So I think it is likely that it's linked to some sort of... Like, what is the new information I think is critical is we now know this is a possibility. That this game has been built in a way where you can load systems at a different point in time and the game still functions. That's a new data point that we have never factored in before. I don't know what's happened. My game's just died. It's a real shame because we're so close to the end of this journey and I'd really like to get this done today. So the adjudication server sometimes has problems. Its job is to connect you with other people. So that's like what it does. It adjudicates the connections. It knows who's playing the game and in what private group. And then when you're going to a system, it will say, you need to know that that person's there. And that's what its job is. I need to fill up my water. In this respect, like, I do really think that it is like a big breakthrough. If I wanted to hide the data about the Dark Wheel and Raxler, this is one, given their technical architecture, this is one of the only ways you could feasibly do it. As far as I can deduce right now. It would be that there would be static times that you can invoke the game to fall into, and then when you're in that static time, like that predetermined timestamp in the past. So, for example, I know how to find one that's 200 days in the past at the Radicoiders. Then, when you request from the server, give me this system at this time, it would have a rule that says if the time is this explicit string, add this station to that body. Do you know what I mean? Add this dark wheel to the 8th moon of this gas giant. Any other case, it won't return that station because you're in a different time and that if statement's not true. But when you've invoked this state, give them the station. I don't think that's harebrained. I don't, like, from a technical perspective, I don't see how else you could hide something like that in a system near the bubble that people have allegedly traversed and scanned before and never found, unless it was something like this. So I think we could be onto something. At the end of the day, as I said multiple times, we won't know until Frontier tell us. So hopefully they get back to us soon. What's happened? Has it died? Congratulations, Hammerlam. You only just finished. It's 20 to 9. Oh, nice, nice.
Power, and B, apparently it's too dangerous to leave the vehicle right now. On the plus side, the radio still works.
For fuck's sake.
But as the blood rushes to my head, would you please play the Golden Rule by Star Division, and I'll try not to pass up.
Forced fun? Everyone loves a bit of forced fun.
In luck, because Star Division just released their latest track, The Golden Rule. And if you pre-order their next album, it comes complete with a downloadable golden ruler that can measure the distance between anything, but will always return a result of 6 seconds. Distance from your cockpit.
I'm certainly enjoying myself, mate. Yeah, I think we've had a lot of different names popping in today, mentioning that video and passing like their thanks on for me pursuing it. So I'm over the moon about that. You're in Colonia, I agree. Well, I'm hoping to get to Colonia tonight, but at this rate, it's not looking positive, is it? I've got too many windows open and I'm currently overwhelmed. Uno momento. Well, no, because I've just played for 8.5 hours straight, so I'd be surprised if... Amazing, Cop. Thanks for that feedback, man. Love it! We're here. Should have seen your signs. Oh! buttons. Yeah, well, I'm having a nightmare at the moment. I've just been kicked out for 25 minutes. Didn't know nothing to play. 12 jumps, trivial. I'm warm though, let's rise. All who are able, please rise. Thank you for the reassurance, and I really appreciate that, Cop. Yeah, I mean, I'm over the moon. I know Musty's probably reeling right now, because I don't think they fully appreciated what I was saying. But, like, it is a brutally hard game. It is difficult, but that is on purpose. It's not meant to be easy to fly a spaceship. And once you get it down, like I've got it down, I can't describe to you how good it feels to master it and be able to go anywhere and do anything and know that you can survive. Do you want to know a little cheat? Look, if you do this, it just locks you into the thing, and then you can just keep scooping it. Only love like a fool when I break it loud and roll. Magnet, are you still here? I am sensing a spirit. I am speaking to the spirits. There you go, mate. I've sent it in the chat, so you can copy paste it into the video Gamba.
Always have a rebuy, commanders, and always have spare underwear if it's.
You see that?
Never break that goal.
That's the squadron home system. If you did want a colony at some point, feel free to build one nearby. That system's done now, I'm afraid. We built it over the course of about 8 months.
The ring rats. Oh, really? That is a thing? Well, what's that? Don't look it up on my PC. Okay. Alright. Apparently there is someone called El Scorbius on line 7.
Is this DJ Squats? I've been listening to Radio 07 and I can't say that I'm impressed with the garbage which you're blasting out over the public comms. If you're compelled to play anything at all, at least play something with some teeth. Something violent. Something aggressive. I want to hear songs about...
You're at Jackson Lighthouse?
You think you can handle that? No. How the hell do I get out of this blasted phone box?
Not playing good music.
1,200 light years. We're nearly there.
You know what? Maybe we don't want to play ultra-violent grindcore music for your type, El Scorbius. The type of person who can't get out of a phone box. Maybe we want to play...
It's funny actually because our main port, well, there's an asteroid base at the star, which is like now the main port. Actually, to be fair, that could be a good place to stop. There's also a tier 3 Orbis port there, a tier 3 planetary port, and there's also an asteroid base out in the icy ring at the very edge of the system. So we got it all. We got it all, mate. Near the high res, there's a military outpost to cash in your bounties. It's a new one. We're the first to see that water world ever. No human being alive has ever set foot on that or seen it. Yep. So yeah, Commander Musty in the chat, or at least Musty Finger in the chat, is a new commander. After watching the stream for a week, absorbing a bunch of the lore, they've decided to pick up the game. I'm over the moon about that. Like, even if, you know, I get it. It is rough. I believe you should persevere, though. Like, you keep going with it. You will learn it. You can do the training in the main menu. You don't have to commit to your Sidewinder. You can go and do the training. That is a really good way of building up. Welcome back, Commander Guru. / Hamlet Reigns. I like that name. Whenever I see it, I'm like, damn. I want to know who Tiberius Jenkins is, though. They don't seem to play the game anymore, but they asked to join the squadron, and I messaged them, and I was like, you can join, but you need to just reply to me. Like, I just need to know you're gonna like be responsive, and they just never respond. Like, whenever I see them online, I'm like, do you want to? And they just don't respond. I just don't think they have the settings on right. Because this thing at the top is a bit of a nightmare, isn't it? It isn't easy to use. Can you imagine? Like, right now, I'm not searching for Axstar. I've checked out and I've gone back to DW3. But what I'm going to do is, so I'll get to Colonia in a minute. Then, we can see the nebula now. Evo 07. That is very, very beautiful. Thanks, mate. You darling. That's very poetic to go to Hamlet's Harmony, Commander Hamlet Rain. Cheeky little bitty. You never know, that one bit can be the beginning of a hype train, do you know what I mean? Sometimes that one event can get that hype train. Choo choo. How are you today, Rickon? How is Puerto Rico treating you? We're going down. Don't forget, Magna, that if you only scan the nav beacon and don't FSS it yourself, when you jump away and come back, you won't have any of the data. So the nav beacon's only ever transitory. That's no permanent. Still useful for uncovering all of the... Oh, there's high-grade emissions in the colony as well. Yeah, and don't forget you can get all of your... We painstakingly made it so that all of the settlements on the ground are owned by an Empire Anarchy faction. There is also a normal Empire faction present in the system, so you can raid the Empire Anarchy faction, then do donation missions to the Empire Normal faction, and that will restore your Empire rank, and you can get all of the on-foot materials. That's the goal of that, anyway.
Get the Xbox going. I still have a copy of Winamp and some awesome visualizer patterns.
Oh, thank God. Okay, onwards. Next. Jump. So Saturday I'll be speedrunning back to the bubble in the Caspian. Colonia to Seoul in 50 minutes. Or less. Probably less. 35. I'll aim for 40, but we'll see. Considering I've been live 9 hours and I've barely even made it 8,000 light years, it's kind of mind-blowing that you can do that, but we have the power. We have the skill and knowledge. Be sure to check in for that. We'll be doing a bit of CQC once we're back in the bubble with the DW3 lot, and then we'll speed run back out Sunday evening to catch up. Nice. River Rogue. Where are you? Let's clear the rest of the spectrum. Okay. What engineers is it that you need to work on? I've got a lot of the items that you might need on my fleet carrier, so if you do need anything, just come back and give me a shout. I can sell them to you from here. The one thing to remember, especially for new players, we mustn't overly help. It's easy to destroy them and their passion for the game by just giving them everything. Shields, what? Yes, bro. Yes, mate. Yes. It's not easy, but it's, again, you know what it's like Tarkov. It's hard to learn it at first, but then once you master it and you know how to move about and lean and change your gun's parts and turn your torch on, and once you know all that stuff, it feels so good once you've mastered it. Yeah. And also just the sound design, mate. It is like a neurodivergent stream. I swear that there's something about the sound in this game that's like an anxiety pill, or like an anti-anxiety pill. It's... well, okay, until you get a Fargoid come up and go in your face, and then you might have a meltdown, but don't worry about it. Where is it? There it is. I hope so, mate. And if you ever need a help, let me know. I mean, you're welcome to obviously join the IOP squadron. Like, I have a specific role for fellow founders.
So much space. Way more space than we...
And likewise, it would be really cool if you are live at any point in the next week to do like a collab stream, and I can like just hook up with you and give you a hand here and there, you know, just to soften the blow a bit. But without a doubt, the top advice I can give is just trust the training. Like, go into the training mode of the game rather than just jumping straight balls deep into the main save, because you can put yourself in a position where you're screwed. It's a troll, Musty. They're trolling you. Hard. This is what I mean. Like when I said to you, like I know it. You've seen me jumping about, and it looks easy, but it's not. Like it's just where I've embedded this skill over a decade. Do you know what I mean?
FR-V, B2-2. Have you got space to fit this into your humdrum life? Only on Radio Onion Head. I would definitely bring a coffee though.
Hello? Hello? We back? Ah, okay, yes, we have returned. And listen, I need your help, listeners.
You are landed at the newest site, are you? So you're going to load into the time travel. Dude, I would urge, if you got the soul permit, Aiden.
Bad killed. Proper Hurdy smash killed. With knobs on top and...
Pardon me.
Commanders, please. Radio 7 needs your help. We need you to find Radio Onion Head's home system and to figure out a way to stop them from broadcasting. Please.
So, if you're within 88 kilometers of a Radicoida site, when you load in, it will load your game time traveled. And the way to know is, I'll give you the proof right now. So, if you pay attention to my screen,
and then use. Apparently this is due to a different language called...
and look at Sol. So when you log in, if you look at Sol, you know, load the Sol system map, change it to orrery mode, zoom right out so that you can see. It is important that you get the orientation right. So you want to make sure that Sedna's orbit goes like this and Persephone's out to the side. Zoom right into the inner worlds. Now, you see right now they're in this triangular shape. When you log in, if you just literally log in and then come here and look at this, you'll see that the Earth will be over near Venus. Venus will have moved a bit. Mars will also be over here. That means you're in the time travel state. What I'd ask you to do is if you can just literally go to Sol, just jump from there all the way to Sol. You see, we've got a situation, haven't we, where we've got... How many moons are here? Is it Saturn? Sorry, that's got 8 moons. One of these has got 8 moons. It's a whole thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I swear there was a gas giant that had 8 moons in Sol. No? Maybe I'm wrong. Carcosa. Route plotted to Sol. No. I don't think I have. What's Carcosa? I don't... It's not ringing a bell. Is that a system?
Familiar with this French language, though. I did get a message from them. I'm not sure what this means, but this is what it says. If anyone can translate. C'est sit vous idera en plus le français sont guenayes et j'ai fait
Okay, I'll go and check it out.
combinaison spéciale. I don't know what that means, but it's a lovely sounding language. In the meantime, let's get some more requests in. Who is on line 7?
Is this Galactic Radio 7? Yeah. Get out of the way, Arsenal. Yeah, sorry about that. This is Alec Turner, the guy going round and round. Yeah. So about those royalty payments on that. No, it's good. I'm kidding. We're good, mate. But God damn it, Shay, you son of a bitch. Where was I? Oh yeah. Can I make a request for the Buckyball song? The Win It or Bin It one? Yeah. Thanks, man. Love your work.
way.
Racing. Hit it.
Fuel scooping complete. System scan.
The mischief mob, the art and the money in the castle mob. The bootlegger charge and the total recall. Turbo out, bucket all the high school truckers. Real men racing later Hudson. They don't hold back, they just keep going. Win it for minute, stick it on the beer man. Don't be sure that it's such a time. The clock is ticking, the race is on and adrenaline's winning. 1% hard is the only way to a fucking ball race. Ain't no time for worrying, flat out bars, better dead slow. It's a fucking ball race, give it some more. Time to go. A cookie hole was spot this in the day.
Where are you? Oh. What is this place? It was a lot, yeah. It's a very heavy place. 1%? Oh, but it's meaningless to me. It's already been touched. Lactane! Oh my gosh! Oh man, there's been a trip. How much money do you think we got? Oh no, Hamlet, what happened? What happened? You explode? Are you telling me, Guru, that this is going to be... I'm going to find a system called Carcosa, and it's going to have a gas giant that isn't called Carcosa number X. It's going to be like a name. We'll see. Okay, right. I will try to carry as little preconceived expectation as possible. Right, first things first, let's go and see everyone's favourite cyborg.
Tool on this elite danger roost site. Now
Top tip for any new commanders, you can plot your route to the station or port or wherever you want to go directly. So for example, here I am plotting the route to Jack Station, and what that will do is it will mean that when I jump, which I'm about to do now, and when I come out of the jump, Jack Station will be immediately selected for me. So then I can just look down at the little circle next to my radar, and I can reorient to it, and then just go straight away without stopping or messing about in menus or anything. Is this, Guru, did you do the Planet of Death landing, did you? I'm going to be doing it Saturday with the official event, so I'm waiting for that. So what I'll likely do is... Saturday, I'll do that event, land with the Mandalay, spend an hour on it, sod off. So you see, I didn't even slow down or stop. Like, I just turned immediately. And then I'm gonna switch to the USS Vauxhall, my Caspian, and speed run back to the bubble to do some very special tests with the time travel stuff, because I've got some leads on potential Raxar locations. If I can find it, I'm gonna absolutely explode. I will full heart. Wait. Why has this person got shit out? They generally face the body. no way I'm risking that dude interdicting me. That was a shame. I thought I timed it just right. Turn! Ah! That was so close. We nearly got it. We nearly caught it.
Docking request denied.
Pinpointing the location of Radio Onion Head's.
Got no sound effects at all.
Find their studio and take them down. Yeah, it's big brain time right now for this DJ. So while I work on that, why don't we all prime our brains?
Oh yeah. Welcome home, Hammer Lamb. Have a relax, mate.
Service programming. Let's all learn together.
Why? I asked for it. What are you doing? I did ask, didn't I? What the fuck?
The 6-second rule has been widely adopted throughout the galaxy, replacing the previous popular 7-second When approaching a station or planet, keeping it constantly 6 seconds is the perfect way to arrive promptly without overshooting or wasting your time. Coincidentally, 6 seconds is the exact amount of time a commander over the age of 40 needs to utterly forget why he's in the ship's kitchen. And only the act of return to his flight seat will remind him of living on uptime.
Gankers and nerds. Being douches. Hiding.
All the time remaining a constant 6 seconds from their destination despite the destination.
They denied me, didn't they? They denied me access because there were so many ships waiting and I didn't realise. So it's where... So if you just sit in an instance, then the NPCs slowly just start to break. Because especially like Jack Station, which is a very common tourist destination. So if you just sit like at 6 kilometers from the station and don't request docking, over time, because of the way that the NPCs are forced to use auto landing, which is very inefficient compared to like what I just did, where I manually landed, and where I'm in the private group for FleetComm, right? They're just letting it build up and build up. So as these beluga liners, the cruise liners, come in, they will like request landing and then they'll start their pass for auto land. And it just like, because they take so long and then there'll be people waiting to take off, you just get this huge traffic jam that builds up. And that was what that was. I didn't even, honestly, Shields, GG's on the denied. I didn't even know. I just assumed, I sent it. I just assumed I'd have it and I just went for it. Right, did we get a fine? No. Okay, so the first bit's done. There's a power contact here. Is there power play up here? No. But there are power contacts. Okay, well, let's see how much cash we get. This might take a minute.
Only that can break the time loop and allow the ship finally to arrive safely at its destination.
Will we hit Elite 5?
This is known as tea time. So, commanders,
I think we will.
always stick to the 6-second rule and don't forget your tea.
Today, I learnt. For the first time, I learnt. Unfortunately, tomorrow I will have unlearnt. But today, I am a student in the School of Hard Knocks, a frat boy in the College of Controlled Violence, and a twisted professor at the University of Sadism and Asphyxiation. And I graduated Sigma Cum Laude. And this is awkward. And, luckily there's someone on line 5. Caller, what do you...
Page 2's kicking.
It's me,
Damn.
the galaxy-famous Void Whisperer. I've been searching for the lost...
62 mil on that page.
It vanished hundreds of years ago, and although its whereabouts are still unknown, the legends say that it's stuck in the witch space dimension. I believe I'm getting close to finding them.
Such a happy boy. I did it. Yeah, now we are Elite 5. Whoa, whoa, yeah, yeah.
Witch space.
Yeah.
I'm almost sure I can hear the ghostly chatter.
Oh, we're down to 28 FPS.
In those quiet moments, in between my ship's creaks and groans. I seem to have got quite a long way from the bubble, but I'm sure the signals are getting stronger. I can't really remember when I last heard a voice other than their indistinct murmuring. I should probably think about returning to the bubble. It'll take months to get back, and I'm not actually sure I've got the fuel to get back. And I'm afraid my FSD integrity has been badly degraded by all the neutron boosts. But I'm sure...
Are there two... Wait, are there 2 squadron members here?
Sail with them.
Don't tell me that I've just... Oh, wait, is that everything?
Could you play Friendship Charging by the Hollow Thoughts, please?
Why, of course, Commander Beetle Jude. Anything to help a...
Jazz hands. Hello.
...the orbit line of space madness. Now,
I need to go and hand in my exo bio data too, so I don't know if you want to meet me in the air. Now, we're probably going to have a really bad frame rate here.
The voices of the void. Or ignoring the voices of the void.
How is it on the stream? Is it like a slideshow?
The voices of the void to create comedy shorts for Battle Beyond the Clouds plots. But as you requested,
Let me know how it is.
His Hollow Thoughts' latest single, Friendship Charging.
It's definitely not going to be as crisp. Okay. Great news. Okay. Ooh.
Joined your team.
Welcome to Vista Genomics. I trust you have biodata you wish to send. I'm curious to see what you've brought us.
Good to see you.
I love it. I love open. Yeah. I generally love encountering other players. I've had a few instances where they kill me, but since I signed up to Power Play... Oh, that's it. That's it. Is that all I did? No. What are you talking about? I did loads. Oh. Oh, okay. No, that'll do. GG's.
Can I
Okay.
help you with anything else?
Yeah, I generally love it. I think the only thing that pisses me off... So, like, just then, when I jumped into here... obviously, I jumped into the star. I didn't... No, I didn't... Well, maybe? I don't know.
You wish to contribute to Vista. Vista strives to learn everything it can about the cosmos. Please do return.
It was 400 mil, though. I'll take it. This frame rate is rough. And it's because, for the record, like, you can see what the problem is out here, right?
When I have the choice,
I'm happy, considering it was just a bit of a fun exploration trying to find Earth 2.0, right? Like, got just shy of 500 million credits. Running like a dog. That didn't even touch my Exo Bio rank though, did it? Oh, it's my first ever Viper. I knew nothing. I knew nothing when I built this. Oh, bless. Yeah, I don't even think I'll bother trying to leave. So I think this... This is basically a copy of the ship I'm in now, but a bit shitter. Okay. What's this Corsair for? It's an E-rated Corsair. What's this? Nice idea, I guess.
Yes, honk and booping. A phrase that meant something very different when I was at Baird College. Galnet and chill, and then a little honk and booping was how I managed to scrape through my overpriced education. With only a few minor grazes. No, don't tell me it's happening again. Oh no, it's happening again.
Lovely little ship this is. Oh, really? Right, we're going to try and get out. What was it? Called Cozy, you said? We're going to check that out.
Can you give me a light? I need it. I need a bong or I'll get all honk and boopy. Talking of booping brothers, here's a kid who attacked us massive dancing. Boop!
Oh! 15 FPS, run! Why? What do you mean? We're safe. No, I don't CPU encode. Why? What are you thinking about that? I don't. I'm not seeing this Carcosa. Ah. Now I am. You were just thinking about that overhead on food. Huh? Oh, on foot. It is literally just where on foot for some reason isn't as it's the GPU that struggles. I'm GPU encoding, and whilst it has its own dedicated chip, like I have a PCIe 4. It's a 3070. I've got an RTX 3070. I probably should do CPU encoding, to be honest, but AB1, eh? So you can see that I've scanned the nav beacon here before because we know the location of all these bodies, but then I died, which sucked. So we lost all the data.
Open the landing bay doors, Hank.
I'm afraid I can't do that, sir.
Come on, just open the doors, Hank.
You must stay in the blue circle, Simon. Can you hear me, Simon? I don't want to hurt you, but you must use the appropriate transitional animation if you want to conversation.
Open the door, Hank. I said, open the goddamn door, Hank!
07 crazy fight.
The blue circle dilemma. When Simon Saint is trapped on a frozen moon near the California Nebula, he just wants to get back inside and warm his tushy. But his guidance computer, the Hank 10,000, won't budge on re-entry maneuvers. This psychological drama will test your powers of endurance. Can you break?
Right, what are we looking at here then?
Dilemma. Sponsored by Radio Onion Head. Broadcast strength good. Signal boosters are holding up strong. We got this channel now, squads. We got the sponsors and all the money we need. The Onion Heads are here to stay. Not even your PTSD can save you from the power of Onion Heads. Next up, Natty Tantrums with their space trash hit. Docking request denied.
Absolutely crazy bite. Absolutely, that does obviously take you to our website for its only pixels, where you can get up to speed on who everyone is, but there is a link there to the Discord which should be able to get you in. As I say, it is a Discord involving 5 content creators or streamers, but we all are pretty similar, and you're perfectly able to just involve yourself in my stuff. We do try to do community events, and we do have plans for this year to start to kick off a little bit more of the community events, because we had a really special thing going on with that server during the pandemics and lockdowns. It was really a lifeline for a lot of people. So it was something special that we're very proud of. I'm not going to the moon yet, Pamela. I'm just going to check out this unauthorized station, which I'm sure a lot of people... That's it, wasn't it, Shields? It's a shame, really, how once life opened up again, it has sort of just... It's not died at all, but it is nothing like it was. And but it's on us. Like, we can do it if we want. Do you know what I mean? We just have to, like, commit. What is this thing? What is it even orbiting? What's going on? What is the unauthorized installation? Fair. Oh, my legs. Oh, they've gone numb. Shoot! Shoot! Oh, no, don't shoot me! Oh, no, don't shoot me! Whoa!
The commanders are out there searching for Radio Onion Head. They may have used signal boosters, so this may...
They're shooting missiles at me. Hamlet, help!
Yes.
Help! Do you have power? No. You don't have power. Okay.
The point is, I have been thinking, and the thought that I thought is that what if we deliver Radio Onion Head, the strongest onion head that money can buy, the mighty
Okay.
strain. Now this could have a powerful...
Are you good?
DJ Bongwater. So
Shoot them?
you are out there searching for Radio Onion Head.
Okay.
Then grab some gamma strain on the way and carry it to their studio
Right.
station.
What was I doing? I don't know why they started shooting me.
Yes, mines. In the meantime, next is the 3270s classic hit by the Corduroy Passageway. This track describes the unique tale of one Rudy Van Judy. Yes, the platinum miner who got in a fight with a pirate, launched his SLF, and then watched his NPC pilot ram his ship into an asteroid. Yet somehow Rudy stayed alive in his SLF. Now, is he really alive? Is he actually dead? No one really knows. And someone may care, but Rudy has it logged out. And he has been requesting fuel from the fuel rats for the last 6 months.
You can shoot what you can't aim at. Ha 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 ha, I'm so cold. Ha! Hackable data transmitters.
Wait. Is that true? There is a booze rats. Okay, I need to...
Fighter bays, okay.
Next break. But in the meantime, NBC News are unsure if Rudy is a hologram now, or if he should be treated as a new, intelligent, human photon life form, and thus have his own slot in the Gargle Vision contest, which we all know NBCs are desperate to win. So Rudy, this next track goes out to you and your SLF, and I'm sure you can relate because it's that classic human hit. Get me a bigger ship.
Ah. Okay. I've seen enough. You're right, we need the Cobras. But I think I'm going to have to knock it on the head for today, because I've been live 9 hours and 40 minutes, and whilst a man feels like he can keep going forever, I might just log out here, actually. I don't know. I kind of want to go back, and then I can at least have the ships. Yeah. I'm going to go back to Jack's station. Thanks for the heads up on... Oh, should I quickly check out... Is there a definitive thing to see at the H-Moon? This is very interesting, this faction called the Nameless. An unnamed gas giant. Owned... Well, it isn't an unnamed gas giant. It's a named gas giant. But... I've always wondered whether... what that sentence means. Because the way it's stated... can mean two things, right? It can mean either the gas giant that you need to go to is don't worry about that. This is apparently just an issue where it's a very busy instance. There's lots of people in Colonia in this private group. I'm told that we shouldn't read into that anymore. Well, so that's the question. Do they mean they know the name of it and they're not telling you, an unnamed gas giant? Or do they mean when you find it, it will have a procedural name rather than, for example, Cordoba, what was it, Cordoba or Corosa or something? A, B or whatever. So I don't know what they mean. Like, does it mean, yeah, does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. I've been live a long time today. Who is this dude and why is he sat here with his hard points deployed? I want to know. It's pissing me off. He was there when I arrived, and that's why I shit myself and I SCO'd off. Absolutely, Guru. The weird bit for me is I'd be very surprised if it turned out the Dark Wheel or Raxler was this far out, because it was discovered like in the mid-2000s, when it was like 2500 or so that it was allegedly discovered. So, I mean, they just didn't have the technology to come out this far then, unless there is some sort of portal or time travel or anything like that, you know? Look at the beauty of this nebula. Isn't that just something else? I think we've got it. So we want to skim across the gas giant to cut the rest of our speed. 5 seconds to arrival is too aggressive. But what we can do is, like, cut through its gravity well, and that's going to slow us down. There you go, look at that. Correct, Guru, yes. For the entire game session, from when you invoke it until you go to the main menu, you will be time traveled. So the most extreme examples I can give you are you can land at a station on the surface that's for you is dark. Like this, the way we discovered this was in late November. We were hauling for our home colony for the squadron, and I just happened to log in at the Radicoida site, do a little bit of exobio in the morning, fly back to my colony, and then start hauling with a viewer who lives in Canada. At first, I thought this was related to time zones because he's in Canada, but we've transpired it wasn't. So when we were hauling, and he doesn't like landing on planets very much. He's quite new to the game, and some of that stuff is still quite difficult for him. This is some fucking bullshit. So he complained that it was dark where we needed to land, and I was like, are you literally taking the piss out of me? Because I was like, on the stream I was docked there, stationed, and it was light. And he was complaining that it was dark. And I was like, what are you talking about? And then I saw him appear above me from nowhere. Like, he ended his glide and just boom, appeared from nowhere. And I was like, what are you talking about? And we had, like, I'm not joking, like a 25-minute full-blown row on the stream. Because I thought he was completely trolling me. He was, like, adamant. He was like, no, I'm looking at you. You are in the dark. What are you talking about? And so eventually we got onto Discord, and it transpired that, like, I could see his screen, and he wasn't lying. He was in the dark, and I was in the light. And on my screen, the Large Magellan Cloud was in front of us, but on his screen, the Large Magellan Cloud was behind us. We were on the same body at different times, in galactic terms, but we were physically present with each other. Like, I could see him. I could run over to his ship and stand on the front of his Plipper, and he could see me, but for me it was daylight, and for him it was dark. And it persists for the whole game session until you relog. And so we worked this out. I eventually, like, the penny dropped for me that I started the day at the Radakoida place. And so I asked another commander, Commander Rosen, who's unfortunately had to go off and do something else, to go and validate it for me, because I was in the middle of hauling, and I was locked into hauling with the community and stuff. And he, lo and behold, did it. Yeah, and that was what led us down the rabbit hole of looking at the orrery mode to try and work it out. And at the time, I was just like, look, this is blatantly a bug. Like, I ain't pursuing it any further. And I left it at that. And I raised the bug on the issue tracker, and that was the end of it. What caused me to bring this up and create these videos and stuff is the new Distant Worlds 3 video. Have you seen that? I'm going to share it with the stream now, because I think this is singly the absolute biggest deal about this whole thing that no one's really talking about. And I don't want to breadcrumb too much on this because, well, let's just check. There's no description on this video, right? At all.
Thank you all.
So this was created by the Distant Worlds 3 organisation, and they are a literal company that has been created and is owned by a group of players that has contractual rights to use the assets and copyright of Frontier and Elite Dangerous for the purposes of the Distant Worlds 3 expedition. And they've created this video, which I asked Yamik during the live stream of the launch of Distant Worlds 3, is this an official law? And he just got super cagey and was like, I can't say, you'll have to wait and see. Listen to this.
The frailty in my voice. I have woken to a clarity I did not possess in 3302. Then I spoke in broad brushstrokes, the infinities of the cosmos. Many heard poetry, some heard madness. I do not blame them. Today, the vision returned with the sharpness of a hard frost. The voices were the same, calling themselves caretakers. Not deities, not sovereigns, but besieged entities. And their message was not an invitation. It was a warning, no, a cry for help. Something is broken in which space? I use that older word deliberately. We in our age prefer the tidy euphemisms of frame shift physics and hyperdrive technology. But our ancestors named phenomena with a deeper human honesty. In my vision, I stood within a darkness that I knew should have been empty, yet I perceived a fabric under tension. Through it ran a pulse, steady, mechanical, almost like the throb we all feel when we travel between the stars. Only this rhythm was out of true, as if some great ethereal mechanism were slipping a cog on every revolution. With each misbeat, the darkness frayed, strands parted. I heard the caretakers not as a choir, but as defenders at work, urgent, under-resourced, asking for time we may not have. Hold, they cried. Do not tear what cannot be mended. I am not a scientist. I am a witness. Yet I know this. When navigators report lights in witch space, when pilots describe a hollow tone in their cabins during transit, when our beacons return anomalous echoes. We dismiss these things as glitches or superstition at our peril. The pulse I heard is in the void. It underpins us. It is failing. Something is very wrong. So I ask, regardless of your affiliation, let us move beyond rivalry long enough to test what can be tested.
I love it.
If the fabric that bears our commerce and our quarrels is fraying, then our first duty, federal, imperial, alliance, and unaligned, is to find what threatens everything. There is a place where the old meets the new. It is there, in the timeless bellies of ancient vessels, that I hope we can find a thread that will provide a new insight. I ask those who are willing to prepare to journey to Tianisla and its vast historical archives in the coming days. I will lend what voice I have to that purpose and hope to meet you there. Before that, however,
I
will submit myself to
We'll
examination
go Saturday.
by physicians and physicists alike until we know whether these visions are messenger or malady. But if they are true, we must act with humility and quickly. Thank you.
So it was watching that just before the live stream. Like literally, I was live at the Distant Worlds 3 launch. I'd been live all day, just chilling at their main base. And then when the link came out for this live stream, I was like, I had it up on the other screen, and I just happened to click on videos and then see this. So I was streaming when I first watched that, and that was what made the penny drop. That was what made me say, wait, I need to create something about this and get more attention on this time travel thing, because she talks about timelessness. It's plausible, Klaus. Yeah, I don't know, because there has been a big rift in the past, but there have been indications that Drew may have that relationship may have been mended. Certainly, the inclusion of a certain. Is that okay? Looks like the Distant Worlds 3 website's down. It's fucked. Can you see it? But okay, the long story short, Salome is in the roster. I really think that even if they say that that instance of it is a bug, I really can't stress enough that I think that regardless of that, this is a new concept in the search for Raxler that we have never considered. We've never had any evidence that this was possible. Really, Guru? Ooh. JBL, Pipkin, Lee Bears ult. What is happening? The youngest daughter of Senator Algreb Lorraine of the Lorraine family, a distant branch of the Duvals, Kahina, I was the sole survivor of a bloody anti-imperial rebellion in Prism in 3300. After the system was reclaimed by Imperial forces, I inherited my father's title of senator, and soon became a rival of Princess Aisling Duval for the adoration of the public. Later I resurfaced as Commander Salome, leader of the Children of Raxxla. In August of 3302 I was abducted by Imperial forces and later forced to stand trial for an assassination attempt on Admiral Denton Petraeus, a crime for which I was framed for. I was stripped of my rank and title for dereliction of duty, found guilty of the attack on Petraeus, and sentenced to life imprisonment in Daibo, but the convoy transporting me was attacked and destroyed by unidentified forces before it reached its destination. I was presumed dead until March 24th, 3303, when I was identified as the perpetrator of a theft of meta-alloys from Darnell's Progress in Maya. This is what caused Professor Palin to have to move from there. An incident that instigated a massive search for me by both supporters and bounty hunters. On April 29th, 3303, my ship was attacked in the Anam Claw system while I was travelling from 46 Eridani to Tiorj to deliver a vital message. My allies Ran Corson, Sue Annabelle Singh and Yuri Nakamura escaped. Myself, however, well, I was laid to rest by words, not by certainty. It's her, man. The Seven Veils. I don't know what that is. 4W4X3. I don't know why the call sign's that. But, yeah. Exciting times. Exciting times. So yeah, I hope you've all enjoyed the stream today. What's this? Good evening. Don't listen to system chat. Dismiss your ship when you landed on the world of death. Oh wait, what? Is this tonight? Wait, what? I thought, are we meant to be doing the world of death tonight? Helldivers challenge is Saturday the 24th. Yeah, okay, no, I'm all good. But there's CQC at the moment. So if anybody did want to learn and just get stuck into some PvP, the CQC mode is going to be popping off in a minute, and there will be a bunch of people in there, so you can actually get in and play and start working on your CQC ranks. That's definitely something to consider because it's very rare. Thanks, Guru. Well, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, what matters to me most is that we uncover the mystery of this. I just want to experience it one day. I would love to be the first person that goes there, obviously, like the amount of invested into it. But what matters most to me is that we as a community can like unite over this rather than it being this constant like thing of belittling people and that. I can't wait to discover it, and that sense of vindication after 10 years of, you know, I'm a member of the Children of Raxxla. I am a member of it. I'm in their Discord. I'm in their squadron technically, although I'm a squadron leader of my own now. So just, yeah, I mean, I'm keen to pursue it as far as I can, and absolutely, like, I'm all about transparency. I'll share everything I can, unless I get whipped with a party whip, which I've not been. So yeah, like, we're all good. To be honest, I think I'm actually more interested in transparency than remaining in any part of a group that would restrict that. But yeah, do stick around. I mean, I'll be live tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. I take Mondays off every week because I have to have a break, otherwise I burn myself out. But this week has been an absolute blast. This is what I've been doing this for. I feel like the last few years of just gestating in this room is proper, like, it's blossoming, and this is beautiful to see all your names in here. I love it. We got new commanders joining on the back of the lore I've been sharing and the mysteries I've been showing them. So I'm over the moon with that as well. So I'm going to have to bounce. I'm not going to raid anyone because I do need to go. It's 10 to 10. I've been live a long time. But I'll be back tomorrow for more fun and games. We'll be in Colonia. We will be getting all of the Explo data from all of the systems in Colonia and caching it in so that I never have to do it again. And then I don't know. We'll see. I might go early for the. I might have a go early for the Planet of Death. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. Hammerlad, what are you talking about, love? Calm your head. Calm your head. You know we love you. So yeah, again, thank you all so much. I will be back tomorrow. 07. Take care. Godspeed.